go. Yeah, man. Let's do this thing, man. Let's do this thing, y'all. We gonna just jump right in this shit. We ain't got no time to waste, baby. Let's jump right in this thing, baby. Max, go ahead on, bro.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody? How you doing, Dragon? How you doing, Sean?
Man, I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. I don't think Dragon know what the hell happened. Boy, this nigga.
Shit.
Really, dude?
Yeah, man. I'm having one of them goddamn days, y'all. I'm having one of them goddamn days.
Did I break your concentration? I didn't mean to do that.
I'm smoking on my choice of cigars.
You got the cigar today?
I got the goddamn Al Capone sweets, nigga.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know exactly where them at, bruh.
God damn it, motherfucking, yeah, man. There's some weird, bruh. There's weird ass niggas everywhere you go in life.
You gotta tell me,
dude. All right, so I gotta talk about Facebook, brother.
Oh Lord,
this nigga is worse than. I swear to God, yo, I told this nigga you should have been in the FBI, bruh. Before I hung up the phone on this nigga, I was like, bruh, if you wasn't such a fuck ass nigga, bruh, FBI agent would be good for you in your life. You feel me? So I'm gonna tell you about Facebook brother. Facebook brother is a dude that found me on Facebook saying, "Hey, I'm your brother." So
really?
Yeah. And so I was like, get the fuck out of here. And now I'm taking you back in time.
Not rewind.
Rewind. This is about God damn it. This is about 12. No shit. This is about 13 years ago. He found me on Facebook saying, "Yeah, I'm your brother, bruh." And so I did some research and I was just like, I hit my dad up, when he was still alive. I was like, yo, Pops, is this your son? He was like, I had a dude hit me up on Facebook saying he's my brother and shit. And he was just like, no, that's not your brother. Yada. It's just I dealt with some woman back in the day. She put a baby on me, talking to me,
Oh, that's a stepson.
Gave him my number. Gave him my name and all that shit. I was like, well, did he sign the birth certificate? He was like, fuck no, because he was like, nigga, I pulled out.
Oh God, that's a real Rolling Stone ass shit there.
Yo, hey, so if some of y'all ever met if some of y'all had ever met my dad, you just be like, yeah, that's your goddamn son right there, boy. Like, like me and my dad, we had the same laugh. Goddamn it, we kind of had the same fucked up sense of humor and shit. My dad was just more gangster with it. So
I look just like my damn dad.
My dad was gangster with it. So anyway,
my dad liked Latinas. Once again, he was raised in Guatemala.
My dad fucked everything. Hey, that's true. God damn it. Hey, one thing I can say, hey, my dad wasn't shit, but at least he got some pussy. But yeah, anyway, Facebook brother, he found me in goddamn Facebook and shit. And so I went around, trying to do some research and all that shit, and finding out basically, you know, he's related to me, but he's not my brother. You feel me?
Huh?
But yeah, he's actually related to me. He's related. He's like a fourth cousin.
Sphincter says what?
You said what? I hear
He fell for a dragon.
you.
Did you get that dragon?
He fell for that shit.
Me sure did.
What? What? What you say?
I said that sphincter says what?
That's sphincter. I don't get it.
Never mind. It's not important.
Okay then, shut the fuck up, Sean. If you ain't gonna explain the joke,
Oh. Dude, I said
If you ain't
as
gonna explain
sphincter.
the
I
joke.
said as sphincter says what, and you said what?
okay, who the fuck is ass sphincter? Who's that?
You man, sphincter is a fucking. Is ass sphincter is the fucking opening to the outside world from your ass, dude. When you taking the shit that opens up, dog. That's an ass sphincter.
Sean, shut your country ass up.
Man, I can't help you. Can't understand.
Shut your country ass
That's
up.
a classic motherfucking joke. Dude, okay, look. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I got something to tell y'all after you finish your mumble rant that I just found out today, and I might be slow, but I found it out today.
Oh, what you found out today?
Did you know that you could take a picture of a bitch? Like, let's say you take a screenshot of a chick on Tinder, right? They will if you use the Google Lens shit, it will show you everywhere on fucking social media that her shit is at.
Wait, what?
It's AI shit, nigga. No, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, it's been like that for years.
On Google Lens?
Like
On Google Lens,
well,
and it also show you, like, let's say a bitch is on Tinder and she got an outfit or some shit on. Like, it'll show you where you can buy that outfit and shit. All you gotta do is take a picture of. All you gotta do is take a screenshot.
Wow.
So anything you want to find out, whether it's somebody's fit, somebody's damn face, and shit like that.
yeah.
Now it does say that sometimes the results are gonna vary depending on the picture. You may not find who you look. Good God Almighty!
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm on Tinder, man. I'm looking at recreational fun. That's all. I'm lining up recreation when I get down there. That's all. I'm not contacting them. I'm just like seeing if I can find their goddamn Instagram and shit. And if they got an Instagram on their Tinder, I'm just taking a screenshot of that shit and I'm just saving it in my phone and I'll holler at them when I get down there. Damn, soy madre de tres niños. Hell no.
Nope.
They is shooting them clubs up and she 28.
Ooh, and I got lucky because I got one that's 26 that ain't got none.
Wow.
I'm going to be launching rockets in that thing. You hear me? And marrying it. But I'm going to be rockets, nukes in that motherfucker. Okay?
No,
Hiroshima and the Dominicans, baby.
No, son, yeah.
Nah, no, shutting you.
Hey, so Max, once again, you saying your brother, you found out that you had a fake brother. And you see, I think you mentioned something about you was gonna block the dude.
So, all right. So, you done with your corny ass joke, nigga?
Shut up, nigga.
Talk about, oh shit, you know you can find him. Like, yo, this nigga is 12 years late. That's funny.
Come on, dog.
But so this nigga, he found me on fucking Facebook, right? And so we decided to link up. He was down there in Georgia. He moved to Georgia. And we decided to link up and shit. And the craziest shit is that, he was cool so far. Then, then this nigga allowed him to meet my fiance at the time. Then that's when this nigga secret intentions start showing. And so it was like, nigga, you ever had like it's like a basically like an evil brother who was jealous of me
Mm-hmm.
because my dad claimed me, and I was just like, bruh, I have barely spent time with my dad in my whole entire life, bruh. I was just like, majority we did a lot of talking over the phone, but I'm like, like there's nothing to be jealous about. And so he used my ex fiance to try to get back at me for some weird fucking reason.
What?
So yeah,
That's weird shit.
so I stopped
Type shit.
fucking with him.
You start fucking. That's how you sound,
Yeah,
dude.
I
Hey,
stopped.
you breaking up, dude. You said I start
Fucking with
fuck.
him.
You said
It,
fuck one.
yeah, so I stopped, dealing with the dude and shit. And yeah, man. So son of a bitch, he was over my house one day, with my sister and all that shit because my sister, she's trying to not stop she was trying to basically trying to stop the beef and shit.
How this
And
nigga mouth at?
and I was just like, yo, there's a lot of lies been told to me. I was just like, you want to come clean, or should I start emptying the goddamn clip and start telling a lot of truths and shit? And so
No.
I'm like, bruh, you've been doing some. My girl told. I'm like, nigga, my girl told me everything. What you try to do, nigga? She
Mm.
told me everything. She told me
Mm.
how you try to make a pass at her. She told me how there was a modeling gig. Niggas was trying to drug her. Yeah.
And
And so I was just like,
this was your so-called clean Facebook bro that was doing this shit.
Facebook, bro, so-called Facebook, bro. So I was just like, bro. When last time I seen him before my dad's funeral, my I was being lifted off of him by six motherfuckers, and I was still whooping his ass.
Mm.
Like when I was saying, like I was literally in the ear, and it was just like, yo, this is a strong ass motherfucker. God damn. That was my cousin. My cousin was like, this is a strong ass nigga. God damn, boy. Like fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out my cousin Cornbread, nigga. Yeah, my cousin, he was like,
You got a cousin named Cornbread, nigga.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Boy. Boy, I'm trying to think, do I got any cousins with some weird ass fucking name? Nope.
So
I don't know. I got a
corn
cousin named Bobby, but that motherfucker is not a motherfucker. It's a female named Bobby.
Cornbread, yo, this nigga was just like, bruh, you fucking that nigga up, but he was just like, bruh, we had both of your arms, your legs, nigga. Two niggas had the waist, nigga, and one motherfucker had your head, nigga, and you still fucking this nigga up with your right arm, nigga. And we was just like, bruh, you was in the ear. We was pulling you off of that motherfucker. You was still able to whoop his ass with one hand, dude.
Damn.
And he was just like, yeah, I caused, and this happened at my uncle's house. I caused about like $500 in damages and shit. I had to
Shit.
pay for. Yeah, nigga, I was whooped. In today's time, it would be like $2,000, probably 3,000 with the price of house and material. I whooped his ass with the house too. Yeah. A lot of niggas, you never see a nigga whoop that nigga ass with a house. But anyway.
No, I ain't never seen nobody whoop nobody's ass with a
This
house.
nigga has found me on every motherfucking platform, bro.
Damn.
Not
That's that
only
bitch.
he has found me on every fucking platform, bro, But this nigga has found me on platforms that ain't my name ain't even fucking on there, bruh.
Ain't that some shit?
This nigga has found me on platforms where like
That's
my
too much.
fucking phone, like bruh. And so me and my little brothers, we talked about this shit because on my dad's side, got two
Mm-hmm.
brothers on my dad's side. So we talked about this shit. We was just like, yo, this nigga is fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's some weird. I'm like, bruh, after what? How much do you have to like? What hint do you have to get? Like, yo, I don't fuck with you. And so this motherfucker literally, he found me on fucking TikTok. I was in a live, and this motherfucker came up on the live
Came up in the panel, nigga.
on the panel, bruh.
Was like, that's my brother.
Yeah, he was just like, yo, he was like, what's up, Chunk? I was like, bruh, don't call me fucking that, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, bruh, don't call me that, dog. He's like, well, that's your name. I was like, bruh, I won't fuck with you, dude. I was like, nobody fucks with you on our side, bruh. I'm like, bruh, I was just like, dude, I was trying to be respectful at a point, bruh, but I'm about to start getting real greasy and disrespectful, nigga.
Greasy.
And I was like, bruh. And I was just like, since you can't take the hint, I was just like this. I was like this. I don't give a fuck if you show a DNA test saying you my brother, bruh. I was like this. If you show a DNA test saying you my brother, I'm like, cool, good for you. Here's the problem though. I don't fuck with you because you a weird ass nigga. I don't fuck with you because I don't fuck with you. I'm like, bruh. I was like, bro, you ever thought about the reason why I don't fuck with you, bro, is because I just don't fucking like you? Have you ever thought about that shit, bro? I'm like, have you ever thought about that maybe the way you fucking move is the way I don't fuck with people? I was like, I don't fuck with people like you in my life, bro. I'm like, I don't fuck with your kind, dog. He's like, oh, what's my kind? I'm like, nigga, you a broke ass nigga with 10 baby mamas, bruh. You got 10 kids,
Damn.
bruh. You can't afford none of your fucking kids. You can't even afford the kids that you got, nigga. And you still out here having more kids and shit. You know what this nigga said? Oh, you just hating because I get pussy. I was like, bruh. I was
Really?
like, bruh, the quality of the women you fuck with wouldn't fuck
Ain't
with the
shit.
ugliest bitch I fuck with on their worst
Ain't
day.
shit. Ain't shit.
And so bruh, no disrespect, bruh. I was just like, bruh, I just don't fuck with your kind. This nigga gonna bring out, well, you fuck with ugly bitches too and shit. You just, yeah, you fuck with ugly bitches too. I was like, the only bitch you knew I fuck with is my ex fiance. And I was just like, she wasn't even ugly. What the fuck you talking about? She was a fucking model.
Fuck
I
you.
was like, the
Fuck
only reason,
you.
I was
Fuck
like, the only reason.
you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out.
And I was like, the only reason why I stayed with her as long as I did because she had good pussy. That's pretty much it. And this nigga said, oh yeah, I know, bruh. And I was just like, oh, you know. And I was just like, that's the reason why I don't fuck with you. I was just like, he's like, man, no one fuck your girl over here. I was like, no. The reason why I don't fuck with you, bruh, is the fact that you ain't the bigger nigga. You never been him. You never been the bigger nigga. You never took I was like, bruh, how many times in your life have you ever, been the bigger man? How many times in your life? Huh? I'm listening, nigga. He couldn't even say nothing.
Of course he couldn't.
And so I'm like, bruh, no offense, bruh, but and I use this as a learning example to the younger men. I was just like, bruh, blood don't mean shit, bruh. The same niggas that will say they your blood, bruh, it's the same niggas that be plotting against you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dog. And so this motherfucker is literally harassed me. He harassed me for like about 2-3 years, bro.
God damn.
Like, damn, it was at the point I was about to be like, put hey yo, yeah, it was at a point to where I was about to put restraining order out on this nigga.
Damn.
And so my bad. Shit, this nigga just just give me 1 second. Just say something for 1
No, you
second.
good, man. You good, man. That's so I totally get what he's saying, man. I got peeps. Like I told you, Dragon Man, on Facebook has been weird as fuck since fucking election and goddamn Trump been the president, dude. Like the old girl that I was telling you about tonight, she ain't even tripping about Trump other than the fact that she don't know what's going on in her office because she works for the fucking government. Other than that, she ain't tripping about that nigga. You got these folks, man, that done known me 20-some years, bruh. Seen this disrespectful and shit on Facebook that I never got disrespectful with them. Not one time. Oh, but you want to get disrespectful for me over a motherfucker that don't even know you exist. And you don't even know their fucking name. But you know a dude 20-something years, dude. So that nigga unfollowed me, and I said, no, let me go a step forward. I'm blocking your ass. You don't even get to goddamn see my life. Right. You have no privileges, no access to it. I don't want to hit, man. Fuck you. And if I see him, is I'm telling you, it's beef on sight, nigga. If that nigga touch me, I'm going off in his shit. And I don't want to hear shit afterwards. Because he think nobody want to fuck with him because of his reputation. I'm doing air quotes. You can't hear him. You can't see him. His reputation from when he was on campus, when he walked off in the Q house and knocked out a Q and ain't nobody do shit to him. Nigga, that was a Q. That ain't me, nigga. I know you. Your ass got a pot belly now, nigga. All I got to do is just goddamn stay out the way till your ass goddamn lose your breath. Then I'm going to beat your ass. I fucking rope-a-dope the fuck out your ass, nigga. Plain and simple. This nigga, boy, look here. When I was hot about that, and my best friend, who happened to be my old roommate, that he ended up pledging Sigma. We actually were supposed to pledge together. It was me, 3 other dudes supposed to pledge together. We was all tight as fuck. We all roommates, but they damn grades wasn't worth shit. Hell, I think one of his grades never was worth shit. He still ended up pledging, but they all pledged on 2 of them pledged on one line, one of them pledged on another line, so they didn't even pledge together. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, nigga. I got something for your ass, dog. I got something for their ass, dog. I'm talking about, success is the best goddamn revenge, nigga. Best motherfucking revenge. I can't wait to this crypto spot, my nigga. I might go to fucking homecoming in the Rolls, nigga. No, I want that Bentley. I want that Bentley Mulsanne. That's what I want, nigga. I go to homecoming in a Bentley, nigga. Fuck them, nigga. What the hell? Hold on now, Drag. What the hell you had your mouth wide ass open for earlier, dog?
Because something
I can see your tonsils, nigga.
Because something that was said to me. So I'm.
I got you. I feel you, dog. I feel you, my nigga. Yeah, man. I just been setting shit up lately, man. Like this one chick, she a volleyball player, dude. She basically been like, checking on me, making sure that I'm be able to see her game. She play on Thursday, and I think Saturday that first week I'm down there. Then this chick that I ain't hollered at in a long time, I just was like, "Hey, how you doing?" She's like, "So you don't say nothing to me for all this time. Now you want to say something to me finally?" I'm thinking to myself, "Bitch, we both got each other contact number. What the fuck you talking about?" Because the first thing that came out of my mouth, I said, "Tengo una pregunta. ¿Estás allí?" She said, "See," I said, "I gotta." No, she deleted all the damn messages. Hold on. I said, "Estás ahí?" Basically, are you there? And I asked her, "Te gustaría conocerme?" In other words, do you want to meet me? And she's like, "There's a lot of time that's been since we talked, and now you want to ask me, do I want to meet you?" I said, "I understand." I said, "We ain't been communicating because hell, I didn't know when the fuck I was gonna be in San Domingo. I didn't want to waste your time." She's like, "Okay, what are you looking for?" I said, "Why I ain't looking for just no bullshit. I'm looking for a good woman." And she's like, that sounds beautiful and everything, but we gonna see what she talking about. She ain't got no kids. She in Higwe. She ain't even in fucking Santo Domingo. She in that damn Haitian town outside of Bavaro. And she ain't Haitian, I don't think. So I'm flying in Punta Cana. I might go have a coffee with her and then I'm gonna proceed on to Santo Domingo, nigga. Right, that is. But hey, Dragon, you about ready for your crypto, man?
Give me just a second.
Yeah, Max, these dudes be tripping, dog. It's some real, like, boy. This whole election has been bittersweet
Yeah, it's been
because
a wide awakening, bro.
wide awakening, dude. Like, fuck these niggas, man. Fuck you. I'm not fucking with you, dog. I'm not fucking with you. You ain't got to worry about me. You ain't got to worry about me.
Okay. Well, 2 years,
My
bro.
bad, man. I was
Nah,
I was
you good.
checking out this damn boxing thing. My ex got my son for my birthday.
I'm gonna say this: in 2 years, I'm gonna send both of y'all the invitation. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh Lord,
Y'all
here he
invitation.
go. Here he go. Both y'all two niggas is some falling in love ass quick ass niggas. That's all I got to say. Y'all get goddamn locked down quick in the motherfucker, dog. Hey, but you know I ain't hating though. I ain't hating. I'm happy for both of y'all, dog.
I'm
I'm
like
happy for both of
this
y'all.
for the facts where I have finally found a woman that is of young enough age,
Not
has her
shitting
own
yet.
finances, and no children,
Yeah,
no
you got to
baby
hold on to
daddies,
that.
no none
You
of
got to
that.
hold on to that.
And she wants to be married soon.
Yeah, you
She
got to hold on
actually
to that.
wants to be married. Ain't no this and that. Ain't no partner. It's no my husband.
Yeah, I keep running into these dick traps.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna tell you what a dick trap is. A dick trap is a baby mama with multiple kids. That pussy got to be good. Now, see, here's the thing. In the other countries, I'm not talking about American modern women dick traps. I'm not talking about, I would never fuck that. I would never fuck with no modern American woman that's a baby mama. You actually okay messing with a foreign woman that's a baby mama. You still gotta vet them, but you okay with it. And I keep running into these dick traps. These niggas I know are just in these jokers just skeeting, dog. And then here's the crazy part. These chicks ain't hurt. They ain't damn damaged from the shit. They still submissive. They still damn treat you good. It's just that this nigga here skeeted in her like the girl I told you. I sent a picture of you last night, and I was like, yeah, I found out some dude, and you know what, then hit her. And one of her baby daddies died. One of her baby daddies is she got 2 kids from him. He died, and then she got a 4 or 5-year-old, but she 39. Like, you had a goddamn, what was that? Buzzer beater baby. She had a buzzer beater baby, dog. Now I think what happened was one of them goddamn gringos skeeted in her ass. I think that's what happened, dog. I think that's what happened. And then here's the thing that it made me think when I saw her these chicks don't realize, man, that we understand us guys that have discernment.
Buzzer beater baby.
Yeah, buzzer beater baby.
A buzzer beater. Wow, that's hilarious.
really,
Dude,
really,
I cannot claim the fame on that, dude. I think I got that from who the fuck? I got that from fucking Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb said that shit. Buzzer beater baby. Or was it MTR? One of them motherfuckers said that shit. So I think, like, these chicks don't understand that we can tell how you are by your fucking WhatsApp update, shorty. We can tell how you are. All we gotta do is pay attention. You got yachts and shit. You got these different hot tubs you taking a picture in front of. Like, bitch, you don't make enough money to be wearing no fucking Chanel goddamn yoga pants, bitch. Whether they fake or not. You don't. So we already know your ass is either a Chapiadora or your ass is a mango. One or the other. So when I shouldn't have done that shit, I put the picture in the fucking stream. I said, anybody know this motherfucker? I shouldn't have done that shit. So I did. Won't do it again. But then I put in the damn thing. I said, well, it's just my turn. How about one of these niggas in this bitch gonna talk about some? I'm gonna read you exactly what this nigga said, and I'm like, this nigga here is small minded than a motherfucker. He got to be small minded, dog. Because I'm like, how in the hell you get what I said as such, dog? Like, you do realize that we got options? You do realize that, don't you? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So I put it's just my turn. He put in this bitch. I knew you was gonna do the macho black man vibe. I want to do it now because the other man did it. Black folks are so predictable. Why can't you go for the other chica? I told this nigga, who said I wasn't? The one in the black is recreation. The other one gets vetted. Remember, we got options. You motherfucker. Because I put a picture of two of them side by side. The one that I sent you in the dang text thread is the one that's 39 that's got 3 kids. Her baby daddy died of the first 2 kids, and then she had the buzzer beat the baby. He's like, yeah, I know a dude in the group that hit that. I'm like, okay, well, it's just my turn then. It is what it is. And he was like, I knew you were gonna do it. Bitch, who said I wasn't gonna fuck? He said, why don't you just deal with the other one? Did you only boy, what?
Boy,
We got options. That chick recreation, the other one gets vetted. The fuck is wrong with you? So yeah, I'm not ever. Yeah, putting shit in that bitch again. Do you know they got a text thread, my nigga, on the Blue Book Cartel, man?
Yes.
Of it's a chick from the DR that's hooking niggas up with chicks from the DR.
What?
Yeah. But here's the thing. Them bitches got to be mangoes or some shit, because the way that shit seems to be presented, my nigga. Somebody was in the chat today talking that shit, talking about some. I thought it was gonna be all mango. Some shit he said. Let me see if I can find this shit.
Man, come on.
He put okay, so there's only those who mangoes, there's only those who partake. That's a chat. Do you know this chica? That's the one I put in. The one I'm talking about is where the hell this shit at? I don't even know if I can goddamn find this shit now. I don't know if I can find it. I'm not even gonna go through all that shit, dog. All I know is this nigga was talking about some. Oh man, I know what it is. It's on my it's on one of my status updates. But anyway, it's at 12:57. Hey, let's go ahead on start this daggone crypto news, y'all. What the business is.
My bad, yo. I wasn't even finished, bro. My bad, bro.
What you want to do? You want to continue, or you want to
Yeah, man. If you
go
don't
later?
mind, I wasn't even finished, bro.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna lead this up like this. You know what I got to do. I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit.
You might want to hear this shit.
Oh, I can always play it again.
Okay, because it's about 500 billion in XRP payback.
Oh, I know this shit about to pop off, bro. I got my XRP. I'm just gonna continue to buy some more.
Listen, Val Hill Capital founder pursues 500 billion XRP payback for holders from the SEC.
So in other words, kind of like a class action suit or some shit
against the SEC because of what they did during those 4 years and because of what they indicated and what they've been saying now since Schmiegel is out of the office.
How you qualify for it?
You know, that's what I'm about to get into here in a minute. That's why I was like, you might want to hear that. I know
I'll probably put the shit on my YouTube channel, man, while I'm in the car.
So, but all right, I'll do like that because that's the first thing that I wanted to touch on because that's something that's gonna boy. Because if we get that 500 billion, not million, billion. If we get that 500 billion sent out to us, like all the holders and shit, that's gonna be ridiculous. That's gonna make.
What is it gonna like for those that are lay persons that really don't understand? What is it really gonna mean for a person that's got 200-300 shares of fucking XRP?
If they take that and pump that 500 billion into the XRP marketplace, that's gonna make your money significantly jump. Think about it. 500 billion is being pumped into it. That's gonna cap past fucking Ethereum. That's gonna put it towards the second, damn near up to where Bitcoin is at. Because remember, how much is a single Bitcoin right now? And they're wanting to put 500 billion in compensation for XRP token holders who suffered losses due to the SEC's lawsuit against Ripple. And this is what I'm saying, and what I'm thinking before I read the article is for them to inject that directly into Ripple. That's going to push shit that motherfucker past Ethereum, which means you're going to be a fucking millionaire. Anybody that is holding XRP is going to be a millionaire. True, there's going to be dumbasses that's going to want to sell that shit right before the institutional investors go ahead and they start to put their trillions of dollars into it because they're holding on to that. But this right here, if this actually fucking happens and it goes through, dude, this is like fucking awesome. So Max, go ahead, say what you got to say, and I'll read this up because this is critical for us and a couple of other stuff as well, too, as we're being XRP holders.
You know what, Dragon? Just because you said all that, nigga, I'm about to sell every last one of my XRP. No, I'm joking. I'm joking with you, Dragon.
Hey, if you do it, that's on you, bro. I'm saying like that. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, what I tell you, dog? I'm telling you now, because there's already some people like, fuck, I sold my shit. I'm like, hey.
Oh, nigga, that's how I feel. That's how I feel from earlier, bro. Like, because nigga, I had a gangload of XRP, and I traded it for Shiba Inu. I was like, fuck.
Why would you trade your reserve token?
I didn't know about crypto like that. I didn't know about crypto like that, and so I was just following. You know how these YouTube crypto gurus be?
Oh, this was long ago. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
I was about to cut you out if it was something recent.
Oh no! Don't get don't get shoot. Like I got 2 verification on my XRP. I'm like, you need a picture, you need my password, picture, and a fingerprint. Nigga.
Right.
And they got to text me a message like, oh, okay.
It made me look at Uphold. Thank you for that, because I need to take a look at something on Uphold anyway.
But yeah, so like I was saying, yeah, so Facebook brother. That's what we call. That's what me and my sister, rest in peace, T-Mobile. That's what me and my sister call that nigga, was Facebook brother. It's just a fact, Dragon. When I say I have changed my number, this nigga still found me. Not only have I changed my number, I have a Google phone number. You know the Google numbers you can get?
Yes.
Nigga found me on Google number. My name ain't even nigga. I had to delete the whole I had to delete the whole entire account. Like my name was Rusty Shallifer, and so so it was Rusty Shallifer. This motherfucker still was able to find me. He found me from a number that was not connected to any of my shit, none of my information. Still found me. Found my Snapchat, Instagram, goddamn. Let me see, Snapchat, Instagram, all that shit. I'm at a point to where next time this nigga find me, bro, I'm giving him a job, bro. Okay. I'm gonna give him a job. You know why?
Why?
Because that's pretty damn goddamn good. Everything you was able to find everything about, like you're literally to find me everywhere I go. I'm like, bruh, you goddamn you as good as the FBI. We gotta have that on the team. Like right. we got, like, I'm sorry, we have to have that on the team, bruh. I'm like, hey, somebody owe us some crypto. We know we're hey, yeah, go find this nigga for us.
Right. Wait.
What you say, Dragon?
I just said quick. You just made me look. I need to see how much more H bar and XLM I have. I'm sorry, dude. You should know what's pumping through my mind right now.
I know, man. I'm telling you, Dragon, bro. We gonna have to do this, bro. I was about to. Oh my god, I was almost had a slip up. I was.
Yeah, don't. I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you caught
No,
yourself.
no. I almost had a slip up. I was about to. I was like, you remember I said I want to do that crypto video with you. I was about to be like, yeah. You remember I was about to say, oh, you remember that crypto sex tape I want you to do?
What?
I don't know why. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yo, I almost had to slip up. I was like, pause, nigga, pause. But yeah, so today I woke up. I'm thinking it's my alarm clock. I'm getting a phone call from this nigga. I was just like, hello? He was like, yeah, what's up? I was like, yeah, who this? It's your brother. Click.
I'm gonna find that ass quick, huh?
Well, it's the fun because none of my brothers I talk to, like they don't even talk to me like that. They don't even talk to me like that. Only person who kind of comes close to talking to me like that is my oldest brother. But he's my older brother. He's nerdish. He's a jock nerd. And so, but anyway, you cannot do people wrong and expect them to forgive you. That's
No.
one of the things I had to learn about myself in life. You can't do people wrong. You can't do people wrong and expect them to love God and forgive. No, it's you get to a point to where like motherfuckers like, no, we don't have to deal with that, bro. And so that goes out to everybody, bro. It doesn't matter if they blood, all of that shit. If somebody do you wrong, bro, you have the right to step away. Now, if you want to show a person grace, whatever they fucked up at, if they go back and fix that shit, then you're good. You know that time apart did wonders. But
Right.
if they still on the same bullshit, you keep on moving, bro. But see, the problem is with this nigga, bro, is the fact that I tried, and the nigga's still on the same bullshit. Like I'm 30. I'm in my 30s. He's almost 40. He's still doing the same shit we was doing when he was 20.
Yeah, no. Fuck, it's 244 because of the spread.
I'm international. You still fucking with Keisha from Keisha from the way.
You
Like
dirty son of a bitches.
I
I'm listening.
I I got my shit together as a man. You still trying to figure out how to be a man, and you almost 40. And so whenever these ladies talking about how these dudes ain't shit, just remember this nigga got 10 kids. I think he has my bad. I said I was wrong earlier. He don't have 10 baby mamas. He has 7 baby mamas. 10 kids, 7 baby mamas. Don't have a career. Don't have a job. None of that shit. He's just a 40-year-old hood nigga.
Ugh.
I'm like, no offense, bro, but I'm like, no offense, bro. It's like this, bro. You 40 still? You 40 years old? Still selling weed, bro? Like, you don't have a dispensary, nothing. Like, I can understand if it's your side hustle. Like, yeah, you know, hey, that's understandable. You feel me?
Yes.
I ain't gonna judge you on that one. But I'm like, bro, this is your full gig, and I'm like, bro, you ain't making no money. You can't even take care of your kids. I'm like, bro, eat a dick, dude. But that's pretty much all I have to say.
Well, they marking you on some fucking XRP right now. Damn it, I'm mad as a motherfucker. Fuck.
Well, it did.
Nah, because of the spread value of where it went up. Because on Blowfin, it's like trading at like 239. I go to Uphold in order to see what the cost is on there. They charging 244 in that motherfucker. You go to crypto.com, they're charging around like 246, damn near 250. Coinbase is doing the same thing so that way they can get their little bit of money off of it because of what's been moving. I'm like, shit. Because I just need, dude, if I can have.
It's a spread they're cut, right?
Yeah. They're cut because like they were charging $1.24 at first because like normally they'll like just charge maybe a couple of cents or something else. It's been going up. I'm like, well, shit. So I had to increase the amount of what I wanted to put into it so that way I can get something. I'm like, ain't this some motherfuckers? I'm going to have to be swapping some shit. But yeah, I was just able to get 20 more XRP. So, and then I got some ZBCN as well too. I'm waiting for that to hit. I got about 59K of that. So once that reaches $1,
bruh, this nigga just emailed me.
that's funny. But anyway, let me go ahead. Let me start off with what I need to, and that way we can get to the good shit. All right. So check this out. Jimmy Vale, founder and managing director of Vale Capital, is seeking a $500 billion restitution for XRP holders. This initiative aims to secure $500 billion in compensation for XRP token holders who suffered losses due to the SEC's lawsuit against Ripple. The lawsuit, initiated in December 2020, triggered a historic sell-off around XRP, causing exchanges to delist the token. As a result, XRP's price plummeted by 75%, dropping to 17 cents just days after the SEC lawsuit announced. Although XRP saw a slight recovery, it largely traded below $1 as the case lingered. Many, including Bailey, believe that the SEC lawsuit has hindered XRP's price growth over the past 4 years. So, potential restitution for XRP holders. In a post on X, Bailey stated that if not for the SEC lawsuit, XRP price could have been around 3 times its previous all-time high, similar to the price growth in Bitcoin and Ethereum. As a result, industry leaders like Bailey are pushing for damages to be awarded to XRP holders. Vale Capital advisors specifically mentioned the $500 billion payback in a tweet last month. However, with the SEC dropping its lawsuit against Ripple this month, prominent XRP community figure Crypto Eric has drawn renewed attention to Bailey's bold move. Crypto Erie revealed that her sources indicated more details on the $500 billion XRP payback will surface in the coming days. In his tweet from last month, Bailey also mentioned that his team would welcome over 76,000 XRP holders into their Crypto Justice Coalition. These 76,000 plus holders represented the interests of XRP investors in the early stages of the Ripple lawsuit. This group was led by attorney John Deaton, who supported XRP holders through his ambitious brief in the Ripple case. Bailey emphasized that together they would be seeking that at least $500 billion in restitution for XRP holders. So, $500 billion XRP payback not via federal court. Pause. Let me go back up and state another portion. Notably, the Crypto Justice Coalition believes that XRP price could be between $8 and $10. The price range would equate to a market cap of around $500 billion for higher than its current market cap of $140 billion. Now for the $500 billion XRP payback, not via federal court. Vali also clarified that the Crypto Justice Coalition would not seek restitution through federal courts initially. He explained that in his view, the federal courts are corrupt. Something was taken out here, so we'll continue on to see what else was said. Additionally, Veli suggests that John Deaton might plan to bring a class action lawsuit against the SEC in the interest of XRP holders. We would need to carefully consider that before we agree to join any class, Veli said. So I just wanted to bring that to everybody's attention that there is a possible $500 billion XRP payback that will come to us. Now on the next, yes.
So how would that go with, because the government is talking about using like Bitcoin, American crypto companies as outside of Bitcoin, but American crypto companies, they basically talk about using it as a digital Federal Reserve, right?
Yes.
My question is, if they sue for a $56 billion, Ripple XRP payback,
500 billion.
Yeah, 500 billion XRP payback. Like, will that affect with United States investing in the digital, as the digital reserve with XRP, or do you think it won't affect it?
No, because it'll affect it in a good way. Because, like I was saying earlier, if you injected 500 billion into the XRP ledger, let's say, then that makes XRP price jump. That makes us much more wealthy, since the fact that they're going to be using RLUSD and Ripple as a whole as the stability factor for the United States as a reserve token. See how they injected the money right into the token, just underneath the different guides.
I got you.
You see the switch of how they're trying to make it seem, but in order to pass that money in there without other stuff being completely obvious. Makes sense. Especially since it's going to be a reserve. What better way of pumping up that reserve, especially for token holders that have it in the first place? And so that way damages that have been done to us, that's been stifled for us XRP holders in the first place, you just pump that right into it. Like, because if you try to pump it out to the people, that's going to be stupid. Just pump it right back into the ledger system to make that reserve cryptocurrency spike up. That makes the people that are holding it, that'll make them be more wealthy, in which that's going to trigger a chain effect, because of course some people are going to want to sell it. So for the people that is going to sell it, that's going to make it to where either A, retail investors like us, either we're able to buy it up. The institutions are pumping out the ETF, so that way they don't necessarily have to hold the token itself, but they can make money off of it because of it being backed as a reserve. Just like that's what they normally use now off of what they have for the ETFs and other stuff, right? So that's how they're going to get in on their end, but that's to where they'll be able to get in to pump money into it, which is going to make that pump even more. So that's how I see it working out for everybody if they did it that way. But speaking about that, Ripple urges the SEC to stop confusion and focus on clear crypto rules. So here's some key takeaways. Ripple pushes back against the SEC's regulatory ambiguity, calls for clear crypto clear crypto rules aligned with existing laws, and emphasizes Congress' role in defining market structure. So, Ripple has replied formally to a request for public comment on crypto taxonomy regulations made by SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce, urging the agency's crypto task force to emphasize regulatory clarity. The company asserts that earlier administrations at the SEC have fostered uncertainty over clarity, stalling innovation and driving blockchain business out of the US. Ripple's open letter highlights the necessity for strictly abiding by statute mandated limits and not overstepping on defining digital assets as securities. The company is convinced that the strategy of the SEC has undermined its publicly stated mission with conflicting and unnecessarily burdensome guidance. Ripple believes that crypto regulations must originate with Congress, not with the SEC. The response indicates that the SEC does not have the jurisdiction over most digital currencies and should focus on enforcing laws where it has jurisdiction, not on trying to expand its jurisdiction through ambiguous acts of enforcement. So, regulatory overreach and distorted standards. Ripple is accusing the SEC of distorting long-standing legal definitions, particularly the application of the Howey test to decide whether an asset qualifies as an investment contract. The response argues that previous SEC leadership misused this test for categorizing many digital assets as securities, even where there are not fundamental characteristics such as binding agreements or profit participation requirements. The company maintains that a proper interpretation of the Securities Acts entails a clear issuer explicitly making promises to investors. Instead, the SEC has widened its definition to cover even secondary market transactions as sales of securities, which creates unnecessary regulatory barriers. Ripple warns that not only has this approach created uncertainty, but also discouraged blockchain projects from launching or expanding in the US. Furthermore, Ripple also supports that the latest statement issued by the SEC on meme coins, which clarify that these are not securities according to federal laws. That, according to Ripple, is a matter of clear guidance that the crypto task force must adopt for all digital currencies. Such clear regulations must be grounded on existing laws and not on constructed norms that destabilize markets. So, Ripple calls for congressional leadership. Ripple advocates for a regulatory framework that keeps digital assets transactions distinct from traditional securities. It calls on the SEC to break away from past misconceptions and enact legislation that will foster innovation. The company refers to Commissioner Pierce's token safe harbor proposal as a potential solution, allowing blockchain projects to develop without being deemed securities too quickly. The letter also stresses that blockchain technology calls for regulatory clarity, not undue restrictions. Ripple urges Congress to step up and create digital asset legislation so that crypto regulations are grounded on legal precedents rather than altering enforcement strategies. It also proposes regulatory sandboxes for testing financial products in a controlled environment, a system that has been proven successful in places like the UK, Switzerland, and in Singapore. Now, next thing that I want to cover real quick is crypto VC giant targets 1 billion for new funds, expects oversubscription. Report. Give me just a quick second. Thank you. Han Ventures is reportedly targeting 500,000 less than its significant funding round in 2022, citing different conditions in the cryptocurrency market. Let's get into it. So, venture capital firm Han Ventures is reportedly looking to raise 1 billion for 2 new crypto-related investment funds within the next 3 months. If successful, 500 million will be allocated to early stage crypto investments, while the remaining 500 million will go towards late stage crypto investments. People familiar with the matter told Fortune Crypto on March 21st different market conditions to 2022 led to lower expectations. The VC firm, founded by former Coinbase board member and federal prosecutor Katie Haun in 2022, reportedly did not aim for the 1.5 billion it raised in its highly praised funding round in 2022. It cited different market conditions as the reason for the lower target. However, Hun reportedly expects the 2 new funds will be oversubscribed. In March 2022, Han secured 1.5 billion in the company's first funding round shortly after its launch. Han had also recruited former executives from Airbnb, Coinbase, and Google tech incubator Jigsaw. The firm's latest fundraising round is set to close in June and is expected to be one of the largest in crypto funding in the past 2 years. Venture capital firm Paradigm and digital assets investment manager Pantera Capital both sought familiar amounts in 2024. So in June 2024, Paradigm closed at 850 million investment fund, while in April, digital asset investment manager Pantera Capital sought to raise over 1 billion for a new blockchain-focused fund. VC predicts that stablecoins will continue to be a focus in 2025. More recently, Han Ventures participated, in crypto asset management firm Bitwise 70 million funding round alongside investors such as Electric Capital, Mass Mutual. My. That is who I happen to have some coverage through. It's funny that they're getting into crypto too. So that IUL that you can borrow against at one point in time, so that way you can make some proper investments. You can put that into crypto because they're going to be into crypto too, baby. Just putting that out there for some people. Let me continue. MIT Investment Management Company and Highland Capital. While the specific focus of Han's upcoming crypto fund is not publicly known yet, other venture capitalists have recently predicted that stablecoin interest will continue into 2025. Pause. Max, how long have I been saying to focus on stablecoins, get stablecoins together, to go ahead and stack some now? You know, when you get the chance, swap some out and
I
just
don't
put some.
know. 2 years now.
Bet. And now look at them talking about it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So let me continue real quick. Ding Chao, CEO of institutional asset manager Hashkey Capital, recently told Cointelegraph that stablecoins were the strongest proven use case for crypto in 2024. Meanwhile, market analyst Infinity Hedge predicted that crypto VC investments in 2025 would surpass last year's levels, but wouldn't approach a peak record during the 2021 bull market. VC crypto funding in 2021 reached 33.8 billion, while in 2024 it reached 13.6 billion. Cointelegraph reached out to Han Ventures, but it did not receive a response by the time of that publication. And one other thing that I do want to go ahead and cover really quickly is to where the SEC's XRP reversal marks crypto industry victory ahead of Solana futures ETF launch. So it's finance redefined. Going right back to XRP. The SEC's dismissal of the 4-year legal case against Ripple is a victory for the industry, said Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse. Crypto investors rejoiced this week after the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission dismissed one of the crypto industry's most controversial lawsuits, one that resulted in an over 4-year legal battle with Ripple Labs. In another significant regulatory development, Solana-based futures exchange traded funds, ETFs, have debuted in the U.S., a move that may signal approval of spot Solana ETFs as the next logical step for lawmakers. So SEC XRP reversal, a victory for the industry, Ripple CEO. The SEC's dismissal of its year-long lawsuit against Ripple Labs, the developer of the XRP Ledger blockchain network, is a victory for the industry, Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse said at Blockworks 2025 Digital Asset Summit in New York. On March 19th, Garlinghouse revealed that the SEC would dismiss its legal action against Ripple, ending 4 years of litigation against the blockchain developer for an alleged 1.3 billion unregistered securities offering in 2020. It feels like a victory for the industry and the beginning of a new chapter, Garlinghouse said on March 19th at the summit with Cointelegraph attended. Solana futures ETF to grow institutional adaptation despite limited inflows. The crypto industry is set to debut the first Solana futures ETF, a significant development that may pave the way for the first spot Solana ETF as the next logical step for crypto-based trading products, according to industry watchers. Volatility Shares is launching 2 Solana future ETFs. The Volatility Shares Solana ETF SOLZ with the Z, SOLZ, and the Volatility Shares 2X Solana ETF SOLT with the T on March 20th. A move quick. The debut of the Sol Futures ETF may bring significant new institutional adaptation for the Solana token, according to Ryan Lee, Chief Analyst at BitGet Research. Pause. Sure is a whole lot of institutional activity going on. And I'm the type of person, I like to push shit because I like to make sure people realize the stuff. So if your ass ain't in it, you're going to feel that fucking shit. I told you that the institutions, once certain stuff start going, they're going to get their mitts in it. Now, true enough, I might not particularly talk about Solana so much because I know it does have its case uses, but I will say too, at least get some Solana. So when the ETF does go in, that price is going to pump up. Most definitely do that. Also, when it comes to trading on Solana networks, you're going to need to do some Solana, because if you like to deal with certain cryptocurrencies that are that the president of the Corporation of the United States of America likes to utilize, then you would like to most definitely want to get on the Solana chain. Now, let me continue. The launch of the first Solana ETF in the US could significantly boost Solana's market position by increasing demand and liquidity for Solana, potentially narrowing the gap with Ethereum's market cap. The Solana ETF will grow institutional adaptation by offering a regulated investment vehicle, attracting billions in capital and reinforcing Solana's competitiveness against Ethereum, said Lee, adding that Ethereum's entrenched ecosystem remains a formidable barrier. Pump.fund launches own DEX, drops Radium. Pump.fund has launched its own decentralized exchange called PumpSwap, potentially displacing Radium as the primary trading venue for Solana-based meme coins. Starting on March 20th, meme coins that successfully bootstrap liquidity or bond on Pump.fund will migrate directly to PumpSwap, Pump.fund said on X post. Previously, bonded Pump.fund tokens migrated to Radium, which emerged as Solana's most popular DEX, largely thanks to meme coin trading activity. According to Pump.fund, PumpSwap functions similarly to Radium's V4 and Uniswap's V2 and is designed to create the most frictionless environment for trading coins. Migrations were a major point of friction. They slow a coin's momentum and introduce needless complexity for users, Pump.fund said. Now, migrations happen instantly and for free. Bybit, 89% of stolen 1.4 billion crypto still traceable post-hack. Let me touch on that real quick. The lion's share of the hacked Bybit funds is still traceable after the historic cyber theft, with blockchain investigators continuing their efforts to freeze and recover the funds. The crypto industry was rocked like a Mike Tyson uppercut by the largest hack in history on February 21st, when Bybit lost over 1.4 billion in liquid staked Ether, mental stake, Ethereum, and other digital assets. Blockchain security firms, including Arkham Intelligence, have identified North Korea's Lazarus Group as the likely culprit behind the Bybit exploit, as the attackers continue swapping the funds in an effort to make them untraceable. Despite the Lazarus Group effort, over 88% of the stolen 1.4 billion remains traceable. According to Ben Zhao, co-founder and CEO of crypto exchange Bybit, the CEO wrote in a March 20th X post, total hacked funds of USD is 1.4 billion, around 500k Ethereum. 88.87 remains traceable. 7.59 have gone dark and 3.54 have been frozen. 86.29% or 440,091 ETH have been converted into 12,836 Bitcoin across 9,117 wallets. Average is 1.41 Bitcoin each, said the CEO, adding that the funds were mainly funneled through Bitcoin. Mixers, including Wasabi, Crypto Mixer, Railgun, and Tornado Cash. So, the CEO's update comes nearly a month after the exchange was hacked. It took the Lazarus Group 10 days to move 100% of the stolen funds through the decentralized cross-chain protocol Thorchain, Cointelegraph reported on March 4th. And finally, Libra, Molina's creator, Wolf of Street meme coin crashes 99%. Is why you don't get into meme coins. The creator of the Libra token has launched another meme coin with some of the same concerning on-chain patterns that pointed to the significant insider trading activity ahead of the coin's 99% collapse. Hayden Davis, co-creator of the official Molina meme, Molina, and Libra's tokens, has launched a new Solana-based meme coin with over 80% insider supply. Davis launched the Wolf meme coin on March 8th, banking on rumors of Jordan Belfort, known as the Wolf of Wall Street, launching his own token. The token reached a peak of 42 million market cap. However, 82% of Wolf's supply was bundled onto the same entity. According to a March 15th X post, Bubble Maps, which wrote, "The bubble map revealed something strange. Wolf had the same patterns as Hood, a token launched by Hayden Davis. Is he behind this one too? That's what we'd like to know." The blockchain analytic platform revealed transfers across 17 different addresses, stemming back to the one address owned by Davis. He funded these wallets months before the Libra and Wolf launched, moving money through 17 addresses and 2 chains. Bubble Maps added. Ooh. And there is that diagram too. The Wolf meme coin lost over 99% of its value within 2 days. From the peak $42.9 million market capitalization on March 8th to just 578,000 by March 16th, Dex Screener data shows. So, now, with the DeFi market overview, and then I will close up with this. According to Cointelegraph, Markets Pro and TradingView data, most of the 100 largest cryptocurrencies by market capitalization ended this week in green. Of the top 100, the BNB Chain Native 4 form token rose over 110% as the week's biggest gainer, followed by PancakeSwap, Cake, which is at $2.58, token, up over 48% in the weekly chart. Thanks for reading the summary of this week's impactful DeFi developments. And thank you guys for listening to the 3-Man podcast crypto news area, and as well for me to do my little rants in between. We do appreciate each and every last one of you that is making your investments and that's also doing this journey with us. You are billionaires in the making. Welcome aboard. Thank you. So that's all I have for the evening. Max, you still there? Big bro, you still there?
Yeah, you had to give me a second. I went too fast. Just give me a second.
Oh no, you good. You sent that time, but yeah, man. Peeps got to get up on their stuff in regards to this crypto because these regulations are going. I mean, your old money is about to be moved out. True enough, there's still going to be dollars, there's going to be 20s, there's still going to be all of that stuff when they want to use it on the black market.
So what
Because eventually,
XRP lawsuit about?
Say that again.
Yes, say that again.
What was it about the lawsuit?
I can't hear you, Max.
Why you all low, Max?
Nigga,
Like
I'm in the bathroom, nigga. All right.
Oh shit, we know, dude.
XRP. What
Shit.
was the XRP lawsuit? God damn it. Shit.
Okay. But yeah, that's all I got for crypto news. Is it looks real good for us on our side. Like I was even like when you're told you're gonna be a billionaire, you know that? What? You're gonna be a billionaire. I see that for you. A hot shit. You can see the paper trail too without actually seeing the fucking paper trail. What the fuck I'm talking about, hot damn it. Come on. But we are billionaires around here. And you out there in YouTube land and 3-man podcast land, and by you following these steps as well too, because there's plenty of evidence. You can go out here and look up every single last thing of what I'm telling you. You can look this stuff up. But I also have it to where every single last thing of what I'm telling you, there's plenty of people that can vouch that it's right. I'm not going to lead you wrong. I want to lead us. Hold on, wait. I want to lead us in the right direction. This is your 40 acres and a mule. Take it away, big bro. You there, son? Because I'll pull up something else on.
All right. Damn it.
You said, all right.
What's up?
I was just saying I'm done with the crypto news now.
Cool. Cool. All right, man. Well, how about today as I am Ubering? Shit. Let's get into it. The dig at where I'm Ubering, right? I ran into a deadbeat mama. Seriously, picked up this chick, man, in Marietta Square area. She admitted she hadn't been in her son's life like she should. But I can say this about her: she seems to be headed in the right direction because her son, of course, is not at all shocking. Basically got a kid on the way by some chick, and I was like, so she actually was like, "Nani, you gonna get a job? Da, 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 da. You think that you gonna have my name in the streets like this?" And I'm thinking to myself, "Shawty, you got your own name in the streets." And she's a hotel.
Well then,
Not all them bitches. I had to let her know. I said, "I take my kid. I am a tribe, but it ain't no damn indigenous damn
your mic sounds distorted and like you're muffled, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it just was kind of weird to me to run across this because you don't see it as often as you do with the guys and whatnot. She said that her child had been living with his grandma.
Can I hear me good? Mic check 1 2. Can I hear me
Yeah,
good?
yeah, I can hear you, dude. I can hear you good.
Okay, my bad about earlier. Yeah, I was talking and I was just like, "Yo, how the hell these niggas don't understand me when I'm talking low?" But I'm like, "God damn, I'm trying to whisper." I'm like, "Yo, I'm in the bathroom."
Romancing the stone.
You said what?
You sound like you was romancing the stone, nigga.
No, I was talking into my phone and I was just like, "How the hell these niggas?" I was like, "Oh shit, I got my headphones on."
Yeah, this shit tastes good as fuck.
But dude, there's more deadbeat. There's a lot of deadbeat mothers, bro.
Oh, I'm just saying I ain't never ran into him. I ain't said I ain't. No, I ain't never ran into him.
You haven't. Damn, that's
I've
surprising.
ran into the good moms. I've ran into good moms. I know about the deadbeat moms. I know about the baby mamas that got 3 and 4 baby daddies. But other than my next door neighbor that had 2 kids by 2 different dudes, I mean, I ain't ran into him. Thank God.
Okay.
And I know y'all seen that clip of that girl that's on social media that don't care. She got 7 baby daddies, got another baby daddy on the way. And she proud of that shit. She proud of that shit. She sit there and said, "What do you expect? I'm pretty," which she isn't. You think I'm not gonna get pregnant? I'm like, really? Is this your mindset, y'all? This is your
Dude,
mindset.
when I heard she said that shit, bruh, I was just like, I'm sorry, bruh. And to niggas who call me a sellout, bruh, it's just, bruh, you gonna have to prove to me, bruh. I was like, bruh, the black community is cooked.
Really
We
cooked.
fucking cooked.
Man, we done.
I mean, my bad. Hold. Y'all niggas are cooked.
Yeah, because I'm Afro
Y'all,
Latino. I'm Afro
yeah,
Latino.
yeah. I'm
And
geeky.
he's Dominican. He's Dominican.
I'm geeky, bitch. Fuck, I'm dark beige, nigga. I'm part of the dark beige niggas.
This nigga said he dark beige.
I'm part of the dark beige niggas. That's why I am. I'm dark beige. God damn it. God damn it.
I've heard it
I'm
all.
like,
I've heard it
nigga.
all. This nigga said
When
dark beige.
when she was just like, I got 7 baby daddies, and I was just like,
What you expect? I'm pretty. No, the hell you ain't.
because it's the same thing I said to my bro. I got a cousin who got like 12 kids by multiple different baby daddies, bro. That's
Good
some real
God.
shit. That's some
Stop.
real shit. Yeah.
Stop
Now,
the
don't get
madness,
it.
bro.
I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. She a good like my cousin. She a good woman, bro.
She just
I'm man
made
enough
bad
to admit
decisions.
it's not that she just made bad decisions, bruh. Is that she, she it's this honestly, bruh. It's like how the media is.
This is a dumb bitch here. This is a
That's how it
dumb
is. It's
asshole.
how the media is. The media, there's literally domestic protests going across the nation. They are firebombing Tesla dealerships. They are doing all of this. They're putting Nazi symbols on people's cars, calling Elon Musk a Nazi, a fascist, Donald Trump a Nazi and a fascist. All that because of the liberal media, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the liberal media information that the black community receives. Because let's just be real. People, you got the black community is the main community that believes everything that comes on TV.
Pretty much.
Like, have you ever heard of black people can't be racist because we don't have
Power.
yeah, only thing we could do is be prejudiced, right?
Yes,
You
I've
ever heard
heard
of
of that
that?
shit. I've heard of that shit.
Yeah, you know where that fucking line came from? It came from their white people. That's how fucking original niggas are.
Mm.
That one line. Black people can't be racist because we don't have no power because we don't yeah, it came from dear white people. Look at the fucking movie. I can remember the scene. She was talking to somebody on the fucking radio. And so these niggas will believe everything that these people online will tell them because they have a following. All of that shit. My problem is that check this out. This shit is not good for this shit has not been good for the community, bro. At what point do the people start pushing back against these niggas?
I don't know, dude.
Because like dog, people get people get mad at me. Like one of the guys inside of there, I was just like, yeah, didn't you vote for Trump, man? He was like, no, I ain't vote for Trump. I was like, bro, why the fuck you had a MAGA hat on? Nigga,
Nigga
you had
probably
a
don't know the hell
MAGA.
that shit mean.
No, he did vote for Trump. He just don't. He feels
You just
ashamed
too
because he
scared.
voted for Trump. Yeah, he
Man,
feel. He was like, I'm not satisfied. I ain't voted for all of this shit. And I was just like, well, what you didn't vote for? He was like, Elon Musk clean. I was like, bro, do you realize your fucking government is broke? Do you know? Do you know that we're literally one fucking payment away from our interest to be damn near half of our
Hey boo, what kind of man you looking for?
what
my bad. My
we're,
bad. It's my phone. I fucked up.
we're damn near 1 month. We're there 1 month payment. We're one payment away from our interest being damn near half of our budget.
I think it was PBD podcast Valuetainment said that we could go bankrupt in by 2036, maybe even before then. I think we talked about this before. And you was like,
No,
nah, nigga, it's gonna be before the end.
yeah, it will if they don't do what they don't. It's like this: if they lose the midterm, bruh, I'm already packing. I'm already packing most of my shit, and I'm literally going to be
If who lose the midterm?
the Republicans lose the midterms.
Shit, I doubt
If
that
the
happens.
nigga, if the Republicans lose the midterms, bruh, the country is cooked.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Not only the country is goddamn cooked, but shit. What did Dragon say? Niggas who ain't invest in the XRP gonna be goddamn sick.
Oh yeah, gonna be sick as hell.
Like for real, like
I'm gonna probably get some more in about next week. Next Friday coming up, I'm getting some more
bruh, I like
every week.
I like dog. I've been like, all right. So I was just like, you know what I'm gonna fucking do? Like, what do I want to do this weekend? I was just like, like my inner dragon, like it was like dragon. He was like a fucking
Fly
you
on the
remember
wall.
you remember those old kung fu movies and like the nigga who's the sensei, he passed away, but like it's his ghost from the future past comes back and he's like, remember your training. Like goddamn dragging, he was just hovering on my left shoulder. He was just like, buy XRP. So buy XRP. So so what I did was all my free money I had, I just bought XRP.
Smart man.
But yeah, dude. People don't understand. Like me and my team driver, we was talking, and I was just like, bro, like this. I was like, our economy is fucking cooked right now, bro. And I was just like, bro, we've been driving trucks for 12 years now. You realize that? He's like, yeah. I was like, out of 12 years, when have we never been to a DC that hasn't been 24 hours? It's not common, right? These past 4 years, bro, there has been no DC that has been, and DC is the distribution centers, so the people don't know. There's not a lot of distribution centers out in the United States that is open past 24 that's open past 14 hours a day.
So a lot of stuff ain't open past 14 hours a day. Good God Almighty!
Look, Walmart.
They used to be open. Man, Kroger used to be open till midnight, and some Krogers were open till open 24/7.
Yeah, well,
remember that shit?
Yeah, most Krogers were open 24/7. You had some that was only open for like 20 hours of the day, and those 4 hours was
Mango
basically niggas
vicious.
stocking and shit.
Mango vicious.
Yeah.
Good God Almighty!
Like, there's not a lot of grocery stores distribute that. Yeah, that 24-hour shit. That's how bad the fucking economy was, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And these niggas want to talk about, well, Donald Trump, he had $7 trillion to the deficit. I'm like, yeah, COVID.
Yep, that was COVID.
And they was just like, well, he still had the $7 trillion. I was like, okay, what would the Democrats done differently? Please answer that question for me.
Not a damn thing. Matter of fact, they probably would have gave out more money and put us way farther into the shit. They are the party of welfare.
Remember the American, the Democrats wanted to throw $10 trillion in the economy, bro. Like that American Rescue shit. They wanted to invest they wanted to spend $10 trillion, bro. And it was the Republicans that was like, fuck no, we ain't doing that shit.
37? Same year?
You said what?
Nothing. I'm sorry, man. I got distracted. Titas.
Like, well, we are live, nigga.
My bad, man. Yeah, the shit is in an uproar, man. It's in an uproar. It really is. Shit's crazy, man. I mean, gas was going down. That shit that went back up. You saw that shit?
You said what?
Gas was going down and went back up.
By how much?
Slightly. It only went up by, like, what was it? 20 cents, 15 cents, something like that.
Okay, well, ain't bad.
Or there's gouging going on because of the tariffs about to hit April the 2nd. That could be it.
Gas gouging?
Gas gouging, yeah. Price gouging.
Price gouging. You know,
because I seen like I'd be on one side of the same city. You see it for $3.09, then you go across town, that shit $2.88.
You know they really don't gouge. They don't. Well, that is their gas station gouging. It's not the.
That's what I mean. Like personal gas stations.
Yeah, it's a personal gas station. Yeah. That particular gas station is maybe he might probably have different fees. Maybe he might be an independent. You feel me? And so there's like different gas stations will have different prices, but I'm like, it's not like what everybody think it is. It's not like, oh, these niggas just gouging the price. Now there's some gas stations, yes, they do gouge there. You could actually tell they're gouging the prices. And by how you can tell that they're gouging the prices is that, say you got there's a place up in Cartersville, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the cheapest places you can find gasoline at. And so example, last time I was there, gas was $3 a gallon. And it was $3 a gallon. His shit was
you went out.
But the problem was his price was $3.85 a gallon.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody was $3 a gallon. See, he was price gouging. But the problem with his shit was the reason why he was price gouging is because he had a felon business. His business was failing. And it's not like his business was failing because his business was failing is no offense to what I'm about to say to some you Indian motherfuckers, but you Indian motherfuckers be gouging shit, bruh. And y'all have poor practices when it comes to customer service. That is just the honest truth.
You do. I mean, you have to make my money, my friend.
No, John. John, I'm gonna tell you two things. You're not gonna talk to me like that. I'm not the type of person that would do you like that, John. I'm a very good man.
I know price gouge over here, my friend.
I know cheat. You cheat.
You cheat.
I know cheat.
I know punk bitch. You punk bitch. I ain't no Punk Beach.
I ain't no Punk Beach.
Oh my God.
I ain't
I
gonna
ain't no
lie.
Punk Beach. I ain't no Punk Beach.
Yo, that was probably one of the funniest fucking shits ever. That was a Rush Hour. Yeah,
Yep.
that shit.
Mm-hmm. Good. Come on. You can get
All right, yo, that shit was funny because if you, if y'all watch the bloopers, because we had Rush Hour and Rush Hour 1, 2, 3 all on DVD. But if you ever
Mm-hmm.
watch the bloopers, they did the bloopers of it. It was first time Chris Tucker, he didn't know the dude was gonna say punk bitch. And so Chris Tucker was just like, yeah, that shit caught me off guard. He was like, he could not hold his shit in, bro. He's like,
Really,
because he was like, that wasn't his line. He was like, that wasn't even his line. But I ain't no
man.
punk. I ain't no punk bitch. I ain't no punk bitch. But yeah, to some of people who know, one of my friends growing up was Chris Tucker's nephew, and so I met Chris Tucker a couple of times. Good dude, bro.
Once again, this dude here never ceases to amaze me. How many connections he has with people, whether it be first, what do you call it? First degree of separation or second degree.
I told you I was friends with Chris Tucker's nephew when I was in what? I was a senior in high school, so yeah. Was that? Yeah, I was a senior in high school. Yeah, I was at Union Grove. He lived in Eagles Landing.
These
But yeah,
niggas.
so well, yeah, yeah, I was we was good friends. We just stopped talking because he was just older than me, and he had so I was just younger, so I was doing kid shit still, and he was doing grown man shit. Like example, smoke weed, drinking alcohol, and fucking hoes, nigga. Yeah, man. That nigga seen dead tonight.
No, I'm texting somebody, man. I'm
Man, all right,
sorry,
man.
bro.
Well,
I'm sorry, bro.
you gotta make a decision, bro. You want to continue doing the podcast, nigga, or you want to
I
text
know
me,
you ain't saying this shit to me, nigga.
nigga?
Don't go there, nigga. Don't go there, nigga.
I already went there, nigga.
Don't go there, nigga.
I already went there, nigga.
Okay, he deserves a timeout, people. He's getting timeout for that because he's tripping. So he's on timeout right now. So what we gonna do while he's on fucking timeout? And he now he's doing the bitch move of hanging up. Hey, Dragon, what you doing, man? What's up, bro? Dragon must not be here right now. Anyway, it don't matter. All right, so what we're gonna do, folks, is we gonna go to YouTube. We're gonna go to YouTube and we're gonna see what the hell is popping on YouTube. And it's looking like, oh shit, a black MAGA destroys. No, I'm not gonna go to that channel because that channel right there, man, they are boring as hell. Boring as hell. Have y'all been following this shit going on with this cat fight? Not cat fight, I'm sorry. Have y'all been following this shit that's been going on? I don't know if I'm gonna talk about this shit. I don't know if I'm gonna check. You ready to act right now, Ning? Huh?
Fuck you, nigga.
I'm just saying, Ning. You the
Fuck
one
you,
put me as
nigga.
technical director, dog. I'm just saying.
Nigga, you supposed to be the producer, nigga. Where the videos at, nigga?
Hey man, I have been busy with my kids all day. I am a father. Excuse me for
Oh,
being a
nigga,
father.
I ain't know you had your kids with you. I thought you was doing laundry and shit.
Well, the reason why I had to do the laundry today like that was because it's my weekend to have the kids, and one of my kids had a fever today, so I had to cut off. I had to cut off my Ubering when I didn't want to do that shit because my ex who works for the CDC. They requiring for these motherfuckers to be in office. So I had to go pick both my sons up yesterday and today. Well, not today, but Thursday and Friday. But that's all good because we're about to go into this shit that's going on with Joe Budden and Melissa Ford, man. The heated debate they've been getting into about masculinity being erased. And Melissa Ford, of course, answers the way she always answers. She's traumatized. She has not gotten no help for her trauma throughout her life. It is actually pretty fucking sad, if you ask me.
It's pretty fucking pathetic, bro.
It's pathetic as shit. This is one of the most. This used to be one of the most coveted bitches in the 90s, bro. When it came to video evictions, and here she is now, pretty much showing you exactly who she is.
She don't get twisted now. She still look good on the eyes.
Yeah, she still look good, man. And she like 50.
Shit.
I want to say she might be 48.
Yeah.
But MTR did a good little, mentioning of this, and I'm gonna see if I can get the damn levels right. Hopefully this shit works tonight. It didn't work the other night. So let me go on mute and we're gonna go and hit play. Oh yeah, let me turn the damn music down, but actually turn it on. All right.
To a heated conversation with Melissa Ford on their podcast in this idea of man versus bear, planted by Anthony Mackie's conversation in regards to men now lacking masculinity in modern times today.
In the past 20 years, we've been living through the death of the American male.
Come on.
They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities for one reason or another. But I raised my boys to be young men.
Good.
And however you feel about that, you feel about that. Right? But my boys will always be respectful. They will always say, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. No, sir, no, ma'am. They will always say thank you. They will always open the door for a lady. They will always make sure that their mother is taken care and provided for. They will always be men. And that's always since they were 2 years old. Every time I left for a job, I tell my 15-year-old, you're the man of the house. You make sure these doors are locked every night. This alarm is on. You text me or you call me every night before you go to bed and you wake up.
I love that.
Because we're men. If I'm not there to protect, he got to be there to protect. Because you can have all the money in the world, motherfucker climb through the window, that money means nothing.
Yeah.
You can have all the celebrity in the world, motherfucker jump through the door, that celebrity means nothing. Yeah. So you got to have a little guard in there.
Let's get active on this.
Your daughter, your mom, your sister, we got that part. This conversation started and should end with men telling you about men and the erasure of men.
Yes.
You don't need to speak to somebody with a daughter to see how a man feels. Speak to a fucking man.
Okay, let her get her shit off.
No,
Please.
no, he just shut.
Please continue.
He completely shut down everything that I put. No, because I can't respond to the Doshi thing. I can't respond to the bear thing. I can't because it all factors in. It does. My argument when you keep bringing up this bear shit, it's fucking pissing me off because you are being willfully fucking obtuse. All right, stay fucking there. You two, you have daughters.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you are teaching your daughters in terms of when they go out into the world, how to conduct themselves?
There she go. She's already deflecting like a motherfucker. Did you notice how she started deflecting and shit?
Here's my thing, bro. Here's my thing. All right, Sean. There's a point to where I could talk so much shit, but there's a line that I can't cross with you. Right?
Exactly, because we're men and you cross the line, we finna be fucking fighting.
The way that she was talking to that nigga is, it's like I tell people, yeah, sometimes I'm aggressive with my goddamn voice. Hell yeah, I be very aggressive with my voice, but whenever I can see that, you know what, I kind of offend you, I'm like, you know what, that was kind of wrong. My bad. I can self-correct myself.
We hold each other accountable, we hold ourselves accountable.
So how she just came off, I'm like, bruh, if that was a man, I'm like, yo, who the fuck you talking to, bruh? I'm like, yo, you better check your fucking voice. You better check the decibels in your voice, nigga.
Exactly.
I'm like that. Now I can understand it's a goddamn heated argument, right? I can understand that shit. But nigga, if we going off that sound clip right there, I was just like, that bitch just went from completely goddamn triggering.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, no,
Well, I would say this. I don't know what got him all loud like he was loud before.
I think it was a different clip. I think it was a different clip.
May have been.
It sounded like it was like two different. It sounded like it was two different clips, but I didn't. Was it two different clips or was it the same?
It's
clip
not showing the video matching up. He's showing MTR showing still shots.
Okay.
So I'm not actually sure. Give me a moment. Go ahead, no pine. Give me a moment. I got it's cold.
Well, yeah. So I'm like this though. No, Melissa Ford. The problem with Melissa Ford is, bruh, she ain't learning shit about her ass getting whooped. That's what it is. See, Melissa Ford and Dragon, you there? What the fuck? Oh, Melissa Ford is one of those females that you. I'm gonna have to. No, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold that. Like, don't get it twisted. Melissa Ford, she is goddamn beautiful, but the attitude ain't worth the goddamn squeeze, bruh.
Hey, I can totally agree with you. When it comes to Melissa Ford, I don't think has ever learned shit from anything she's going through. And she's actually, I think if he plays the clip, I think he's going to play the clip where she talks about the abuse that she went through in her life. And I'm like, did you get healed from that shit?
Well, my thing is, bro, and this is where women don't like me because I keep it real with them. I'm like, bro, I just listen to a woman talk. I'm like, you know what? You deserve that shit. Excuse me? Yeah. You deserve to get your ass beat. And she like, I beg your pardon. I'm like, yeah, I will offend you. The reason why I'm like this, if a person who got the ass beat the way you said you did, you wouldn't talk to men the way you say you. If you want to talk to men the way you do, because I know women who got their ass beat. I know women who got who literally got their ass beat. They don't talk to men the way you do, Melissa Ford. That's why I call fucking cap. That's why I call fucking cap when women who use rape as a fucking a shield of victimhood. I'm like, I call cap
She
on
will
that
use
shit
it.
a lot.
She will use it over and over again.
Yeah.
She will use it. But you know, she uses her childhood shit too.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta check in. Give me a second.
Only in terms of their sense of personal safety. Who do they need to keep themselves safe from? Who? And don't just answer.
Now, this is her gaslighting. She only wants to hear what will push her narrative or push the narrative of a lot of these black women out here that want to blame men for everything. Listen how I'm gonna play this part again. Listen how she's pushing the narrative.
Safety. Who do they need to keep themselves safe from? Who? And don't just answer the question.
People. Yeah, I was gonna say the world.
Okay.
The world.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
People, like you said, I get what
you hear what she said. Okay, you hear how she said people, be more specific, be more specific. She's trying to push a narrative. She's trying to push the narrative to match what she's going through in her life. Shawty, that's what you've gone through. That ain't always the case. And a lot of times, I'm not saying it happens to everybody, but a lot of times some of these women welcome the violence with the way they approach men because they was raised by a single mom that was combative. You raised by a single mom that's combative. That's all you know how to be. And then you think that you can talk that way to every man the way your mom talked to these men that was in and out your mom's house and in and out her box. You can't be like that. You got to be submissive, man. And if you can't be submissive with a man, them the men that you don't need to be with. If that man is mistreating you, you got, ladies, as well as men, you have got to be better with who you choose to welcome into your life. And I've said this plenty of times before. When you hear me talk on relationships, I am going to talk to the healed people, the people that want to be healed. I am not regarding these ratchet, hang the darn bitches and these simps and these fucking betas. That's not who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the people that want to be healed or who are healed. You have to guard your peace. You have to be the person in your life that is going to value yourself enough to love yourself enough to say, I'm not going to put up with this shit. So why is it that you keep choosing the wrong damn man over and over and over and over again? It makes no fucking sense. And then 10, 12 years go by, you got 3 baby daddies, got 3 kids by 3 baby, you're 3 by 3. And you think all men are that way. No, shorty, you think that opening your legs is gonna keep a man. Why don't you goddamn date a dude that has some integrity? Like there's somebody I know, and I won't mention his name, but he could have smashed a chick every day that she's been with him, and he did not do this because he's a man of integrity. Unlike another man I know who is married, makes bukus of money. We talking upwards of 450 to maybe 700 or something K a year. Nice house in a golf community. Claims to be a man of God. Had twins on the way by his wife. Got a son and a daughter by his wife. Got 4 kids now by his wife. But he also has a kid that was a twin. That if you ask me, it had to be God's reaping on him. One of the twins passed away in childbirth by a woman outside of his marriage. He had 3 kids on the way by a woman outside of his marriage the same time his wife was pregnant with twins. Just because he got the options, just because he make a lot of money. These are the dudes, women, you want to stay the fuck away from. Men, these are the women like Melissa Ford you want to stay the fuck away from. The women that are going to sit there and challenge your masculinity at any given time that they are unhappy in their relationship. It makes no fucking sense. Why keep dealing with the same women? You see it with all them tattoos. You see it with the goddamn vampire claws. You see it with the cumbrellas. You see it with the multicolored damn frontals. Every time you see this chick, she either got a red, a green, a blue. She got that shit like Sexy Red. She got half blonde, half red. Now, I ain't saying every woman that does that is a bad woman, but these women have characteristics that seem to be repetitive. Yep. That keep showing up. And you think that every time you meet one of these chicks, she's going to be good for you. Now, if you're a pook and you like dealing with these chicks because all you do is do the same thing to each one, which is use and abuse them and use them for recreation, that's on you. I'm not talking to them cats. I'm talking to dudes like me, talking to dudes like Dragon, talking to dudes like Max that actually want. I think you are you muted, bro? You muted yourself. Okay. Dudes like Max that actually are looking for women to be a part of their lives. And I'm about to put you on some real biblical game here. Men of God do the same thing that God did at the beginning of time. When it was him, the Holy Spirit, and Jesus by themselves. God didn't need no company. God didn't need nobody. He created us specifically to experience his glory, to experience his world. It's like a man saying, I got everything I need, but you know what? I want to share my life with a special woman. God wanted to share his existence with his children. He wanted to create beings that could share in his glory. A real man of God is going to want to be with a woman that he wants to share his life with. No, not partner with. He's still going to lead them because we're not partners with God. We are servants of God. We are his children. So a man gets a woman, he wants to take care of her. He wants to make her life better. He wants to experience life with her. He wants to build her up. in the things that he is lacking in, he wants a woman that is better than him in those things if he is lacking in anything. If he's a man that's got all the money, got all this and got all that, he's lacking love. And that's what they look for. Tell you this is something I experienced today in my Uber experiences, y'all. That was just awesome. So I am Ubering this dude around, right? And this dude is African and his wife is in Africa. And so listening to her talk to him on the phone and the respect that she has for him. She was on there to my husband this and my husband that, and I'm so proud of you and you work so hard and this, and I miss you, baby, and da-da-da-da-da. He here in America making that money and sitting at home. And then she starts bragging about her children. She's proud of her children. She's proud of the home that she's building. She said that your son was something that I just really, really appreciated was the fact that you took him out with you and you showed him what you do. And he was so excited and that motivates him to do better. And she was taking pride in what her role is, which is building the home. That is gone in these American modern mindset women. And they're not going to be scooped up. See, these women nowadays think that they the shit and baddies because they can have many men coming at them and many men screw them. You ain't shit if you can't keep a man. If you can't keep this dude, you are not shit. You have nothing to offer the world at all. Because it don't take nothing for you to get a man. You a woman. All it takes for you to do is get your ass up in the morning, put on some clothes, and walk out your front fucking door. That's all it fucking takes. You ain't got to do shit else. Go about your business through your day. Go up to the gas station. Go up to the bank. Go to work. It's a man gonna holler at you every goddamn 15, 20 seconds. But you think you're a baddie because all these men hollering at you. No, you're a pussy with legs. That's what you are. Men will do what you allow them to do. Men will give you the worth that you allow them to give you. If you coming out the house scantily clad, that man is automatically thinking recreational use. Am I not right about it?
Yes, sir.
He's already picturing you with your chest glistening with his sweat, legs in the air, spread east to west. He's already picturing it. He's already picturing you head down, ass up. That's the way he likes to. He's picturing that. Let's move on, man.
Were you trying to go with that? I'm not sitting there. I mean, I'm not at that point yet, but it's not, hey, look out for men, look out for boys. No, it's look out for people.
Okay.
People are fucked up.
Like, Melissa, why the hell is this man going to tell his young ass daughter that is not even an adolescent age, look out for boys? He's teaching her look out for strangers, look out for everybody. Because you got these. Did y'all hear this? I'm trying to think where this shit is. There is a teacher that forced her students to run a train on her. Did y'all see that shit? You got some shit going on with your phone, Max. Dragon.
How the fuck she do that?
Dude, I'm trying to find that shit. I think I put that shit in the Blue Book Gentlemen, in the Blue Book Gents stream. I'm trying to find that shit.
What did he say? If you don't clap cheeks, you're not gonna get an A or some shit?
All I know is, dog, I saw this shit and it blew me the fuck away. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So she made her students run a train on her, and they were all underage.
Huh?
Oh, it was on Facebook. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm gonna pull this shit up, dude. And y'all sit there and talk about men that women got to protect themselves against freaking the men. What about these trifling ass women
Yeah.
What about these? What about these trifling ass women, dude, that are out here doing the most? Even and also, I don't know if it's a planned skit or something, but did y'all see that skit where there was a transsexual on Pop the Balloon that goddamn told this dude, I want you to kiss me first. Now the motherfucker was convincing that it could have been an act and it may not have been a transsexual. But I know one thing. Everybody that was on the show, all the women that was on the show, when he kissed her, because he did kiss her, when he kissed her, they dropped their jaw. They literally dropped their jaw.
They knew it.
They knew it already, dude. And I'm trying to find it. One of my friends.
That's fucked up.
I know, ain't it? I'm talking about really and truly, that's SA. That's technically SA.
Yep.
You ain't tell this man you transsexual. Oh, here it is. Here it is, nigga. I think I found the post. Nope, that's the post on Just Hilarious. This chick here, I'm finna find this shit. All I gotta do is go to my friend's page. Give me a moment, folks. I'm gonna play this video and I'm gonna look for this shit. I'm going on mute.
And I'm just asking you two specifically.
Wait, hold on. I have a 15-year-old daughter.
He can answer better than
I have a 15-year-old daughter. I tell her to be on the lookout for people, jealous girls, but I also tell her to be on the lookout for older men that's trying to prey on younger girls, offering rides and stuff like that. Is that where you're getting at? I tell her that, but that's what you learn in growing up, and that's that some men do that.
No, and that is fair, and that is accurate. I can tell you stories of when I was 11 and 12. No, that 8. We had a handyman that used to come to the house. And one day my father was just like, my parents worked. And my dad was literally like, he's coming to the house. Just give him the money for the work that he did, blah, blah, blah. He came to the house. I was there alone. He was drunk and he tried to do some shit to me. It was fucking terrifying because I'm in my own fucking house. And this is somebody that my parents.
Why the fuck were you alone? Yo fucked up parents. You alone in the house. Oh, I gotta find this shit.
Trusted. And he came there drunk and it was really fucking bad. That is just one experience.
It seems like they're arguing two completely different things. Joe is talking about the lack of masculinity and being able to talk to boys and men in regards to that. While on the flip, Melissa Ford is talking about that there's a certain subset of men out there that are hurting women. Both of those things are true, but only one addresses Anthony Mackie's comments. And in fact, if you do address Anthony Mackie's comments in regards to masculinity, manhood, how to be a man, structure within that, then you would have less men doing what Melissa Ford is saying that they do. But I find it rich that you have a woman that made a career off of utilizing her body in a sexual form to make money, to get rich, while also shaming men for liking it or
Thank you, MTR.
Participating in it. In fact, what she has participated in aids in the erasure of masculinity.
There's so many more that I can talk about that happened before the age of 16 years old. The reality is that you can be in the safest environment and still there will be a situation that unfolds that where you need to teach your daughters to be careful of predatory boys and men. And I'm not talking about people. I know. Because shit.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Just wait 1 second. Anything can happen.
That story about the handyman, was your dad there for that?
No, he wasn't. He was at work. It was during the day. It was like noon or something like that.
Mel,
okay, now hold on.
There are systematic efforts that are out there to discredit and silence.
I'm not talking.
But you have to.
By the way, I found the shit about the Indiana teacher. Married. Shit. Indiana married teacher accused of forcing 3 underage students to gangbang her while wearing screen masks. Preying on at least 10 boys. And this delusional ass former video vixen using her body for money cunt is on here fucking opining for the sisterhood.
Shit.
Suck every dick in existence, you fucking cunt. You bitch. We gonna go on that shit after this. Play this shit. Motherfucker.
Acknowledge that too,
I'm
man.
not.
Man, wait. Listen, you should acknowledge the fact that there is a movement to discredit the black man, to discredit men.
The straight black man.
The straight,
Not just black man, the straight black man.
Online, they're showing that women have all this power and women are in control of the home. And
dude, they have been discrediting and demasculating black men since Sally Jeffrey Raphael, my nigga. We talking about mid 90s, late 80s. They have been doing this shit for a long time, and now these bitches, these cunts, are mad because men have a voice. There are men podcasters. Red Pill has come out, and they are mad because we are fucking talking to each other, and we're fucking done with you. All y'all modern-minded bitches, you are going to die alone with cats and dogs. Them fucking ankle-biting fucking dogs. Y'all gonna have them purse-ass pooches making y'all feel good. And one of my homeboys, he's still my homeboy to this day, he said, dude, you ever heard about them bitches putting peanut butter on their clit and let them dogs goddamn lick that shit off?
Mm-mm.
Yes, sir. Or chocolate. No, chocolate will kill dogs. Peanut butter on the clit. I used to date a chick, man, that I was beating her down. She had a little bitty ass damn dog, and I was wondering why that dog so in the other room barking like a motherfucker while I'm sitting there hitting this punana. Why is this dog barking all crazy in the other room? She was from Texas. I ain't saying there's something wrong with women from Texas, but Houston does have a 128% increase in syphilis cases.
Man, I don't fuck with.
Made the styling from Texas and lied on that man.
Yep. No.
Lied on him and then admitted she lied on him, and ain't nobody said shit. Sisterhood don't say shit to her about that shit. I ain't saying shit to Megan Thee Stallion. This shit's crazy, dog. They are so hypocritical. It don't make no fucking sense. I'm gonna tell you like this: everybody, both the sexes, got fucking bad, rotten ass apples, and we are calling all this shit out. Don't worry, audience. The 3-Man podcast is gonna call out some of this simp beta pookie shit too. We'll do it.
Oh, what happened?
Give a fuck.
What happened, nigga?
What happened with what?
I'm my bad, y'all. Like my phone was dying, and so I had to make a decision, leave my phone in here. Hopefully, I had enough. Hopefully, my headsets would have made it all the way when it comes to the signal, bruh. Nigga, I got there right there at the office, bruh, and I'm like, yo, oh shoot, I got signal still.
By the way,
yeah.
This episode is being sponsored by Climbing Kites. THC and flute infused sparkling water. Proceed. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get us sponsors, nigga. I'm trying to get us sponsors, bro. I'm just
sponsor, man. Shit, man, man. Fuck that. We need something. We goddamn you. This platform is being sponsored by Tesla Solar Energy. Goddamn it! For when we get a Dominican Republic, nigga, free energy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but yeah, what I was saying about Melissa Ford, y'all probably can't understand me, right? Melissa Ford, and some of you ladies who will hear this is not gonna like what the fuck I gotta say. As a person who has helped out, who was on Captain Save a Simp, Save a Hoe, Simp bullshit, I could tell the difference between a person who was actually fucking abused and to a person who feel like they were abused. I'm sorry, Melissa Ford, you get no sympathy from me. It's because how you fucking talk, Melissa Ford. The women who I know in life that have really been abused, bruh, it's at a point to where door 65. it's at a point to where you can see the abuse kind of comes out and shit, right? Sometimes like the defensive, it's the defensiveness. It's like emotional defensiveness. You understand what I'm saying, Sean?
Yeah, I do. I will say this, not defending the Melissa Ford, but there are cases when women and men who are SA become promiscuous, and I think that in that case, she can lean on that. Yeah. But other than that, Charlotte, you've had time. You are 40-something years old, probably almost 50. You have had plenty of time to get help with this shit. Plenty of fucking time.
Bitch has had plenty of time to goddamn heal. You 40 years old. You had more than enough time to heal. Like, you ain't out here like fucking men. And this is the reason why I get tired of hearing Melissa Ford, bro. I'm like, Melissa Ford, you are an attractive, beautiful fucking woman. You have never really been lonely in your fucking life. Bitch, you have never pulled a fucking gun to your head and wanted to kill yourself because you felt lonely. So shut that shit up.
I've done that shit. Trash ass bitch. I have put a gun to my head. I put a gun to my head, bro, during my divorce. I did. Yeah. I was about to take myself the fuck out. Cocked and everything, nigga. In the garage, sitting in the back of the Kia, nigga, in the damn cargo part with the shit open, and the garage open. So the neighborhood can hear the gunshot, nigga.
I can laugh about it now, nigga. Hey, Sean.
I can laugh about it too.
Hey, Sean. I was too goddamn drunk. I left the trigger. I left the safety on, nigga.
Wow. Yeah, you drunk as fuck, nigga. My shit didn't have a safety. I had a striker fire pistol. That shit ain't have no safety, nigga. All I had to do was put my finger on the trigger and squeeze, nigga.
I don't remember what the fuck. I don't remember what type of. I think it was a fucking. What's this?
Had to be a 911. It had to be a hammer action if you had a safety on it.
Yeah, nigga, that shit was hilarious, nigga. I was like, yo.
You had a hammer action. That means you had to decock that bitch. When you came to your senses. Pause. You had to decock that motherfucker, man, when you came to your
pause. Hey, hold on. Hey, Sean, say it one more time, nigga.
You stupid.
No, I swear to God, I thought you like you had a. It sounded like that nigga said you had to deep cock that shit.
Nigga, don't make me throw up, nigga. Don't make me throw up, nigga. Up, time for the next climbing kites. Let me hit the. You got anything else to say about her right now?
Yeah, man. I didn't really get a chance to hear everything was said about Melissa Ford, but as a person who has heard Melissa Ford a little bit way too goddamn much in my life, I don't give a shit what Melissa Ford went through. I'm sorry, Melissa Ford. You probably have been through some bad shit, but honestly, you know, at the end of the line, like I know that you know, bitch, you deserve some of the shit you received.
Well, some of the shit is when she was she was a kid.
No, I'm talking about the shit. I'm talking about the shit as an adult.
Oh, how she was treated by dudes?
Yeah.
Ran through?
Yeah. I'm like, bitch, you have had you even said it yourself. You had a good man and you
and left that nigga. Left that nigga, cheated on that, left and cheated on that nigga. You deserve everything you get, bitch. Cunt.
And it's like, Melissa Ford, you're a highly attractive woman.
Highly. Now, I'm talking about I beat her down now.
And I'm like, Melissa Ford, even as a 40-year-old woman, you still have to pick up the litter more than most women will ever have.
Yep, she can walk down the street and get any man she wants.
And
she ain't got no kids. She can't have kids.
So, yeah, bitch, because them bitches are powder eggs now, man.
No, I'm talking about when she was in her 30s, she couldn't have kids. When she was in her 20s, something she said happened. She can't have kids. Oh, I think she said she left an IUD in too long or some shit.
Yeah, she left she left that in too long.
That means she was out here giving it up, nigga. Bitches, hey, dudes, if you run across a chick that got an IUD, don't fucking make her your woman. Do not make her your woman, nigga. I'm warning you now. Do not do it. Do not. That was what y'all heard there. That was climbing kites. Climbing kites, THC infused sparkling water, mixed berry, 10 milligrams of THC and 10
This
milligrams of
nigga's
CBD.
I went straight to a commercial, baby.
Purchase at a convenient Habib store near you. Allah Haram. Haram.
Hey, hold up now. I do hit that Alhamdulillah, okay?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, my friend. Alhamdulillah. But they be coast.
Anyway, bitch ass niggas. These motherfuckers left trash in the back of my goddamn truck. You whole ass niggas, boy.
Back to the video. I'm on mute.
The black man are not here to take care of that.
Says different.
Legislation with
legislation that's being Roe v. Wade being overturned. The anti-abortion laws. There is literally.
We're talking about social media that's being fed to our children.
Okay.
And now if you go on here, there's always something.
Let me say something about this Roe v. Wade. All these anti-abortion laws. Bitch, when the black woman is the most murderous demographic on the face of the earth, because y'all have murdered more black babies than black men have murdered black men in gang violence.
Ooh, boy, you ain't lying.
But y'all want to talk about they taking your rights. Yeah, they're gonna sit there and they're taking your rights to reproductive rights. They should, bitch. They fucking should.
Ooh, boy, if you see these goddamn nuggets,
they fucking should take your abortion rights away, you cunts. Y'all murder more black babies, black boys, and black girls than any other race on this earth, any other demographic on this earth. And y'all want to talk about Trump or not seeing a fascist? What about y'all motherfuckers? Modern-minded women, not just black women, modern-minded women with all this reproductive rights shit and don't want their abortion rights shit. Y'all about as much as a fascist. Y'all probably have killed more fucking babies than fucking Hitler killed Jews. Ain't it at 40 million? I wish our wealth of knowledge man Max Powers is not having a problem with his phone right now. But I'm pretty sure when it comes to black women and the abortions that they've had and the number of babies that they have taken out, it has surpassed Hitler and his anti-Semitic murdering that he did. I guarantee if you look at it, the gulag, you look at that shit, I guarantee you the number of deaths as opposed to abortions by black women, not just modern-minded women of America in abortions. I guarantee you black women alone have killed more babies than Hitler ever killed Jews. I guarantee you, they the fascists in the motherfucking they fascists and Nazis.
Well, hold on 1 second, Sean. Let's pull up the stats.
You're right. Why not?
Let's see how many people how many Jewish people died in the Holocaust.
I'm doing it now. We're gonna put this shit up on the screen. Oh my God. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. This is from, what is this from? JewishVirtualLibrary.org. This is an organization who is held accountable through governmental regulation. Okay? Held accountable through government regulation. I want to show you this shit. God damn it. Y'all tell me what this says on the screen. 6 million Jewish men, women, and children were murdered by the Nazi Germany regime and its allies and collaboration during the Holocaust. Okay? 6 million. Keep that figure in your fucking head. Keep that figure in your head.
Hey, Sean,
what?
them bitches about to knock them numbers out the park, nigga.
What?
them hoes about to knock that number out the park.
I'm gonna put since 20. How long was the that thing with Holocaust? The World War was like 6 years, right?
4 years.
4 years. Okay. How many abortions
hold
have?
on. The Holocaust wasn't the Holocaust technically 2 years? 3 years? 2 to 3 years?
You know what? Let me look that up real quick.
Because you got to remember, certain countries, the Holocaust happened at different times. Like Yugoslavia, I think it was like different time and shit. It wasn't just happening in one country.
How many years did it last for? Okay. Timeline. Okay. It's not sure which World War. Poland, countries across Europe struggled to recover from the devastation caused by World War I. In fact, it ended in 1918. It's time marked by massive social political change. Hold on. Timeline of Holocaust. German. Okay. 18. Hold on. Goddamn. I just want the timeline. 33 to 45 is the timeline of the Holocaust. So what's that, like 10, 12 years, right? So 12 years, right? So we're looking at 2000, what? 2013? 2013. So, okay, so 2013. How many abortions have black women had in America since 2013? Let's make it fair. Let's match it up. I'm looking for it. Hold on. God damn. Oh, reported. Total reported the abortion rate was per 1,000 age, and the abortion rate was 4,000 by births. I don't believe that shit. Let's go to something that's an org. How long ago was Roe v. Wade? It says, I'm looking at the Washington Examiner. It says 20 million with an M. Black babies have been aborted since Roe v. Wade.
That's reported.
The National Right to Life Center estimates that by the end of 2021, 63.5 million abortions had been performed in the United States since the Supreme Court's 1973 Roe versus Wade decision. 63.5 million. Nearly 40% of women who seek abortions are African American. Considering the demographic made up just 13.6% of the population. This likely means that over 20 million black babies have been aborted during the past 50 years. And it was 6 million 6 million Jews, men, women, and children that were killed. Men, women, and children. So not all of this is kids. Were killed during the Holocaust, which was what, 13 years, right? So 13 years as opposed to 50 years. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this shit. Since y'all want to say, oh, that's not the same amount of years. Okay, I got something for your ass since you want to be like that. Got something for your ass. Okay, so they said 20 million babies have been aborted in the past 50 years. That's 400,000 a year. 400,000 a year. Let's multiply that by 13. Oh my God. 6 million Jews, mothers, fathers, and children killed during the Holocaust, which means not the whole amount was children. However, we can say the same amount of time as the Holocaust, 5,200,000 babies have been killed in the same amount of time, just going on to 20 million black babies that have been aborted over the past 50 years.
So what you're saying
you
is
Nazi fascist ass big booty bitches.
Nah, bro. Death coat.
They're a death coat.
Yeah. Not only a death coat, but hey, they're actually authoritarian too.
People.
Nazis.
If you think I'm fucking lying, man, you see this? Washington Examiner, written by a woman, Elizabeth Strawfer. This is October 14th, 2022. This is fucking 3 years ago. It was 20 million. What the fuck is it now? Well, if you go by the 400,000 per year, what's that like? 1.2 million. Hold on, man. God damn. God damn. So just from when this article was fucking posted, it's been another 1.2 million babies that's been aborted. You fucking racist, fascist, Marxist ass, delusional ass, easily be manipulated by white supremacy and the white women cunts. That's what you are. Kiss all my 6'3", 257-pound ass. Motherfuckers. Kiss my and want us to damn marry y'all. If you don't get your stupid ass on somewhere, I will passport like a motherfucker. You think I'm finna marry you? You don't want my seed. You want my money. You don't want my time. You want my fucking money. You don't want my affection. You don't want my guidance and leadership. You don't want my structure that I can put in your life. You want money.
It's like whenever black dude was talking to me, like, bro, he's like, you don't even like black women, bro. I was just like, what are you talking about? I was like, well, where's your black wife at? He was just like, well, I don't have a woman. I was like, well, have you ever attempted to marry a black woman? And he was like, well, no. He's like, I haven't gotten to that step yet in life. I was like, bro, I have proposed to 2 different black women, bro. So what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, at least I put my balls on the line and got on my knees, bro. But you simp ass nigga. Hey, I'm sorry, bro. Hold on. I gotta get on you, some of you dark skinned ass niggas, bro. I gotta get on you. Hold on.
I'm a dark skinned nigga, but I'm more reddish brown.
I ain't talking about niggas like you. I'm talking about the niggas like the Tyreeks of the man. Can you play the tape for me, bro? If you don't mind, bro. I gotta hear this shit.
What tape you talking about?
Oh my baby, what more you want from me?
Boy, if I could find it, I would.
Oh, I can.
Hold on. Hold on, man. Hold on, dude.
This is all I got. This is all I got. Don't take my baby, okay? I've been away from my baby for 2 months. This is all I got. This is all I got. Don't take my baby, okay? I've been away from my baby for 2 months. I just want my baby, and no one's listening because no one's in the courtroom. I'm not doing anything illegal. But I don't want nobody. Oh my God, am I doing something illegal by doing this video, or am I protected by the first right amendment or the amendment? Don't take my baby. I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me?
Is that an engine starting up?
Hey, folks, for all you Gen Zers out there, for all you Gen Zers, and you really young millennials, that laugh was made famous by a cartoon character.
Oh my God!
By the name of Muggsy, he was a dog. This cartoon character was a dog.
Muggsy. It was Muggsy, dude. Yeah, Muggsy.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, bro.
Penelope bell pepper and shit. Oh damn.
Oh my God, nigga, I did nigga, I was choking now, and I just wouldn't stop laughing, nigga. I'm choking and shit. I'm like,
hey, for all y'all that don't know what I'm talking about, this is the character that I'm talking about right here.
oh shit!
That laugh was from this character right here.
I can breathe now, nigga.
I'm
sorry,
serious.
bro.
I'm serious
nigga,
now.
I was.
It's Muttley.
Spitting.
It's Muttley. It's Muttley. Is his name. Muttley is his name. Matter of fact, hold on. I got to play that shit.
Dragon. I was goddamn spitting, trying to hold my laugh in, nigga. Then I hit this goddamn big ass cigar, nigga. I'm choking and laughing, and I was like, "Which one you want to do? You want to breathe or laugh, nigga?" So I decided to laugh, nigga. Woo, that shit was funny, boy. What more you want from me?
I'm still laughing at you, though, bro. You.
I'm just like that nigga laughing.
No, it was more like dinner with schmucks. Dinner with schmucks. Hold on, if you could pull that up. If you could, Sean.
And that old smokers laugh. Oh shit!
You know we can't hear nothing, Sean. Sean, we can't hear a goddamn thing. Just to let you know that.
Oh, I was muted. I don't know why you couldn't hear the shit. But yeah, man, this nigga here. This nigga right. This nigga here, nigga.
So I'm sorry, bro. It's just as a light skinned dude, motherfuckers always talking shit about
what you want from me. You want from me
$1 a month. What more do you want from me?
You need to save that. You need to save that as a sound.
Hey, everybody be quiet real quick.
I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me?
This nigga here. Hold on. I gotta try it again, dude.
More do you? I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want? $13,000 a month, baby. Don't take my baby. I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me?
That last part.
What more do you want from me?
Yeah, right there.
What more do you want from me?
Hey, man. Yes. This nigga here, man.
Hold on.
What more do you want from me?
Here's the reason why I'm not laughing at, the situation he went through. I'm laughing at Tyreek has been goddamn. This nigga has been simping for black women from the beginning. Goddamn, what was that movie? He was in goddamn Baby Boy, the goddamn a black single mama anthem movie. Goddamn, what was that song? This nigga always.
What more do you want from me?
This nigga always goddamn begging every goddamn music video.
Begging.
See this nigga on his knees and shit. How you gonna hang like that? On the goddamn beach on your knees, nigga. Get the fuck up off your knees, nigga. Maybe, hey, I'm sorry, bro. As a light-skinned nigga, at least I know how to check my bitches.
Are you gonna act like we weren't just making love? How you gonna? That shit was a jam, though. That shit was
it was.
You notice all them songs in the 90s, all them simping ass goddamn slow songs, dog.
Yeah, nigga.
Simping
Like,
as a shit.
yeah, nigga.
Before we hold on, look at this shit. Before we
Well,
get,
let me finish real quick, Sean, before we move on real quick, if you don't mind.
no
Just hold on
problem.
1 second. So
No problem.
Melissa Ford, man, it's just like, yo, bruh, you have had the pick of men, bruh. Literally
The
the
pick.
pick of men. Like, honestly, bro, the only men that are listening to you is simp ass niggas who wanted to fuck you a long time ago. But I guarantee you, if you go in their life, them niggas be like, nah, fuck this shit ain't, man, nigga, I regret my dick. That's basically what this shit is. Like, I regret fucking this bitch.
Boy, her big headed, cute ass,
Who?
big four-headed ass.
Who's that?
What you said the other day, man? They got edge cancer.
No, Big She got edge disease.
Edgiosis.
Edgivitis, nigga.
You bitches got edgeophobia.
Hey, them edges, the edges, you can't got no edges and they smell.
Wow.
Edgivitis.
They got
Edgivitis.
PHiosis.
Nah, nigga, they got
Stinking cunt.
half of these bitches got disease of the mouth.
Mm-hmm. You got that right. You have got that right. But let's get back to this video, man, because I want to show y'all that shit about the Indian the teacher. Because I know people watching like, you didn't put that up. We gonna see.
What is that too,
I'm not.
Man, wait. Listen, you have to. You should acknowledge the fact that there is a movement to discredit the black man, to discredit men.
The straight black man.
The straight, it
Not just
is,
black
man.
men, the straight black man.
Online, they're showing
man.
that women have all this power and women are in control of the home and the black man are not here to take care
Legislation
of their
says different.
Legislation with
Legislation that's being Roe v. Wade being overturned, the anti-abortion laws. There is literally.
We're talking about social media that's being fed to our children.
Okay.
And now if you go on here, there's always something to discredit the black man.
Hold on.
You
But you
know
hear
that
that shit though? Right?
Deflecting.
No, but what she deflected with was with the anti-abortion laws. I'm like, bitch, do you think that's even fucking better? Do you
We
think
talk
it's
about y'all basically emasculating the black man, taking this whole fucking demographic down. Are you gonna talk about the abortion laws? We just proved y'all murdered damn near the same amount of people, if not more than Hitler.
I'm like,
and that's your damn arguing point.
I'm like, what? I'm like, wait 1 second. You telling me that was your rebuttal? That was your deflection rebuttal was abortion laws that bitch in your own fucking state more black children are aborted than born.
Yep. And y'all got the power in each state. It ain't nothing stopping you from going and flying, getting your ass on a plane or getting your ass in a car and going probably next state over to go get you an abortion.
I'm like, and this is the reason, and like when it comes to like bitches like Melissa Ford, Tiana Taylor, when it comes to black women of their ilk, and I'm like, listen here, bro, and black women got mad as fuck when I said, yo, I will not put my life on the line for you hoes. Don't get it twisted. I would not put when it comes to my family, the people I choose to have around me, yeah, that's a different story. But when it comes to y'all bitches out here, I'm like, bruh, you don't give enough a fuck about me to a point to where you can't even abort your fucking you refuse not to abort your own child. There's bitches out here now are doing selective gender abortion. Example, if they found out the baby's going to be a boy, they will abort it.
Not to mention, y'all dumbass bitches don't realize that Margaret Sanger was a big ass fucking racist, and she was the founder of Planned Parenthood.
No, we just realized. I realized, bruh, is that the white supremacists these niggas has been talking about a long time ago have turned out to be black women, bruh.
Yeah. You heard me already call they ass racist, Marxist ass, Nazi ass bitches, right? Cunts.
Yeah.
And y'all want us to marry y'all? Oh no.
Yeah.
Santo Domingo. Te
so,
llama mi nombre.
And so, to the ladies, to the good black women out there, these are the women that make you. These are the women that make you unprotected around the world. Just remember that.
Santo
It ain't the
Domingo
men.
es llamando mi
Ain't the men. It's the women. The women are the reason why y'all ladies feel so unprotected, and you should feel unprotected because the fact that you really are.
El jefe dragón.
Because these
Santo
are the same.
Domingo es llamando
These
a
are the same.
nosotros nombres.
All right.
My bad, dude.
Nah, you good.
No, my bad, Max. No, Max, his thought process, if he gets interrupted, which I apologize. Once again, ladies, a man holding himself accountable. I apologize for interrupting you, bro.
Want to hear something? Hold on. A man who accepted accountability. You know what? Senor, muchas gracias, senor. I have.
De nada, mi hermano. De nada, mi hermano, ya tú sabes.
No problema, amigo. No, vato, no problema, vato.
Ya tú sabes, man. Ya tú sabes. ¿Qué es lo que hay?
Chingate culo, güey.
All you black women in America, todos los mujeres negras en Estados Unidos, vete a la mierda.
Let me translate you. Let me translate for you, Sean. Sean basically said, "You let her hit it raw. You ain't getting no second thoughts."
Ahora tu mamá soltera, ahora tu mamá soltera.
No condom. No nada.
No condom, no nada. Yes, we are bilingual here, folks. Yes, we are. I'm working to get fluent. I'm working to get fluent, but I am almost there. So basically what I said, ahora las madres de soltera. Tú puedes el hombre ayudarte sin condom. Sin condom. Ahora, las madres solteras. Let them hit it raw. Now you're a single mom. Now you're
sí.
Ahora sí.
Man, as soon as you said ahora, I was like, ahora.
Vamos a ver qué tema. Ahora sí. Yeah, I'm going to Santo Domingo soon. I've been preparing myself. I've been listening to fucking merengue, bachata, mambo, all that shit every day. Every day. And it's this song that both me and El Jefe Dragón nos gustas mucho. That's ahora sí.
Yeah.
Vamos a ver qué tema. Ahora sí. Ahora sí. Vamos a ver qué tema. That shit be jamming.
That is the fucking jam, man.
That and that.
Yeah. Hey, we was lit, bro. That song was going off, man.
That shit be jamming.
Yeah,
tu pasan, tu pap, tu upsedan, tu pap, te vienes de si tu puedes penar. Tu puedes penar. Ahora sí, man, that shit be jamming.
Say, man.
Oh, that shit be jamming, dog. I'm gonna tell you right now. When I get that, because I'm waiting for Max to get back. Folks, us passport, not passport bros. We're not passport bros. Blue Book gentlemen. We travel for the experience. We travel for the opportunity for investment. Because if you didn't know, they got 2 room villas in Punta Cana ahora mismo, meaning right now, for 59K, but the dollar has gone up, so that shit might be around 55K or 54K for a 2-bed villa in one of the most tourist attractions of Dominican Republic with the most beautiful beaches known in that region. I ain't gonna lie, I can't fuck with Bahamas. But that Punta Cana, that Bavaro Beach, they got villas out there for 40. Okay, 1-bedroom villa is 49K, 999. The 2-bedroom villas start off at 55K to 59,999. Do you hear me? So y'all want to talk about dudes going sex tourists and all that bullshit?
Man,
you
fuck all that
stupid,
shit.
Nazi ass, baby killing ass cunts. We're not talking about y'all beautiful black. We're not talking about the beautiful black women that are healed out there now. Now, please don't get PSA. The express opinions of 3-Man Podcast that are negative reflection on women of color do not include the healed, beautiful, natural black women out there who know how to treat a man. Y'all may call them pick-me's. Some of them aren't pick-me's. Some of them just, they still just feminine and do their thing. And they catching their man, they keeping their man. Just like I was talking to these dudes earlier, probably yesterday. It was yesterday about a woman. I was reminiscing about a young lady that I was in high school with. This chick called a man and kept a man. Now she is a mother of one. That she was a baby. See, she learned her fucking lesson after one.
Can you fellas hear me?
Yeah, she learned her lesson
Hello?
after one child. Yeah, we can hear you. She learned her lesson after one fucking child. She has one daughter who is a college graduate who is not a mother of a child. So the generational curse was broken by her herself. So we're not talking about a woman that has multiple baby fathers. She's got one baby father and she got a fucking husband. One fucking husband. While y'all out there in the streets talking about
What
something.
more do you want from me?
Yes, hit that bitch.
Y'all out there saying this shit. This
Hello?
woman learned her fucking lesson.
Mic
She's
check 1 2.
professional.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, we got
Can
you,
y'all hear
dog.
me?
She's professional.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
45.
Mic check 728, nigga. God damn. He can't hear us. So the thing is this. She learned her lesson after one motherfucking mistake. And the dude she opened her legs to wasn't just some dude she just randomly let hit. That was her man. Her boyfriend at the time. That's who that was. And so it didn't work out.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you. We hear you, bro. It didn't work out.
Testing 1 2 3. Can anybody hear me?
Max, can you hear us? That's
Can
the
somebody
question.
say something? If you can say, if you
I'm
can hear me,
saying
say
something now. I'm saying something. It's something. Maybe your audio is fucked up, bro. Your audio is fucked up. But anyway, she made the motherfucking mistake one time with a man that was in a relationship with her, not some random cat that you went to the club, got in free, you dusty cunt. Got in free, all up in the goddamn VIP with your umbrellas on and your frontal and shit, with your damn hypothermic needle looking ass damn nails, nigga. Max, can you hear us, bro? Can you hear us, Max? See, that nigga over there right now listening to some damn Dominican music. Whoever that is.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, you might need to turn down. We want to get a copyright.
That's through my headphone. Dude, damn. If it's that loud, that's just my little headphone, bro.
He is playing Order I See right now, folks.
Yeah, I sure the fuck am. That's as soon as you said Order I See, that music started playing in my head. And my boy started, he started hitting that hole. And I can't help it, dog.
I'm
like,
telling
this
you.
music moves the fuck out of me,
I'm
bro.
telling you, dude. It's so wonderful over there, fellas. You got to go. You have got to go. All my heel guys. All my heel guys. You got to go.
I'm gonna put it to him like this. You can find you a really good, top-notch woman over there in the Dominican Republic that will respect you, respect the dynamic of the relationship, assist you, still be able to do her own, her own in regards to making sure that the family unit is set, and literally be thinking that way. I made sure that I was in the correct stature, mindset, and movement, and I was able to get mine. Mine not only is learning crypto from me, but actively investing in crypto with me. We have long conversations about it, as well as other stuff as well too. So I know that if I can get what I asked for, you can get it too. But you need to be in the proper mindset, the proper vibration, financial wise, and other stuff for those doors to be open. Whatever is in your past, you gotta let that shit go. Because if you don't let whatever's in your past go, then it will not open up your future. You got to let that shit go. All it was just a learning lesson for you. Ain't nothing for you to harp on or anything else like that. Take that L to the motherfucking chest and know that you're in a better position now because you took that L than what you were beforehand if you did not take that L, because you could be in hell. Like that. So take that L with strides, man. Not every loss is a loss. Sometimes a loss is an actual win.
I'm gonna tell you like this, fellas. When it comes to them women over here, you can even get you a fucking mango. You can get you a mango, aka prostitute, aka freelancer, aka puta, aka perra.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, bro?
Hey, hold up. Do me a favor. Yo, play the soundboard real quick.
What more do you want from me?
Hey, that's what I was doing while I was like trying to figure out the fuck was going on with my phone. I was like,
from now on, Max, whenever you want that shit played, dude, just say the sound. The sound.
Like, yo, Shaw, I swear to God, like I was listening to it on YouTube. I was like, okay, I can hear it YouTube. What the hell?
What more do you want from me?
Then I
every time you play that shit. I promise you, bro. Be cracking the fuck up.
I had to restart my phone. I had to restart my phone, restart my headset, delete all the applications that was open, erase everything in the background. Then got clean, bitch ass clean the RAM memory shit. Then I came back in, you niggas still couldn't hear me. I was just like, what more you want from me? But yeah, back to Melissa for this.
Yeah, but I want to finish this real quick because we're gonna go into some Blue Book gentleman advice. Fellas, you can go get a mango over there. I'm gonna tell you the only bad experience I've had over there is I met a chick that was selfish, but she still gave me the ass with no goddamn complaints, no damn basically no goddamn, effort other than I talked to her a little bit before I got down there. Pretty, smelled like water. I have not encountered a woman yet, not even a puta, not even a mango in SD Santo Domingo. Mi hogar de futuro, my future home. I have not encountered one woman over there yet that has had any type of smell. pH is wonderful, and they treat you good, and they'll cook for you. One chick I went out and danced with all fucking night. When I tell you that was one of the best fucking nights I've had in a long fucking time, we in the motherfucking Uber going back to the crib, just smooching, nigga. Smooching. Went to the beach the next day, met a brother and a sister-in-law. The only thing this chick did that I did not, she had one child. She lived with her parents. So when it comes to me trusting her, first of all, I don't trust no fucking body. Basically, I'm over here do what the fuck I want to do. You over there do what the fuck you want to do. As long as I don't catch your ass doing some shit while I'm over there with you, it is what it is. I can't control you. So this bitch here, dog, only thing she did wrong was I was giving her a comment about her legs and some shit. We got in the conversation. She said, well, you're not paying my gym membership. Nigga, that's like a fraction of the shit you get over here when it come to back. I said, all right, do whatever. Which is why I'm even goddamn considering just beating her down one more time when I go down there this time. Because I gotta tell you, the girl is a fun time. Will treat me like the fucking king I am, nigga, every step of the way, dude. The only time she said some shit was when she was 1,000 miles away on the other side of the phone. And it was in a text, nigga. So it could have been taken out of context. You feel what I'm saying? Which is why she even getting a chance of me putting my member back in her goddamn juice hole.
I'm sorry, Sean. Part of the pun could have been taken out of context.
Really, dude. Really? Pun intended.
Pun intended. He's like, yeah, context.
Context, nigga. But yeah, dude, that's why I'm considering seeing her again, because I ain't gonna lie. Dragon, that was one of the best nights I've had in a long fucking time, dog.
Oh, I know it was, bro.
Oh my God, the music was jamming, dog. They even played the request that I put in, which was they played that shit, and the whole place went crazy, dog.
Yep. Everybody was lit up in that bitch.
I was like, the whole time I was like, man, I wish Max was here. Man, I wish Max was here, man.
Oh,
that shit was
class, bro.
Well, I kind of wish I wasn't there because y'all would have watched me that night.
Beat the fuck out of somebody named Hasha.
I wouldn't beat the fuck out of him. I just would have bitch slapped him multiple times, bro. I'm for real. I don't. If I don't,
you know what? Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. That's gonna come in Blue Book Gentleman Advice. Put a pin in that. Let's go ahead and finish this video. Because we ain't been going long enough for me to stop this damn lie, nigga. Matter of fact, I might goddamn do this shit till the sun come up, bitch. I don't know. The way I feel right now. And that nigga Max over there drive trucks, so he ain't gonna be asleep. Now Dragon, he gonna have to tap out. Dragon had to tap out because he gonna be like,
what more do you want from me?
Look, y'all leave me alone. Y'all know I have to be at work at 6:30 in the morning. So I ain't
oh shit, nigga, it's 2:26 over there right now.
Not today, nigga. It's Saturday. You got me fucked up. I don't work on weekends. The only thing I'm doing in the morning is installing that radiator. That's it.
What more do you want from me?
Dragon gonna be fixing the radiator. He gonna have about 15 minutes of some difficult times with that radiator. He's gonna be like,
what more do you want from me?
That's what that's the skill that comes with having some type of mastering and mixing skills as a producer. I knew exactly when that nigga wanted that sound to come. I might not get it every time, but goddamn it, I'm gonna hit on it every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is a fun live, dude. That's continuous. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and take this banner down. And I'm gonna put back up. I'm gonna put back. And my phone is charging right now. And but it don't matter. I'm on a desktop, nigga. But we're gonna go ahead on and put this thing back up. We got to put the banner back up, dog. We got to put the banner back up. You feel me? And we're gonna go on with this bullshit right here, Melissa Ford, old punk ass. I'm going on mute because I'm really like,
what more do you want from me?
I know that. So that's what the point we're getting at is that there's something that's going on. Not taking away that there's not, we know that there's predators out there. We know that there's men out there that take advantage, but there's also a lot of great men out there that take care of their family.
Look at this pretty motherfucker that's fucked up in the head, nigga. This motherfucker's like, you see them ducks when they swim, they look all calm on the surface.
Yeah.
And then what you don't realize is if you ever see them videos with ducks swimming, my nigga, and you see their legs up underneath the water, dog, That's this bitch right here. That's this cunt right here. Looking all calm and pretty, and look at them DSL she got on the face. Cute ass little nose and shit. That peanut butter skin. Shit. Like your boy said on ESPN or whatever. No, not on his podcast. The peanut butter skin. And she got them. She underneath that skin, dog. She is wild as a motherfucking safari, nigga. I'm talking that mother. That shit is chaotic, nigga. Like a goddamn. Like a that shit is chaotic. Like a dude in a room full of bitches with no condoms.
No,
and they bitch, all naked.
In my opinion, she's like a fuck. She's like what is that animal? Fuck. It's an animal.
Platypus.
It's an animal that it basically it suckers their prey by like it has like a fake attachment that
looks like a worm.
I'm not. Yeah, it's basically that's what it is.
A lizard. It's like a lizard. It's a type of lizard.
No. My bad. It's that fish that lives in the sea that has the light on. It has like a glow light on. It's like
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's one light.
It looks like it looks like an antenna, and it's like a big bulb on the top of that antenna, but it's like a light at deep sea. And so fish gets attracted to it, but that
preach, man.
But that fucking creature is a fucking predator, so it will attract other fish by that light. And once it gets close to the light, fish is a goner because that motherfucker about to bite the shit out of it, man. About to munch. That's what basically a Melissa Ford is. She's beyond she's beyond she's beyond a
preach, pastor. Thank you very much.
This nigga is all on the night. This nigga all on the night jacket.
That provide for their children, that protect the home, and that's not being highlighted anymore.
In no way, shape, or form am I denying that at all. I've shit all highlighted as much as possible.
You don't when you say I'd rather be around a bear.
Oh my God.
Right.
Literally.
You like, don't though when you say that.
Stop, because the fucking bear is literally just a fucking extreme metaphor for the high rate, incidence rate of fucking sexual assault against women and girls. That's it. It is a fucking metaphor. Get over it, okay? That has nothing to do with the erasure of the concept of the straight fucking... It has nothing to do with it. It has to do with sexual assault.
Melissa
That
Ford.
is it. That is it. That is all. That is it. That is all.
What does that
please let me get this one word, please.
Anthony Mackie was talking about raising sons to be men, strong men within society. You're coming at this conversation of attacking a certain subset of men through whatever trauma that you've experienced. There were men that are bad people, but then there's also women that are bad people.
New tonight, more teenage students in Morgan County are now coming forward, and they're accusing a former teacher of sexual...
This is what I was talking about, guys. And thank goodness. See, this is why you follow certain people on goddamn YouTube. I gotta give MTR Don DeMarco for this because what? Go ahead, man.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna say before you go into this shit, right? Remember what I said earlier? These women that keep using sexual assault as a badge of victimhood.
Yeah.
So my question is that this man is talking about raising sons to be better men, but she basically her whole mindset is stuck on victimization and feminism.
Right.
So you can't even see what y'all should have. Well, see, here's what they should have done. What bitches like Melissa Ford, you got to hit that bitch where it hurts. You got to hit that whole personal.
Wow.
You got to hit that. You be like, well, explain to it. Like, well, we're talking about good men. Tell us about the good men in your life. Tell us about the good men that you have had. Because I remember correctly, the good man that you said you had, you cheated on him and you treated him like shit. Those are your words, not me. So the problem is, the reason why she keeps talking about these niggas who predalize these women is because those hoes attracted to them niggas. You wanna know why I know these hoes attracted to this niggas? It's the fact that I can name on one hand of one fine motherfucker that I know who raped the chick that got locked up. One hand, dog.
That deserves a Don DeMarco.
I remember when I told my friend he didn't understand why this one chick we know, she just deals with ain't shit white boys. And I told him, bro, the white man's ice is colder, bro. You better realize that. And the dude that she was hollering at, I was just like,
that's
bro.
game. That's game.
I was like, bro. The white dude, I was like, bro, this white dude has has put his hands on the last 3 bitches he's been dealing with. You think you think the ball gonna stop rolling with her? I was like, no. I was like, bro, I guarantee he gonna put his hands on her. And I was like, I put money that not only he's gonna put his hands on her, but she ain't gonna press charges against that nigga. Son of a fucking bitch. She ain't pressed charges against that nigga. I remember listening to that whole talking shit about black men, talking about we dusty, we got them crusty. I don't want to help. Ain't trying to help. I ain't trying to help no brother. Yada yada yada. This is the same bitch who got her next boyfriend a fucking job where she worked at though. All because he was white. Now,
ain't shit.
To my white brothers, hey, I have no disregard. I have nothing against y'all, none of that shit. All I'm saying is, bro, if you want to take advantage of a woman, bro, go with a black woman, bro. You can do a lot of shit, take advantage of them, because the white man's ice is colder in their eyes. It's something that is psychologically wrong with them. That's something that has happened to them, and they could say slavery all they want, but women wasn't doing this shit. And the women wasn't doing this shit in the 60s nor the 70s. They started doing this shit around the late 70s, 80s, 90s, and now. So these bitches like Melissa Ford, you hit that hole where it hurts. You go, don't. And this is game when it comes to talking to these females like Melissa Ford, and game when it comes to debating these bitches. Don't go to racism, just go straight personal. Hit them in their fucking wallet. Hit them personal. You hitting them personal, all the true colors of them are gonna come out, because they can't hide the shit that they know that hurts them. And continue, my brother, Sean.
Nigga, what you said?
I don't know, nigga.
Misconduct with a minor. Ashton Heckman is in Morgan County to explain why the prosecutors are now looking to bring even more charges against this woman.
31-year-old Brittany Fortenberry has been held here at the Morgan County Jail since her arrest last month on charges of sexual misconduct with a minor. Since then, 5 new victims have come forward with additional allegations.
Prosecutors have asked to file up to 24 additional criminal charges against her, including 10 counts of child molesting, sexual misconduct with a minor, and 13 other charges for disseminating material harmful to minors and contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
This happens on both sides of the coin. This is being reported as of 2 days ago, but unfortunately, these stories don't reach mainstream media to the degree of if the teacher was of opposite sex. But leveraging the ridiculousness of a man versus bear example does nothing more than to bring truth or reality to the current situation, and in fact forces more division.
And we don't have to yell and get hostile here.
Okay,
we don't have to.
You're
do
right, but I'm very frustrated by the way that conversation has been handled over the course of months over here, especially for somebody who is literally.
She still can't shut her fucking triggered ass, singing ass. That means over 27 and leftover woman. She cannot fucking help it. Like, seriously. This chick is in her 40s and has not healed yet. To the fact she can't even agree to shut the fuck up. We're not going to yell here. What she do? She keep interrupting the motherfucker, demasculating. Man.
Experienced it. Literally experienced it more times than
Melissa
I care to
Ford,
count.
I'm going to say this in closing because I feel like we have rehashed the bear conversation a bunch.
That's true.
But if the bear conversation is being had through the lens of only sexual assault victims and victims of sexual violence, then you have now answered a question while erasing the rest of the field of men, good men, cornerstone men, legacy building great men.
Yeah.
You are erasing that and answering the question through the lens of trauma and pain and horrible experiences with men. So when you hear Anthony Mackie describe what it is to be a man, where is the confusion at? We're not talking about men that do that. We're talking about men, and men should be acknowledged.
Because we are, because the two things have nothing to do with each other.
No, her not understanding that is the issue.
Listen, all right, look, so just wait.
They're directly
Just
related.
I'm done.
The idea,
because she's not gonna get it no matter what you say.
but you don't get it. But you don't get it. You don't get it.
Loud, wrong, and strong.
Do you feel like you're part of the problem because you also highlighted that pressure could be too much for the 15-year-old son? That's the first thing you went to.
We are going all over the
No, I'm
fucking
just saying
place. Listen, whoa. Just one
But
second.
you made an excuse for him.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. He brought up the bear. He brought it up. Okay, this wasn't even part of the fucking conversation right now. That was just throwing.
But you brought up abortion, bitch. Did she not bring up abortion? Was that part of the conversation?
No, she even sexual assault and rape. It wasn't even part of the conversation. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Emasculation of men, and then she starts fucking trauma bonding with everybody that can hear her. Playing the victim. You can't make this shit up. Thank you, KS.
Monkey wrench into the conversation about male masculinity. That has nothing to do with the fucking bear.
Got it.
That was
it
not
has everything to do with the erasure of men and what it is to be a man.
Look.
And that's a man telling you.
No, just wait 1 second.
But even that, a man can't tell you nothing.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
There was this case that just unfolded in France, and her name, and the woman's at the helm of this case, her name is Giselle Pellicot. Mm-hmm. She was 70 years old, and her husband spent the better part of a decade drugging her and advertising to men to come over and sexually assault her. And she did not know it. And do you know who these men were? There was like 50 of them, 51 of them got, some form of, punishment, legal punishment. These men were doctors, plumbers, lawyers. They were family men. They were grandfathers. They were all the things. The whole point is that there is no face of a predator. There's no face. There is no
Time out.
Hold on. Did she just prove her own fucking argument fucking wrong?
Yes.
And y'all wonder why the fuck y'all ain't goddamn running the world.
Time out. One. All right. One, we're not in France. We were in the United States. Two, let's just say this happened in the United States. One, do those men knew that woman didn't know? Three, was it a fantasy that those men were was it a fantasy that those men were fulfilling and did not know that woman did not know?
Who knows, man?
So, like, as much as these ladies, forgive me, I gotta say, as much as these bitches love talking about don't kink shame and all that shit. What happened if the kink is one of their kink is consensual non-consensual sex? That's a fucking kink that women have too. I have literally with my own 2 eyes and soul heard women talk about this shit and said they actually like that. So what happened if those men thought that's what they were doing? So we're kink shaming now, Melissa Ford? Pick a fucking struggle, bitch, and stay with it. You all over the motherfucking place. Not only them, but you too, nigga. You all over the place. So why the fuck are you saying anything about them being all over the place where you're doing the same goddamn thing? The problem with here's the problem with Melissa Ford is. The problem with Melissa Ford is she realized she fucked up a long time ago and she cannot swallow that pill and she hate fucking men for it. The problem with Melissa Ford is she hates being a fucking woman. That's what it is. You hoes hate being women more than men hate being men.
Boy, you just said something then, boy.
Because of the fact that this could have been a good conversation. This could have been a really good fucking great conversation. But Melissa Ford, she's a bitch that cannot get out of her own fucking head. And she's a bitch that cannot get out of her own goddamn ego.
And a bitch that cannot fucking heal and realize that, damn, you need to do the work too. You can't expect everybody else to fucking be different and you don't change for the better.
Oh, I remember I was going to say earlier before my phone call off. Oh, yeah. Here's one of the problems with Melissa Ford, bro. One of the problems with her is, and it's like with a lot of women nowadays, this is about to be some egregious shit I'm about to say. A lot of you women do not fear death like how y'all used to. I have literally watched a fine-ass white girl get pistol whipped, get a loaded gun pointed to her fucking head. That hoe did not even flinch.
Damn.
The problem is, you bitches, because of the fact that God is absent out of a lot of y'all lives, it's the fact that because let's not get it twisted. If Melissa Ford was a man, she would have been getting fucked up she would probably be getting her ass whooped 2 minutes into this podcast because she just greasy like that and shit. She's just greasy like that. Like, there's dudes who act like hell. Even I act like how Melissa Ford probably act like that every now and then. Sometimes I'm just fucking trolling. Sometimes I'm really just trolling, and sometimes I'm just fucking trolling. This bitch is serious though.
Yep, straight serious.
Like sometimes I could just, you know what, check my own goddamn self. Nigga, you tripping. This hoe can't do that though. I have not seen this bitch take accountability for how long Melissa Ford been in the industry for over 20 years. I haven't seen this hoe take accountability for over 20 fucking years. And I'm supposed to be one of those black men that's supposed to give a fuck. Fuck you. And fuck you for asking me to give a fuck about this bitch. This bitch wouldn't even piss on you if you was on fucking fire. Why the fuck should we even, besides her looks, why are we even still taking this hoe serious, bruh? And yes, I say she a hoe because she a hoe. She admitted to hoe activity. She admitted to
her own words.
She admitted to the fact that she wanted to fuck one of her man's friends. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If a woman have ever said some shit like that, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Only thing I'm doing is backhanded. I take that charge and sit in jail. I'll take that charge and sit in jail. I guarantee that hoe will never disrespect another man like that ever again.
And Dragon, he said, I'm on one tonight.
I'm on 2.
See, huh?
I'm on 3. No, I'm being serious, bro. Like, and my women know. And my woman knows I'm not putting my hands on her. I'm not doing that shit. One, I'm a big dude. And 2, yeah, she
anybody got time to put my hands on no woman, dog.
Yeah, and she would never be like this. But Melissa Ford, she's a type of bitch, bruh. If you were fucking stuck in a marriage with her, bruh, she is a walk-in. Her by herself is a walking DV magnet, bro. That's the reason why she's fucking single. That's the reason why she don't got no kids. Thank God that she doesn't have kids, because imagine a bitch like that raising a goddamn son. He will be another fucking punk like that's out here on these streets. Either he's gonna be he's either gonna be sassy than a motherfucker, or he gonna hate being a man, so he gonna be he gonna hate his own fucking skin, or he just gonna be one of these bitches out here. I mean, one of these niggas out here that just go around beating women because their fucking mom hates men.
What more do you want from me?
Right. And the bad thing is, while he's saying that, the only thing I hear in my ear is she get it from her mama. That's all I hear. She get it from her mama.
Hey, and while he's doing that, while he's doing that, I know he drive trucks and somebody bagging up, and it's like her ass is goddamn living life in reverse, nigga.
Right.
That's not, bro. That's true. That's basically what it is, bro. Like the fact that she's 42, right? 42?
She's probably 42, 43, dog.
She's 42, 43, and this bitch still doesn't get it. She's just another Ebony K. Williams.
Oh, no, bro. She's 48. She and I are the same age. She just turned 48 in November.
November what? What's her birthday?
The 7th.
That explains so fucking.
She's a fucking Scorpio, isn't she?
That explains a lot.
What?
That explains a lot.
She's a Sag?
No, I'm a Scorpio too, and explains a fucking lot. It explains a lot. But yeah, I'll be real with you, bro. All right.
I will say this: they loyal as fuck, but they crazy in the summer, bitch.
Scorpio women who have been traumatized, bruh, are some of the worst fucking women you could ever deal with. That is me, nigga. Grudges, nigga. Scorpios, regardless, we hold grudges, nigga. I still got beef with a nigga in preschool, nigga.
And they're vengeful, and they're vengeful than a motherfucker.
If I ever see that nigga again, I'm gonna slap him in his face with a juice box, nigga. If I ever see that nigga, hey. I remember you too, Brandon Green. Yeah, nigga. I remember you, nigga.
Boxing niggas.
Yeah, nigga. If I ever see you, nigga, yeah, nigga, you ain't had to steal my juice box and give it to my crush, nigga, and say it was yours, nigga.
God.
If I ever see you, nigga, on the streets, nigga, I'm slapping the shit out of you with this magic book juice box, nigga.
Well, damn.
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, God, dog. God.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Once you come enemy of mine, nigga, you enemy forever, nigga. Nigga, I ain't make the rules to this shit. I ain't make rules to this gang shit. I just play my role. I'm standing up.
This dude here. What is going on tonight? Is it a full moon, nigga?
Actually, it's a half a moon, nigga, because I'm looking right at the moon right now.
I thought it was waning, dog. God damn, it's waning, nigga.
It's Wayne and Sims. Oh my God, it's Wayne and Sims. Sassy.
Oh God.
But
Hey,
yeah, but
moving on. God damn, man.
man, but Melissa Ford, bruh, you are too fine to have
Yeah.
that much venom. Like,
I
baby,
know, right? God, she's 48, bruh. Looking like that. Life has treated her well when it comes to physical. And she can't get over all that shit she went through in her mental.
it's because her beauty is her gift and her curse.
Mm. I know some
And
Scorpio women right now in the fucking DR, bro. If I bet them bitches properly, I'm gonna tell you now, a Scorpio woman that's healed or as goddamn not been fucked up. Oh, bro, you ain't gonna find a motherfucker more loyal than that motherfucker.
yeah,
She don't care about no other niggas. Seriously.
them hoes literally, bruh. Beauty is their gift and their curse, and they have not what like society. And I can't put all the blame on women. I gotta put some of the blame on society. And I gotta put the blame on the weak ass niggas, the ones who
Them
haven't,
Sagittarius bitches too.
yeah,
Oh my God.
the niggas who haven't checked this bitch. Like she, like on some real shit, a nigga should have checked her the way she deserved to be checked a long time ago.
Aquarius.
But because she fine, niggas ain't gonna do that because niggas too pussy hungry, bro. And I bet she probably good. I bet she probably good in bed. But I'm sorry, Melissa Ford, you 48 now, sweetheart,
Yeah,
and
she's
you
Scorpio. She good in beds. I ain't met a Scorpio yet that couldn't fuck the shit out you.
and Melissa Ford, you too old, and you too old to be this loud and wrong, and you too fine to be this toxic, bitch. I
I'm
hope.
trying to tell you, boy. Scorpio had your ass goddamn all over the fucking room, nigga. Oof.
Melissa Ford, I hope you have a baby. I hope there's nothing wrong with your baby, but somehow your baby keeps on crying.
Oh shit, this nigga here, boy. He is spitting venom tonight.
I hope every pair of shoes you buy are two lefts. 2 pairs of lefts.
I'm gonna start calling this nigga Cobra Commander.
But no, it's funny because my team, my homeboy, a team driver, he goddamn do the Cobra Commander voice.
Oh
and
yeah,
he does Cobra Commander and he does Fred from Scooby Doo.
oh damn.
I
Man,
swear
man, that nigga Cobra Commander, dog.
I swear to God, that Fred from Scooby Doo is funny as hell. All right, what the hell? This, yeah.
Man, I tell you. Man, look here, dude.
The forces of nature. We have humble THR. We love
I was trying to find the Cobra Commander shit. No, never mind. Let me go back to the tape.
There's no nothing. You can't tell. So when women are talking about sexual assault, it has nothing to do with, be afraid of, men because they're just scary. It's just there's no picture as to what a predator looks like. The predator can look like your next door neighbor. The predator can look like your fucking father. The predator can be your uncle, can be your brother, can be anybody. That's the whole point.
Which is more reason for Anthony Mackie to describe what raising a man looks like.
Can I say he does not become a Can I say something to you, Joe?
Because the concept is that you build a society of upstanding, virtuous, valuable men, then that won't occur because it won't even be in the thought process or the option shit to do truly evil shit like what you are speaking about. Would fixing that problem rule us out 100%? No. People are going to slip through the cracks. I mean, there's been a polio vaccine for over 100 years now, and people still catching polio. But men taking back what it means to be a masculine man and disseminating that information to young boys is the vaccine to fix a lot of the male issues that are occurring. the man versus bear conversation and your reliance on why bears would be safer than a man does nothing to fix the situation. But Anthony Mackie talking about we need to rewrite masculinity, we need to do it better. Here's the structure that I'm laying out for my boys so they understand what's important. That will.
Here's my thing.
Yeah.
Here's my thing.
Agreed.
Here's my thing.
Because that's really
we are so used to looking down upon black men. Not saying you're doing it, but people is, because the first thing you said, and I said this when he said about what he's teaching his 15-year-old son, is that you made an excuse by saying that
it's not an excuse.
Do you think
I asked a question?
You asked a question? Sorry, ma'am. Saying that, do you think it may be too much pressure on this child?
Do you want to know why?
We don't think that.
Do you want to know why I asked that?
We teach our boys.
Do you know why?
I want to know why you asked
this is why I asked it.
Yes, ma'am.
Simple reason why. Because as black people, black women, black men,
yes,
we are forced to grow up a lot faster than we should.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We are looked at as more mature than our years actually, dictate.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. I was able to see images and videos of you probably way before that I shut up. Ergo the smooth hypocrisy
Hold on.
in
What
her statement.
Pause it real quick. What did she say?
She was talking about we're forced to grow up faster than anybody else because we're black men and women.
Oh, bullshit.
She's doing this shit.
Man,
Yeah,
hold on 1 second. Okay.
What more do you want from me?
Hold on. Who is the one? Black women voted for the Democrats at a rate of 92, 93%, and black men at 78%. The Democrats for the last 10 years have talked about at 18 years old, kids should not be responsible to make financial decisions like going to college. But what the fuck I'm just confused. What the fuck she's talking about? Because at the age of 18, bitch, you could get drafted and go to war.
Mm-hmm.
If the whole shit with Ukraine did not stop, and just say example, we had a war front inside of the United States. The ages, all men from the age 16 to 16 to 60 are automatically subscribed to the military. Women are, the black girls were the ones that were going after the grown ass men while they was in high school. It wasn't the grown ass men going after them, it was actually the women going after them. But because they're older men, it's a cop out for women to say, well, I was groomed as I was groomed, even though I was the one that went back to the fucking places. Even though he showed me he wasn't shit, I still continuously going back. Wow. For a group of women who always talk about they're strong, independent, but when it comes to shit, when it comes to accountability, you wound up, I swear to God, you go from strong to the weakest motherfuckers that ever existed. I'm sorry, bro, but you gotta pick a struggle, bro. Either you're gonna be strong, independent, or you're gonna be weak and you need men. Which one is it? Shit. Because let's just be real here. If we weren't in the United States, if we were somewhere in goddamn a fucking if we was in goddamn fucking Zellamunda or some shit.
What?
Zellamunda, Zellamunda.
Deep thought, bro.
You said what?
Come on, guy.
I was in deep thought when you said Zellamunda because I was remembering in Blue Mall, dude. And when you said that, I was like, what?
Oh, you thinking about the Blue Mall, bro?
Man, I'm all over the Dominican.
No,
we gonna get to that. We gonna get to
I was thinking
Blue
about
Book
coming
gentleman in
to
life.
I was thinking about coming to America.
Zamunda, you talking about Zamunda?
Zamunda.
I know what you're talking about, but I know where my soul is
Zelamunda.
crying for. Damn it. Oh, shit.
Zelamunda.
So I'm just like, yo, I'm just like, how the fuck? I'm like, bruh, when I'm like this, bruh, like the kids outside of the country, bruh, and I see why my friends when I was in college talked about y'all like talk to us like, yo, y'all get treated like children. And we were 18, 19 years old, and he was just like, it's crazy how in the United States they are so dominant, but y'all get treated like y'all treated like children. But he was just like, when I was 13 years old, I was a goddamn man. He was like, I was helping my dad plow the goddamn fields when I was 13. I was doing man work at 13 years old, but you motherfuckers were crying over a goddamn paper cut. Can't make this shit up. I guess back to the tape, sir. My bad.
Since you participate in an industry that potentially opens up the gateway for young men and women to watch a woman be overtly sexual, yet now you chastise that we grew up too quickly. I agree with what you're saying, but your past video vixen lifestyle contradicts what you're saying.
And that is unfair. That's unfair to both black female children and black male children. They should be able and they should be allowed to have a childhood, a full childhood. That was the only reason why I asked. Had nothing to do with him making a poor decision.
Because on the flip side, the flip side of that be the girl that is maybe 13, 14, and you got to take care of your siblings now.
Yeah.
You're being forced to be
because society. That's some of the positions that society afford to people.
And I understand that, but Anthony Mackie is very, very rich. He has a lot of money. He has a lot of access to things. I'm just talking about him specifically.
Okay,
I'm not talking about, say the single mom who's got.
Hold on. What has being rich got to do with putting instilling values into his son? What that got to do with anything?
It has nothing to fucking do with anything, bro. She's just talking. Bro.
Now she word salad, though. She word fucking salad.
She is
talking out of her peanut butter skin browned ass is what
she's just another one of these black women, bro. I'm sorry, black women, but I'm sorry. I am like from the bottom of my heart, black women. I'm sorry, but God damn it, somebody gotta say this shit to y'all. She's just talking loud and motherfucking wrong. God damn it.
Yep.
She's talking like how a fat nigga look while he's goddamn walking, nigga struggling, out of breath and all that shit. She's just saying wherever the fuck that she think might sound smart. That's basically what she doing. And good job, big fella.
She is talking out that orifice that lies between them pretty peanut butter skin cheeks, nigga.
Man, no, she don't got peanut butter skin, man. This big foreheaded ass. Look at her goddamn nigga, goddamn walnut crack foreheaded ass nigga. She got Jiffy
nigga. That's a little lighter than Jiffy. That's that Dollar General Jiffy. That's what that is, man. She colored like that Dollar General Jiffy. She over there colored like Nutella. Like early Nutella, not the ripe Nutella. That's what she got over there.
Several children, and she's got to work 2 jobs, and yes, then she relies on her children, and I understand that. I'm not talking.
Is that an exception? Do you give that an exception?
And I will give him that he could be considered an exception to the rule. That was the only reason why I asked that question,
Okay.
And it had nothing. And it had nothing to do with the concept of masculinity being bastardized or forced upon him too early. No, it's just like he's still kind of a kid. And he should be able to be a kid. That's the only reason why I asked it.
Do you know what it's like? In closing for me?
Again, a young lady dictating to a man how a man should raise a boy. I completely and utterly disagree with her.
Time out. Hold on, NTR. Hold on, goddammit. Hold on, NTR. Motherfucker. Excuse me, nigga? That's an old hoe, nigga. The hell you talking about? She ain't no young whippersnapper, nigga. That's an old hoe,
Oh
nigga.
shit!
Hey,
Okay, so basically, people, what
wait.
Max is saying is that's the only thing he disagrees with MTR in that last statement that he made.
What the fuck,
That she
MTR,
ain't no
nigga?
young
You was
lady.
cooking. You was cooking and you brought up a young lady. I was like, nigga, that's an old hoe, nigga. You see them, nigga, you see them, you see those knees,
What
nigga?
more do you want from me?
Hey,
I'm thinking this nigga
hold
gonna bring up I'm thinking this nigga gonna bring up a point that nobody don't realize. This nigga here talking about she a old hoe.
Hold on, this nigga is like a young woman. I was just like, yo, wait, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. That's all. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Get ready to cue it up real quick second, Sean. Every single time Melissa Ford squats on some nigga's dick, her knees be like,
what more do you want from me?
talking about this young woman.
Oh my god, dog.
Talk about this young woman. I was like, this nigga hit young nigga. This bitch, nigga, this bitch was born when the goddamn Temptations was still hot, nigga. The fuck you talking about this young woman? This bitch was born when number one song was Run, 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 but you sure can't hide.
That motherfucker there is not 48 years old. Talking about she an old hoe.
A powerful power or 242. Vote for me and not sexual free. Knees ass. Fuck out
You better pray for you, remember.
This bitch look like goddamn if Kamala Harris was a real nigga, that's what Melissa Ford looked like. God damn it. Oh man.
Hey man, you stupid dog. If Kamala Harris was a real nigga, that's what she looked like. But
like that's what she would look like there, Melissa Ford, nigga.
Don't insult Kamala Harris like that, dog.
Nah, shit, nigga. But shit, Melissa Ford, shit, this bitch, boy. I'm sorry, bro. My God, my bad. Go ahead and
fine
finish
ass,
it.
butterhead ass.
Go ahead.
And he should be able to be a kid. That's the only reason why I asked it.
Do you know what it's like? In closing for me?
Again, a young lady dictating to a man how a man
young lady. Oh ho.
Man should raise a boy. I completely and utterly disagree with her. At what point, if it's not 15 years old that you're trying to give them duties of a man, at what age should it be? In 3 years, they're considered a man. At what age? You tell us. But you know what? It won't matter what you say because your experience come from the trauma that you've experienced and not necessarily in the type of actions that it would take to make a stronger generation of men. But it's clear to me, and I've had these particular talking points before, is that, listen, women who lead this conversation with the man versus bear, who lead these kind of conversations on what a real man is or how a real man should conduct themselves, and they do it from a place of trauma, which she obviously has demonstrated within this, no wonder why they end up being lifelong single. Because no matter what it is, they look at the context of what's happening in front of them with a man, with someone that they're dating, with their trauma, within a negative context. Shout out again to Anthony Mackie, and I can tell that his comments going viral to the degree of what they did continues to demonstrate how messed up this community actually is. Because the things that he said that he's doing and teaching the young boys absolutely is going to create fantastic men. Those are the type of men that grow up respecting women that respect themselves, raising the exact same type of man that a woman would rely on, that a community would rely on, that children would rely on. All right, guys, that's the remainder of my comments for this particular video. I just think that it's odd to just be having conversations with women about the correct way that a man should be raising or giving information to a son within his family. I think it's just odd. I think it's just odd as hell, but you know,
you need to grow this shit back, MTR. You look like goddamn Arthur. Like, MTR, you need to grow your beard back, bruh. Because nigga, only thing I can see when I hear you talk, bro, is every day you walking down the street and everybody in action meet.
Hey, did you hear
When
that
I
song he
say,
put out?
hey, you said what?
Did you hear that song he put out?
Who?
Drizzle.
Drizzle. What? Hold on. There's a dude named
Called,
Drizzle.
no, he put a song out called Drizzle.
Who? MTR?
Yeah, rap song.
Oh, okay. I ain't listening to that shit. I'm sorry. Like
It's a nice track. It's a nice track, dog.
Until MTR grow his beard back and not looking like a goddamn smart cartoon character.
A smart cartoon character.
That's why I said this nigga look like Arthur, bruh. Like goddamn nigga look like DW without that beard, boy.
I'm gonna send it to you anyway, dog. I'm gonna put it in the podcast content.
I'm about to block this nigga now. I'm fucking with you, Sean.
Oh, you stupid.
Oh man, it's just been. I pray to God this will be the last that we hear of Melissa Ford. I'm done hearing her voice. Here's a group of people I'm tired of hearing from. I don't want to hear anything about the Smiths.
Right.
Not the husband, not the wife, not the weird ass kids. I don't want to hear nothing about the Smiths. I want to hear nothing about Melissa Ford. Goddamn. What's that motherfucking name? Goddamn, what's that loud and wrong bitch? What's that loud? What's that bitch should be loud and wrong all the time, nigga?
Baby mama problem.
For the love of Harriet, I don't want to hear shit from the Obamas ever again.
Hey, this nigga here is on the spectrum, man. You are wrong for this shit, nigga.
Oh, what did I say? What happened?
It's wrong for this shit, Dragon.
What I say?
Me? This nigga got fat baby mama problems underneath his.
What more do you want?
This dude is stupid, man.
Wait till I go to Antoine. I got something.
All right, man. What is wrong with this dude?
The one I'm gonna use.
What is wrong with this dude, man?
Hey, Sean. The headline I'm gonna use when I go to Antoine Daniels is smashing single moms and forts while eating kids' fruit snacks.
Hell nah, bro.
So that's how your name appear in the live, man?
Nigga, it's gonna appear like it's gonna say I'm gonna have it as 3-man podcast, but I'm gonna have it like goddamn my headline. It's gonna be something stupid. Somebody gonna be like, yo, is this nigga? I don't know. I might have the headlines. Your child support payments.
Come up on the panel. You talking about you come up on the panel, right?
You said what?
You talking about you come up on the panel, right?
Yeah, I'm on the waiting list.
This nigga here, man.
Man, come on.
Nigga have child support killing me. Child support killing me.
Nigga, I'm gonna have. Wait till I go. Hey, you see me now. Everybody see this. You see me now. Wait till I go to Anton Daniels. I'm gonna have 2 drinks before I go on that motherfucker too. I'm gonna let that shit loose. Cause what? Hold on. I might
just like a Georgia nigga. Just like a Georgia nigga. And I'm gonna let that shoot. That shit loose, cuz.
I'm gonna let that shit loose, cuz. That's what I'm gonna do. And before, just to get the patriarchal juices flowing a little bit, I'm gonna listen to some old videos of my granddad. Nigga.
Go up there with a banner that said, 4 crazy baby mamas. Nigga go up there. And they go out there, with a banner said some shit like the gooch is loose. Goddamn it.
God damn, I'm a like what?
Hey, this nigga be stupid as hell going out there, talking about my fat baby mama got big DSLs.
Damn.
You'd be like my
box destroyer.
or I'm gonna do something stupid like high BMI.
No, bro.
Hey, Sugar BD's warrior.
Booger sugar. I'm like booger sugar.
Booger sugar wrangler. Oh God!
No, it's somebody in the comments because somebody was in the comments and
I need a hand job.
I even paid it. We only got one fucking comment. When me and Pharaoh was goddamn doing the interview and shit, and I forgot I had the camera on me and shit. But nigga, I had a dry ass, big ass booger that got stuck in my goddamn nose. And for like a good 10 minutes, you know how you try to play it off? I'm just like this. For like a good 10 minutes. Then I was just like, I gotta get this shit out. I was like, fuck it. Then nigga, he was like, bro, he was like, God damn. He's like, bear booger. Yo, this nigga crashed.
You go up there with a name like that, bear booger.
Yo, this motherfucker was like, God damn, boy. He was like, nigga, you was in there for a minute trying to get that shit out.
Holy shit.
Because this was my face when I realized I was I forgot the camera I was on. I forgot the camera was on me. I was like,
What more do you want from me?
I was just like, I was like, I was like, I'm like,
oh God, oh shit, oh this shit got stupid, dog. Oh God, oh my goodness, man, this is stupid as hell, dog. This dude is stupid, but hey, God damn, man, I could just imagine your ass up there, man. I can just imagine your ass up there, man.
Oh, I can't wait.
God damn, man.
I'm
Big, hey. Yeah, big back romancer, goddamn.
No, I'm gonna have
mini back boy.
No, I'm gonna say big back wrangler. That's
big back. I be the happy ending waiting for a place to happen.
I'm like, hey, and we're gonna have after hours. Hey, I'm about to get ready to go live. Appreciate you having me.
Girlfriend experience, goddamn
it. Boyfriend experience.
Mango lover. I go that bit Pookie who? Hey man, but hey, but that's a good segue, man, into what we think we should go into, some blue book gentleman advice. Not passport bros, not them Pookie bitches, but blue book gentleman advice. And first of all, let's start off with this rant. I know that Max is gonna want to have to do about if he was in Santo Domingo when me and Dragon were there.
Ooh, man.
Max Powers.
Yes, sir.
Can you please speak on the way, however you will speak on it, because the floor is yours. If you was in Santo Domingo with me and this guy, he's sitting, oh, my bad. He's sitting right over there. No, yeah, he's sitting actually right over there. I forgot about that.
I would have been like, God damn it.
He's sitting right over there. Me and this dude was in Santo Domingo. DR in Villa Maya, Santo Domingo Norte, which is where I'm gonna be staying, kind of on the brink of this time I go. I'm gonna be in Garicano, right across from the Ole.
Hey, I've been like, hey, hey, only thing you have seen me is, hey, Sean. Hey, I've been like this. Hey, Sean, hold this real quick. Hold. Hold this real quick. All you think, see my hand is go like,
yeah.
Like when all you gonna see is slaps of fairy, goddamn.
Slaps of fear and goddamn and goddamn Hashira talking about
What more do you want from me?
Hey man, that experience was good experience down there, but that one moment, boy, look here, could have ruined the whole fucking trip, man. So Blue Book, go ahead, speak on it, because then I'm gonna segue into some Blue Book gentlemen.
All right, fellas. One thing about don't do this shit with that bitch nigga did, because here's one thing, shit like that, bro. Shit like that will get you killed. Real talk. Now, or shit like that will get you locked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't pay a hoe to stay, you pay her to leave, nigga.
Exactly.
It
ain't even so much about the whole shit. It's just the fact that this nigga tried this shit and the shit he did with the women that he was down there, man. All that deserved a slap. He deserved actually a kung fu kick to his goddamn man clip.
No, like y'all wasn't there, bro. I would have brought a bro torch and goddamn clippers, nigga. Ain't the only thing we ain't. Hey, what,
man? What? They go that demonic laugh.
Like, hold on. If I was from Texas, I would have been like, hey, that ain't the only thing we clip around here is stairs, buddy. Hey, we clip. Hey, I'm from Texas, but we snip steers and queers. God damn it! Don't make me get the clippers, boy.
This dude here crazy, man. I try to tell you, crazy, man. Oh. Hey, folks, watch out for this cat. Please watch out for this.
Oh shit! A piece of candy. Oh, fuck you. That was a rapper, motherfucker. Bitch ass niggas. Niggas ain't shit. Nigga, hold on, look at it. Hold on, I'm gonna show you how this shit was. This shit was like this.
God.
I'm gonna show you this shit. Let me show you this motherfucker real quick. You see that, nigga? It looked like a fresh. It looked like a fresh
goddamn candy bar, some Reese's cups or some shit.
Nigga, ain't shit in that, man. Fuck you. Whoever dropped that and shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Got him.
I ain't supposed to eat sweets either, man.
Oh hell no, man. This nigga is stupid as fuck, man. Oh, this
doctor
nigga
said he said I need to lay off the candy and shit because he's like too many sweet D's around here. And so
I don't know what we're gonna do with this man. I don't know what we're gonna do with him.
I don't know what we're gonna do either, dog.
Breathe, bro. Breathe, man.
I ain't breathing, nigga.
Got him.
Woo, that's funny.
Got him. Shut up, bitch.
Shubba.
But yeah, guys, as the Blue Book gentleman, when you go over these other countries, dog, I'm telling you, it's some certain rules ways you do not move. You can't move like this bitch ass goddamn wet paper bag ass nigga that was over there with me and Dragon. That with this nigga shouldn't even ever came out the country to begin with. How the hell you commit to a goddamn a convention, which will be not named at this time? How you commit and go to a convention the weekend before you go out of town to Santo Domingo, knowing that you are cash strapped, nigga? Why do that shit?
No, ain't that, bruh. For me is how can you move the way you move knowing that you're not back where you're from?
Yeah. Say that again. It's a lot of them passport bro pookies that's doing that shit.
I'm sorry,
Simpson
bro.
Betas that's passport bros.
You cannot move the same way you move when you're in the States because you have different laws and different freedoms, nigga. You have the right to for free. You basically have the right of freedom of expression in the United States. As a poor man, you could be a homeless fucking dude and walk up in front of the president of the United States and tell him to go fuck himself.
Can't do that shit in the DR.
I wouldn't recommend to do it, but I'm saying you could do it. You could do it. I wouldn't. Hey, Max Power here. I wouldn't recommend of doing it. The reason why I wouldn't recommend of doing it is the fact that, nigga, you might have a hard life after that. Like, nigga, you better pay your taxes. If you stole something from Walmart, take it back. Take that shit back, my nigga. You know what you took. You take it back. You know you stole some shit and you went back to Walmart and returned it for some gift cards. Don't act like I don't know the game.
Take it back. Take all of it back. Pack that shit up, son. There's a dude that be saying that shit on Facebook. That nigga that crazy fuck. Pack that shit up, son. Pack it up. Oh, I can't remember his name, man. But he has these shorts he does, man. He's like, at number 5, so and so. Pack that shit up, B. Pack that shit up, son.
I don't know if y'all my favorite shit is right now. It's some white dude. He's in a car driving and he's playing some OT Genesis. Getting to the money.
Oh yeah,
everybody, man.
I seen that shit. That shit is funny as fuck. That shit funny, dog. That shit's funny as shit.
Threw some money on himself, bro. He got it, bro. Have you seen some of the cars that nigga got though?
Nah.
Nigga, he got a nice ass old school, bro, convertible, bro.
Damn. I know your boy Mike Epps been on the internet a lot showing the shit he been buying. He bought a goddamn Chevy C10 one time and was showing that shit off. That shit was plain as hell.
Yeah, it's funny. They calling Mike Epps out because he played a gay nigga on Sopranos. And he's just like, listen here, I ain't do no gay shit. He was like, the only thing I said was Eddie. He's like, that's the only thing I said.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, I ain't touched no nigga. I ain't make out with no nigga. He's like, I just yelled out Eddie. I was like, that shit was funny.
Hell yeah. But once again, folks, there's certain things you do not do when you are overseas. You just don't do that shit. And this nigga broke all the rules to the point. Let me tell you something about these Dominican bitches. They are possessive, but it's not so much they possessive. It's the fact that when they with you, they ass is with you, nigga. Even if they got a nigga across the goddamn city on the other side, nigga. While they in your vicinity, nigga, they are with you, nigga. They don't want no other mother. The competition is so damn hectic down there when it comes to getting a man. They don't want no other man even looking at your ass.
It's like,
and even,
yeah. No, my
and
bad.
even though this nigga had a hole there, I had a chick on the way. Another dude that was with a Dragon had a chick on the way at the time, who he's not with anymore. But he had a chick on the way. And this nigga didn't understand. He was throwing, his chick was on the way. He was throwing a wrench in all the motherfucking program. Cause the chick wouldn't leave, cause this nigga card wouldn't goddamn go through on the fucking Western Union, nigga.
He's fucking up left and right.
Fucking up the whole game, nigga. Bitch, you supposed to already have cash. In another fucking country, your ass is trying to damn Western Union use some shit so you can Western Union her some shit so she can goddamn get the fuck on. And you ate her pussy.
He sure did, didn't
That's all you did. You went in a virgin, you came out a virgin. The fuck? The fuck? One more time. The fuck?
And this nigga had a nerve to talk to me with bass in his goddamn voice.
Nigga, take all that bass. Take all that bass up out your voice.
I told him that I told him whenever he talked that shit to me, I sent him a voice message. I was like, listen here, bro. I'm gonna let you live, bro. But I was like, bro, I'm the type of dude, bro. I was like, I will challenge you to a boxing match and whoop your ass for charity, bro. I was like, we can have a boxing match and I'll whoop your ass for charity, bro. And you send the money to the charity of my choice. But outside of all that other shit, I'm like, listen here, bro. You don't got the juice like that, nigga. Let's just be real. You don't got the juice like that, pimp.
I gotta send this shit. I gotta put this shit right here in the goddamn chat. My God.
Like I'm guys, and here,
Dragon, Dragon chat. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna drop some game to some of y'all dudes, right? Especially young cats. When it comes to trying when it comes
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
You can continue, Max.
Max.
Damn, my bad. Shit, I got shit. I had to see what the hell Dragon was looking at. Like he was like, yeah, put it in the chat.
Look at the next one.
Dragon, like, damn. I was like,
look at the next one.
Yeah, see, Dragon.
Somebody that we know said their ex looks just like this, and I believe them wholeheartedly. The one I just put in the chat. I have gotten distracted, y'all. I'm sorry.
Bro, you want to hear something funny, bro? You know she has OnlyFans, though, right?
Yeah, of course she does. Of course she does.
It's funny. This bitch has a goddamn nigga.
There she go. There go this ignorant asshole. I'm sorry, man.
Well, hold on.
There go this ignorant asshole. The chick that had the 7 kids, 26 with 7 kids.
I don't like this shit.
Dudes, this is why we going overseas. We gonna tie all this shit in the Blue Book, gentlemen. This is why we going to fuck overseas right here, folks. This bullshit right here.
Provide a little something for me. All I said was I needed my nails done and I need a new oil change. Y'all can't do that.
No.
And what does me having?
You might. There you go.
I asked for y'all to, when y'all come in my DM, to be ready to provide a little something for me. All I said was I needed my nails done and I need a new oil change. Y'all can't do that.
No.
And what does me having 7 kids have to do with anything?
Y'all hear that shit? Did y'all hear that? Or you couldn't hear the shit?
The volume is just fluctuating up too high at one point.
The volume,
too low.
it does it on the original video. It does it on the original video.
Yeah,
man, this chick got 7 kids and working on number 8. And y'all wonder why the hell 26? And y'all wonder why the fuck we on planes?
That is
why the fuck you on planes? Why the hell, man? Come on.
Hold on. Time out. She's how old?
26.
We're being honest.
She's 26.
She's 26 and she has 7 kids already and she's on number 8.
Yep.
So basically this bitch was a teen mom.
Yep. Good God Almighty.
Good luck. That's the only thing. It's like
damn. How'd you get that in them jeans?
Came back to the other day. That's what the fuck that is.
I'm sorry, man.
That's way back from yesterday.
I'm sorry.
Sean Dragon. So it's like Y'all remember the movie Taken, and Liam Neeson said he was just like, I don't know, I don't know who you are, but I will find you.
Go ahead, dude.
Nigga, you humming, nigga. Mute your mic.
My
There,
bad,
nigga.
man. My bad. I ain't know.
And goddamn, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Oh, why you said go ahead, nigga? If you this motherfucker here, bro. This nigga's on some shit tonight.
Hey, dude. Hey, once again.
You on some shit tonight, nigga.
Once again, this episode of 3 Man Podcast is being sponsored by Climbing Kites,
Blue
THC
Chew,
infused sparkling water, mixed berry, 10 milligrams of THC with 10 milligrams of CBD, 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 alcohol.
This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. It's the vibe, baby.
Roast box.
You get a month for free? A month for free? Yes, a month for free.
Oh
Call
my God,
now
though, bro.
and
Dragon.
to get all the relief and all the pleasure of just one phone call, and you get 1 month for free. For free.
Hey, Kelvin. Excuse me,
Yeah.
Max. Look in the podcast chat, dog.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, so
This is what I get right here. This is what I'm hearing. Ooh, ma, tell me how'd you get that in them jeans?
So yeah, man. Yeah, man. You got these niggas, fellas. You just gotta be. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember I was saying now. Yeah. To some of you younger dudes, bro. What you gotta do is you gotta figure out what works for you. Stop listening to these guys that are. All right. Stop listening to these guys that are trying to tell you, well, this is what you gotta do in order to hook up with chicks. No. You got to be you and be the best version of yourself. If a woman doesn't like the best version of yourself, then fuck her and keep it moving. And if you can fuck her, then keep it pushing. Because you're not her first choice. And do you want to be with a woman who's not your, like, she's not your first choice? Nigga, no, you don't want that. And so just keep it moving, keep it pushing. Don't worry about these bitches out here, because I guaranteed you half of these hoes gonna be single moms by the end of the summer. So yeah.
Bro, indeed. I'm sorry, man. I got distracted again, but it wasn't for the same reason. This bitch crazy. But anyway,
put
fellas,
the goddamn phone down, nigga.
I'm not even on the phone. I'm on goddamn Facebook. But hey, fellas, seriously, fellas,
put Facebook down, nigga.
The difference is fucking astronomical, fellas. Okay, let me cam up for this. The fucking difference is astronomical.
I'm sorry, bro. It was just like, let me cam up for this shit. I saw nothing but hand in your face, nigga.
Like, you can't see me, nigga.
I can see you now, nigga.
You can't see me when I'm telling you this, bro.
This nigga, like, so anyway.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm feeling good over here.
Who you, the magic man? Now you see me, now you don't.
Hey, for real though, dog. Shake and bait, nigga. Hey, shake and bait, dog. Hey, okay, we got okay, story time. Goddamn, dog. Story time, dog. So I'm in San Domingo, my nigga. I kid you not. I partook in the mango. You know, we all have, but that wasn't my main reason for going down there. I actually had,
I'm sorry. Move your God. I'm sorry. Move your head.
What more do you want from me?
Move your hand from your face and goddamn
I'm
Dragon.
sorry,
Put
dog.
your put your head up a little bit.
The Dragon look like he's sleeping in the chair.
Dragon look like he got them stuffing cigars, nigga.
Nah, I'm just.
And he ain't stuffing no cones, nigga.
He's on the hunt right now. Is what it's like. He look like he
No,
on the hunt.
yo, hold on, I got
No, he communicating. That's what he doing. He's communicating. That's what he doing. Hey, Dragon. This is what's going. Hey, fuck that shit, Dragon. I'm gonna put something in the in the chat, my nigga. This is gonna be your ass in about 4 months, nigga. Watch this shit. Look that shit in the chat. This is gonna be Dragon ass in about 4 months, nigga.
Let me see this shit.
No Ghana, no nada. Let it see the eye.
You know what? She probably would too, to be honest with you.
And that's Dragon in about 4 months, Max.
Funny.
That Dragon 4 months, nigga. I promise you, nigga. I promise you, dog. Hey, but anyway, folks, story time. Okay, so check this out, dog. When I tell you can find a mango, whatever down there, man, she could be regular chick. She could be a chappy. No, you don't want no chappy Adora.
That's funny.
But even if you had a chappy Adora, that shit is funny. Even if you had a chappy Adora down in Dominican Republic, she's still gonna treat you better than these bitches up here. She gonna milk your pockets just like these bitches here in America, but at least you're gonna get some respect, nigga. For the most part. Now that's disrespectful anyway to use you for your money, so it's that's that thing there, type shit. However, at least the chick is gonna have some modicum of goddamn respect for you, and it's a very diverse minutia of women down there in Santo Domingo. I'm trying to tell you, the minutia is crazy because you can get you a chick that's I love that word minutia, nigga.
Hey,
The minutia of women is crazy. What's up, man?
Hey, Sean. So, all right, hold on. Let me tell you this story real quick. So it was my homeboy. Oh, this was about goddamn 8-9 years ago, boy. It just reminded me of this shit. This shit fresh in my head real quick. So we had a homeboy. We went on his house, you know, we had a little rotation, a little smoke session and shit. This nigga came out with a fat ass blunt, boy. He's like, God damn it, boy, this is a perfect blunt. He's like, God damn, boy, this shit big. Man, this nigga was taking the tobacco out and the Swisher Sweets. And then stuffing the cigar. what he was stuffing cigars, nigga.
He was stuffing the cigars?
Yeah, he was stuffing the cigar.
So he was basically making it drop out one end.
Yeah.
That's actually some genius shit.
Hell no, nigga, that shit was too
Cheating,
goddamn.
that nigga
I was
cheating.
like, we hit this shit. I was like, oh goddamn, nigga, I got all air. He was like, goddamn, nigga, what the fuck? I was like, this shit loose as hell. Then he over there. Then I looked at his ass. I was like, nigga, what you doing over there? He was like, oh, nigga, I'm rolling up. I was like, nigga, you ain't rolling up. You stuffing up, nigga. This nigga. This nigga, we was like, yo, where the hell all the tree go, nigga? I was like, he was like, yeah, this is last of it, bro.
He wasted.
And I was like, bro, I was like, you supposed to roll, nigga, not stuff, nigga. He was like, oh, that's what you were supposed to do, bro. I was like, yeah, nigga, what the fuck? I was like, nigga, who the fuck?
Hey, that sounds like the dude we was talking about earlier. That sounds like some shit.
Want to hear something funny? Actually, yeah, nigga, it is because this nigga started smoking. What is that shit?
Macanudos.
No, it was the fake
Kratom, Crantham?
No, what? It was that fake shit they used to have back in the day, bruh.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It was that
I can't
God
remember the
damn
name of it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. That shit was giving nigga brain damage.
K2, I think it was.
Yeah, K2.
Yup, it was like to the young niggas who don't know, back in the day, like 13 years ago, CBD wasn't even legal like that.
Damn sure wasn't.
CBD, no, hell no. So
Damn sure wasn't.
we used to have fake weed, but the fake weed was basically if y'all remember the shit that used to go in the pottery box, that shit that smelled good. That's basically what
Oh
that shit was,
shit.
bruh. Yeah.
And niggas was smoking that shit too.
Yeah, that's basically what that shit was, bro.
Just like they taking that kratom too.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, man.
But yeah, continue.
So folk, I'm telling you, over there, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you, man, they'll treat you so much better. Just like I tell y'all earlier about the time I went dancing. Me and this nigga Dragon went dancing. He was with a chick, I was with a chick. These chicks, dog, paid for the Uber from the motherfucking club.
Yup.
And what's crazy is they don't got it like that over there. See, shit like that make me still want to say, "What's up, Cat? What you doing? I'm down here for about 9 days. What the fuck up?" You know what I'm saying? Which I still, like I said, you know, I get bored or some shit, I might holler at her. The chick own her own fucking salon. Even it's out like a little thing at the little flea market or something, but she a hairdresser and shit. I met her ass on Badu. Guys, you can meet. My advice, dude, get off Tinder. Boots in the street is the best way to go. But if you have to get on a date now, get on Badu. I would suggest Badu out of all of them. Now, I done met a chick through Dominican Cupid, and the chick only asked me for money once, and I didn't give her the shit. And it wasn't a lot.
I just like Tinder.
I like Tinder too. The shit just easy as fuck. I mean, I've met some chicks off of Tinder. I met a cool chick off Tinder, dude. I just let me see. What's that cool chick I met off Tinder, dude? I met a chick. She a mango, but she cool as fuck. When I tell you, Mango came into the house. She wanted to give me a massage. I said, no, because you know I was paying for her time. She wanted to give me a massage. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. This chick went in there and slobbed me down, man. Took my leche, nigga. That's a day. Okay, so that's advice, guys. If you have to do the mango route, because my tactic now is what's up, bro? Why are you looking like that? But anyway,
for a second.
But anyway, okay, leche. They say leche in Dominican Republic means your sperm, your semen is leche to them. And it really, we talk about the shit on social media all the time about the proteins and the vitamins and shit that's in that shit. Them chicks do not take that shit for granted in DR, nigga. They'll come for your leche. So my tactic now is if I have to have some box, I'm gonna get it from a mango. But when it comes to the regular chicks, I'm gonna be that what we tend to call healthy chaos. I'm gonna be what if you looked at a movie called Vanilla Sky, he used a term in there that meant pleasure delayer. So basically, I'm coming in there with dick control, pause, and I'm not gonna try to hit everything that I see. If I got to do something, I can call a mango up for that. It's services, exchange services. It's transactional any goddamn way.
So here's the thing, though, and maybe we might have two different views, bro. But
of course,
my thing is, you really don't have to do all of that.
You don't.
And it's like for me, it's like how it is dating overseas. It will.
The experience of dating overseas. It's like it doesn't even matter if you even get the ass. It's that treatment that they give you.
You a fucking idiot. Oh
what
my
he did,
God.
Man? What he did, dog?
Nigga, this trailer almost tipped forward when he dropped it. I have never seen a trailer do that shit.
Was he loading you up?
Okay. A yard dog. Oh my bad. Some of y'all know what that is. Yard Dog,
Forklift.
aka it's the guy who hauls the trailers around at different distribution centers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this son of a bitch dropped this trailer, and I could look at it right now. What I'm about to do is raise up this landing gear for the next person because I ain't doing shit regardless, but I'm about to do that. So he dropped the trailer. He dropped the trailer with the landing gear so low that the front of the trailer went down, and the back of the back where the tires are at lifted up. The only thing that was on the ground was the landing gear and the front tire.
Wheels. That's fucked up.
And so he just didn't realize that shit just literally did that shit. And so I'm about to do
him a favor and let your damn landing gear up.
Yeah, and let that landing gear up because I could see he's already bending forward and starting to move forward.
He's gonna break this shit in him.
Yeah, it's gonna break that shit. So I'm gonna do him a favor and lift this shit up because clearly this idiot forgot he must forgot it is front heavy because I could see his front. Fucking idiots, bro. My bad, y'all. It was just whenever he did that shit, I was just like, nigga. Like
do you see what you doing, nigga?
Like it's like at the hospital, right? There's like it's like there's basic shit that you know how to do, right?
Yeah, basic shit.
It's like it's something that you could do in your sleep.
Basically, and I have a great example of the same thing you talking about.
And so when that person don't do the job right, and you're just like, nigga, really? How the fuck you do this? Let me fix this shit. Yeah.
So basically, guys, I'm a respiratory therapist, and so there's this guy that's at my hospital that works with me. He's a simp ass baby ass nigga, and whatever. And so when you put somebody on life support, you have to put a tube down their throat. Now, here's the thing. If you don't secure the tube to their top lip, that shit can come out at any moment. And notice now, we putting it in because you can't breathe for yourself. You will instantly go into cardiac arrest and start losing goddamn oxygen to your system if this tube is not in your damn throat. So this dumbass nigga didn't even secure the shit to the top lip. He just goddamn started goddamn securing the shit that holds it on the face. Nigga, secure that shit to that shit so it don't go nowhere, you dumb fuck. That's how I feel about how he feels about what he just saw.
Yeah,
the shit is very basic. It's like ABCD, nigga.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
and when you see a nigga do this shit, you be like, what the fuck?
Fuck yeah. That's why I'm just like, what the fuck?
Or try to goddamn run a machine that runs on oxygen without fucking plugging the damn holes in the wall where it gets its oxygen from. Like, nigga, how the fuck you gonna give this person oxygen? Ain't no fucking oxygen going to the shit, nigga. You ain't plugged it in the wall yet, bitch. Fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, Blue Book gentleman advice. So, once again, it's chicks down there, even the chapeadoras, which are that's Spanish for gold digger. They'll treat you better than them chicks to take your leche. You hear me? If you got to go the mango route, ask them how much for each leche, nigga. Don't ask them per hour. Ask them leche. Because you'll pay for an hour, and that bitch will take that leche in 5 minutes and be fucking gone, nigga. Be fucking gone. Shit happened to me. I can be fucking transparent about it. The motherfucker was sucking my dick like she was motorboating some tits, nigga. And had me spew like goddamn Mount Kilimanjaro, nigga. And I got. Then I was with another mango dog. This chick was so fucking feminine and so easy to chill with. This chick came in the house. She put on some music, started dancing, dog. She smelled good. She looked good. Very personable. Cool as fuck. Man, this chick got now. See, I'm already goddamn traumatized by the first chick I was with. So I'm like, no, you ain't got to suck my dick. No, we ain't gonna go there. Let me go ahead and get to it. Man, she sits on top of me. This chick so strong, dog. She was coming at the same time, riding me. My nigga started pulling and gripping that shit, that gorilla grip, dog. She started coming. I could not get up off me, and I benched 330. I could not get this chick up off me, man. I need a revenge tour. But anyway, if you got to do the mango route, that's how I do it. If I got the hash mask, I go pay a mango. And these regular chicks, I'd stay of sharp of mind so that I can damn observe them, their actions, how they look, how they walk, you know what I'm saying, what their WhatsApp damn update is. Because you could tell a chick ain't shit by what she put on her WhatsApp. Like in Tinder, you see these chicks that basically prostitutes. You're gonna see many pictures of them on yachts, different jacuzzis that they taking pictures of. These chicks be in different Airbnbs taking pictures, just like Ronan the Traveler on in the Blue Book Cartel said, I don't even allow bitches to take no pictures when they with me no more.
Oh,
he said he don't allow. He said he don't allow them to take pictures when they in the Airbnb no more. He said he don't do that shit.
Bruh, it is. I don't even, man. God, I do not want to go to Colombia. Bruh, it's just they talking about they want to go to Barranquilla. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Oh, you're gonna definitely have to wear you some dark ass shades for that shit, nigga.
I'm like, nigga, some glaucoma shades, nigga. God damn.
Because I'm telling you, man, them jigs are around every corner.
Nigga, there's
Colombia got some woof.
I know a chick I know one chick in Barranquilla. This chick, peanut butter skin, hair that goes down to her ass.
All hers, folks.
Nice, all natural body. It's just this bitch got massive titties, bro. I think she like I think she like double D. Maybe a G.
She sounds like a marvelous time.
Like, she sent me a picture on I guess it's one of those you can only view pictures and shit. She sent me one of them shits.
Them one time.
Yeah, she sent me a picture of her. I was like, I got a woman. That's the only thing I can say.
Oh God, tell me about it, dog.
And she was just like, she sent me a emoji and another picture. I was like, yeah.
You motherfucker.
I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going with the skies, dark shades, nigga. Goddamn.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. Goddamn big ass brim fedora hat pulled over your eyes.
I'm gonna have a Ruben Stutter King, nigga, and a goddamn fuck it, what one of them fishing boat captain hats, nigga, but the Georgia style, nigga, so you can't even see face, nigga. Goddamn
the bucket hats.
The goddamn the old straw bucket hats where they got like fish hooks in there, fish bait, goddamn hanging up on that.
I know, right? With the hook and shit on the side.
Because my ass, bro, I promise you, bro, my ass, bitches run into me, bro.
Yeah.
That might know me, nigga. They run. I remember this one time in Thailand where a chick, she thought I was gonna pay her. I was like, I ain't paying you for shit. You got me fucked up. And she was just like, no, you gonna pay me? I was like, nope, I ain't paying you for shit. Fuck you. I left my own hotel room. Fuck it. I was like, whatever happens, happens. Nigga, 8 hours later, in the middle of 100,000 people in a goddamn crowd, this bitch runs up. She runs up on me.
Damn.
I was like, fuck.
Damn, man.
And my homie, he's like, man, just pay. I was like, I am not paying this bitch. I was like, this bitch tricked me.
Hey, and guys, when you're on Tinder, guys, and you looking at these chicks on the seat, you got to be careful about what they say too. Like, I'm looking at this damn thing. This chick said she want a man that can help and provide for her. When they say that shit, they really mean like right now. Help me. Nope. Do them just like these. I mean, treat them well because they treat you well, but at the same time, you got to be careful because they will goddamn poppy your ass. Poppy, necesito poppy. I need this, I need that. You got to vet them. You got to vet them very well because I'm telling you, dog, you mess around and stuff like this be in your goddamn phone. I can't see if I can get it to focus. The memories right there be in your phone. You're like, oh, I got to get to know her. And I'm telling you, you got to keep your head on the swivel. Not because something gonna happen to you physically, but because these motherfuckers boy just know how to talk to a man and treat a man. This chick on the Joker with her goddamn tongue out, already letting you know.
It's like these, because you know it's mainly black. It's like, I guess you say 80% of black men are considering themselves, you know, passport bros or shit. A little bit, yeah, you know. But the problem is a lot of these brothers aren't used to dealing with women that actually come from a community.
Right. Beautiful women that actually, and you know what? It's not even how you look over there. They will holler at a fat ass dude. What are you laughing about, man?
No, the only thing I thought was Ryan.
Oh yeah, Ryan got play over there.
It's
Ryan
like this.
Get play. Shit.
It's like this, nigga. I'm like, yo, I'm like, I had one dude told me, he was like, well, the only reason why you went over there is because you fat. I was just like, nigga, it's probably 2 women on this goddamn platform right now who gonna be sliding in my DMs later on, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. I was like, yeah, nigga. I was like, bro. I was like, I guaranteed you, bro. I was like, I probably have been with more women in your long lifetime than you have been with. Like, I was like, I've been with more women than you, bro. We just gonna say that, bro. He was like, nigga. He was like, man. He's like, I slept with 20 women. I just laughed, nigga. I was like, all right, bro.
Multiply
You got
that
it.
shit by 4, man.
I was like, all right, bro, you got it. I was like, bro, I ain't bragging about how many women I smashed with. I was like, bro, what the fuck we are in high school, nigga? I was just like, I'm just saying to you, bro. I was like, I know women more than you do, bro. One woman literally, she was just trying to be like, you don't know women like that. I was just like, didn't you send me a message? She got all flabbergasted. Of course not. I was just like, why you beatboxing right now? You sent me a message earlier trying to say that I look cute in my pictures. And asked me how long, and she asked me, she told me, she was like, is that an AMG? I like that car. I was just like, oh, thank you, baby.
No kids. Man, I'm telling
nigga,
you,
is that my girl, nigga? No, I'm just kidding.
No, they all over the place down there, gentlemen. But I ain't gonna lie to you, you're gonna run into a lot of them that got kids because them boys is shooting the club up in DR. You know, it's a very high Catholic population. They don't really do, you know, prophylactics like that.
Is it Catholic or Christian? It's Christian.
Catholic with a mixture of Christian. Yeah. No, I am not even okay. This might be some of y'all style.
Well, it's
I already know she a goddamn mango. But this is probably some of y'all style.
It's the only country where it took you a hard time. It took you a long time to get that.
It's because of the way. It's because of the way that blue screen's fucking my shit up, man.
So it took a while for. I mean, my bad. Dominican Republic, if I remember correctly, is the only country where the Bible is on their flag.
Yeah, I think so. Unless Haiti, right? Not Haiti, but
Republic's flag, bro.
They're not.
You said what?
It's not on the DR's flag.
The Bible?
No.
You sure?
Let me look at my Facebook page. Hold on, because it's on there as a flag.
Oh Lord Jesus, what is your name, Shorty? Whew.
Yeah, that's not a Bible, homie.
Yep. Let's see what you about. But yeah, folks, seriously. DR, you can find what you want. That's why I told you that we went out dancing that night. Me and the old boy went dancing with them chicks. And these chicks, man, in the club, man, just so personable and just dancing and shit. Just I go to the bathroom, she look for me to come back. You know, it's like old school 90s shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We went out walking to the damn square, bro, after the damn club and shit. We in the square sitting by each other, you know, just talking shit, vibing. When I tell you, I really have not had a vibe with a chick like that in a long time, dog. That was a vibe I had.
Yeah, that is a Bible. It's a Bible,
No,
and it's
a cross on top of it, but that's not okay. I see what you.
the scripture is showing is John 8 verses 3. John 8 verses 32.
Oh, okay. Oh well.
Which is
what are you looking at?
in which it reads, "The truth shall set you free."
Okay. All right.
Yeah, see, that's on their flag. So I was just like, hey, okay, cool. Hey, it's the only country with the Bible on their flag, man, which I thought was because when I found out that information, I was like, well, that's kind of dope. Right? Like, hey, at least I could say, you know what? At least they back their some form of their government by the religion that they believe in. I'm like, don't have a problem with it. The problem with the United States is that our forefathers thought most of the people in the country are going to be Christian, and so they never thought about, well, maybe we should
flag or
they never thought about maybe we should put certain example when they talk about the separation from church and state. They always trying to bring it up like, well, the churches shouldn't, you shouldn't teach the churches in the school because, separation church and state. And I'm like, no, there's basically talking about the church cannot lead the government.
Oh yeah.
That's basically what they're like. You remember the King of England was the head of the church. And so separation of church and state was basically like the president cannot be the king of, the president cannot be the head of the church either. Because a lot of these laws, the right to bear arms should not be infringed and shit. They never thought of a world that we was going to have fully automatic weapons that shooting out 100 rounds per minute.
Yep, they never thought about that.
They never thought about fucking bullets have the strength and velocity to go through goddamn steel.
So, it's a lot of shit they never thought about. Like, God damn. Ooh. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
It's like whenever they keep bringing up, well, because we're black, we're only 3/5 of a person. I was just like, I'm like, did you even read the fucking Constitution? Did you even read it, bro? Because it's null. It's been amended. It was edited. It was amended. It's null and void.
Mm-hmm.
Then they still bring that fucking. I was just like, bruh. Oh yeah, and to the blue book gentlemen, bruh. If you want to go overseas, bruh, leave the American bullshit home, bruh.
Yes,
Please.
leave that shit at the house. You got to have your body. You got to be in your masculine though, regardless. No matter how submissive them bitches is. I was told I had to be held accountable by this young man down here at the bottom not being goddamn strong enough with these chicks. And I'm thinking I'm fucking being goddamn cold-hearted with the bitch.
Who, me?
Yeah, you said that the other day. Remember when I read that shit? You're like, you're saying too much, you're talking too much.
No. It's like
But
it's
I
like,
received I received that constructive criticism.
well, see, it's like maybe it's like all right, I guess I can basically break it down to you as you ever know a person that it is like an amazing person, great guy, you know, brilliant, all that shit, but kind of downplay their accomplishments in life.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of play, you know, like pretty much downplay their accomplishments. Not only downplay their accomplishments, but you know, like, you know what, I'm like, you know,
little too modest, basically.
yeah, too modest. That's basically you. You're a little bit too, like, in my opinion, bro. You should be goddamn Jacques Cousteau asshole out here, like. Like I'm for real, bro. Like,
I know it's the analogy, dog. It's the fucking analogy.
What's the percentage of men who has a master's degree?
I don't know, dude. I think it's very low, though.
It's very low. You got that. What's the percentage of men that make the amount of money? The amount of money you make? It's not a lot.
I think I'm in the top 2 or 3%. I can't remember.
For black men, you're in the top.
For black men, yeah.
5%, top 5, 4%.
Maybe top at the lowest. I say top 10.
So there's millions of men. Just think about it. There's millions and millions of men that will never get to your level.
You got a point there.
So don't downplay yourself.
You're right. You're exactly right.
It's like, example with me, right? Sometimes I be too modest about the people who I've met, the people I have networked with. You know, I do that to myself, and sometimes I have to realize, bro, I'm like, bro, I'm hot shit, bro. I'm like, motherfucker, I have met the president of the
baby up street in the Range Rover, street sweeper, baby, cop ready to wear the hot shit.
This nigga, I was like,
he went back on that one, didn't he?
Yup.
We going down, baby. I'm shit in it,
He went there, dog. He went there.
So yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, example, like, you know, honestly, the only person who don't fucking downplay is goddamn Dragon, nigga. Like, y'all know Dragon is the shit when it comes to crypto. So like,
damn, dude, it says here for black adults. It says for black adults, just 6% had earnings of 100K or more.
The only person, actually, the only person on this platform that really don't downplay himself is Dragon, because Dragon be talking hot shit. I told you, bitch ass niggas, a long time ago. Pause. You fuck ass niggas should listen to me a long time ago. That's what I was saying. So if you would have invested when I told you whole ass niggas 30 years ago,
I damn near choked on my smoke when you said that shit, because that's exactly what the fuck I was gonna say. I promise you, I was gonna say this shit in the years. Like, man, I said it's like, bitch, motherfucker, I told you X amount of years ago, your ass should be invested. Don't be talking shit now. Shut up.
He's like,
shut that shit the fuck up. That's
he's like,
what I'm gonna be saying.
He was like, see, when I was 4 years old, when I just got out the room, I told my doctor about, you better make sure you invest in some Bitcoin. It's gonna be the shit in the future. He's like, he's I went to my last checkup. This nigga 90 years old. Like, so did you buy Bitcoin? Bitch, I told you should have bought.
Told your ass. Told your pussy ass.
No, it's just funny because I downloaded crypto.com because Dragon was like, bitch, I told you should have downloaded crypto.com years ago, nigga. I was like, I only knew you for 2 years. He's like, I told you 10 years ago. I'm like, okay, I downloaded, nigga.
God damn. God damn.
No, it was funny. It was funny. It was fun. It took me a minute to. It took me the minute to understand Dragon, and so I was like, I had to put him in the category of people who I know who are who's kind of like or the, like who's kind of like has the same personality as Dragon, and I was just like, God damn it! I think Dragon is the closest thing to my goddamn Uncle George.
Not Uncle George.
Uncle George was like he's like, because Uncle George he it's just Dragon. He has the look too. He could give you this cold, dead ass serious stare.
Goddamn. Here goddamn stare your ass straight, nigga.
This nigga Dragon, Dragon will give you goddamn Vietnam War uncle energy. That's what Dragon like.
That Samuel Jackson look is what I gave.
Bitch, that's what you get. You dox yourself again, nigga. That's what you get.
I ain't got no feeling for you either. Shit. You were warm, motherfucker.
Take heed to that shit.
Because I'm for real. It was like when I first got to know you, I was like, this nigga Dragon don't like me. I must have offended his ass. I was just like, wait, oh shit, this nigga Dragon, he's like, goddamn, he's dead straight to the point.
Yup. Yup.
I was just like, wait. I was like, point. I was like, what? Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, I do be goddamn windmilling sometimes and shit. So let me get myself together.
I do not do any cookie cutters. Fuck that. Nope.
I swear, what was that? We was on that live one time with Obi and shit, and some chick came on, and I don't know what it was. It was where, you know how Dragon Mike used to be and shit. So I feel like it was, if I remember correctly, it was the only time that Dragon ever spazzed out on the chick on TikTok. His goddamn mic was goddamn bleeping his own self and shit.
God damn.
God, man, great laughs, guys. Great. You gotta learn how to make yourself laugh too, guys.
Yeah, top 6%, dude.
Yeah, stop downplaying yourself.
Top 6% of black adults make $100K and over. So yeah, for sure. I feel.
I would tell. And so, if you think about that overseas, right? You qualified for, honestly, only females that qualify for you is the top 1% in the DR.
Mm-hmm.
Like for you, I wouldn't mess with I'll be real with you. You should only, if she's not a 8 or above, you shouldn't even mess with them.
You're right, dude. You're right, dog. You are exactly right. Listen to your male circle of friends. It's another thing. You got to get you some good dudes around you. So another thing you need to do as a blue book gentleman when you're traveling and shit. See the advice that we're giving out here, folks.
Now, for niggas like Dragon, come off your goddamn high horse, nigga. Stop.
This episode of the 3-Man Podcast is sponsored by Climbing Kites. Climbing Kites THC infused.
Put the crypto down, Dragon. Pull it down.
Hold on. I have to say this in my own defense. I'm not on a high horse. I'm on a high ass dragon. Get it right, okay? I'm flying in the motherfucking.
There you go.
God damn it.
There you go. Hey,
I saw you on the Pegasus.
Hey, Max, this nigga's a Targaryen, nigga.
Yup.
Nigga's a fucking Targaryen, nigga. Dragon is a fucking Targaryen. I knew it.
It's funny because I actually
this nigga's the second of his name.
I am Flaming Dragon. Flaming Dragon.
Dragon, motherfucker.
God damn, boy, y'all stupid.
We are Flaming Dragon.
Fuck a high horse. Shit.
We are Flaming Dragon.
No, don't do that.
I got an idea.
You know, back in '70s, I was a saucier in San Antonio.
Yeah, now we gonna make us some
Yeah,
crawfish now.
get some crawfish.
Crab apple.
Get them crab apples out the patio.
Bruh, yo, hold on, time out. You sound like you really do sound like Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, you do actually. Shit.
Oh, what else that nigga said? That nigga said. What he said? What's that shit? When he got hot by what that white man said, and he tried to act like he was goddamn black for real.
Yeah, he was like,
What
who you calling?
said?
What do you mean by?
Who you calling? You people.
What do you
Who
mean
you
by
calling?
you people? That
What you
shit
mean
was
by
kinda-
you people?
He like,
What you mean by you people?
Brandon Jackson, you should have never put on that goddamn dress.
Shit, that nigga dead dog. Nah.
Hit now. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For 400 years. For
400 years.
Okay, yo, all right. For Tropic Thunder, that's probably one of my favorite movies of all time. But
Oh God, I gotta
my
learn them
favorite
lines,
part
dog.
is Simple Jack.
Oh yeah, that shit there, boy.
You make me happy.
You make me feel. You make me happy.
My eyes on the store, my head movies, but my eyes all red. This nigga called dreams head movies.
My head movies.
This nigga called his dream head movies had me dying, bruh. When I was at the movie theater, I had to leave, bruh.
Dude, I saw that shit in the theater too, dog. I was cracking up the whole fucking time, dog. I couldn't do it, dog. That made me go buy the DVD, nigga.
So me and the frat brothers, we did Power Hour before we went to the movie theaters with our sisters sister sorority. And so we only got to 30 minutes of Power Hour, and people don't know what Power Hour is. It's basically you take a shot of beer every minute.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
You really trying something, yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't equivalent to a lot of beer. It's just the fact that you taking a shot of beer and you letting time goes, and so it gets you extremely messed up. So we was like right there at 25-30 minutes. So we decided, all right, we're gonna go to the movies, yeah. And so we were in there cracking up, dying, laughing, bruh. When it got to goddamn when it got to the goddamn part of when he was just like the 400 years part, I had to walk out the movie theater, bro.
I bet you did.
Nigga, I was laughing so hard I was about to throw up, nigga. So I walked out, I went to the bathroom. I threw up like a motherfucker in the bathroom, bro. I came back in.
God damn. God damn, dog.
Well, we were fucking wasted, dude. We were completely drunk. Yeah, college was fun. We was completely fucking drunk, and that movie was so funny. And yeah, well, it ain't worse than my other frat brother shart himself.
Really? He sharted.
The nigga laughed so he laughed so loud he farted. Whenever he farted, it got quiet, and all you heard was, then you heard me, ew, that sounded wet, and everybody started laughing.
Yeah. You would be the one, huh?
Oh, so in other words, you didn't actually goddamn get verification of the shark.
You can hear it, nigga.
I'm being stupid, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, that shit went dry to what?
Damn.
Yeah, that shit went dry to goddamn wet, nigga. I was like, ew, nigga. That shit sounded wet, nigga.
This shit crazy, dog. This shit crazy. Guys, I'm telling you, get out this country. Please get out this country, man. I'm going in 4 weeks to the day. Well, tomorrow. Yesterday was 4 weeks. 3 weeks and 21 days. Wait, no. 3 weeks and 6 days, nigga. I'm counting down.
Yeah.
I usually, when I get on the plane, I usually listen to some yacht rock when I'm in America. You know, sailing takes me away where I've always heard it could be. Because I'm leaving. You feel what I'm saying? I'm getting the fuck on. Soon as I touch down Santo Domingo, I'm merengue, salsa, bachata. But when I'm in America getting on that plane, nigga, you hear that goddamn sailing takes me away from where I've always heard it could be. I'm talking about straight yacht rock that bitch, dog. I'm talking about I'm listening. I'm like one of them old white men, my nigga, on the goddamn yacht in the fucking in the bay, my nigga, in Miami, my nigga. That's where my mind is.
That's funny.
You feel me? And as soon as I touch, I'm telling you, I'm straight on Mega Fuerte or some Aurora IC or something like that, my nigga. Go get my little $20 from the goddamn, get my exchange $20 at the currency at the airport. No more than that, fellas. No more than that. You just need that for cash, for taxi, or Uber, whatever you want to do. I got Uber. Uber works down there. It's another one that works down there. Can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But connect your card to Uber and always get where you want. You might even be able to haggle a lower price for cash. Because they let you play Uber Cash down there. You can't do that shit in America. You can put Uber Cash in. What up, dude?
Oh, I was trying to see what Dragon was humming.
Oh, I see.
Vamos a ver que te más.
I'm telling you, that's the first song that comes to my mind whenever I hear Dominican Republic, DR, Puerto Plata.
Now I do have a hip hop DR song that I listen to a lot. It's called La Playa. It's called The Beach. I listen to that shit a lot, dog. Oh, let me see if I can find that shit.
And can you see me the other one too? Because I don't know what happened to my song on my YouTube.
I'll send you the two. I'll send you a few DR hip hop songs that I listen to on the regular that's on my shit, dog.
Bet.
When I say I listen to that shit all the time.
Is it that the Dominican rap that a lot of people don't like?
Oh, I don't know, dude. I know I like
that's what they've been talking about. I forgot what's the name of the
you talking about Bad Bunny, reggaeton.
No, not reggaeton. It's something else.
Reggaeton.
It's like it's like reggaeton from the slums of the Dominican Republic, some shit.
Oh, I don't know, dude. The shit that I be listening to, dog. I like that shit. I like that shit. You talking about that real fast shit?
Is it
like you talking about that? They be doing shit like that.
I'm not sure, but no, that ain't it.
No, I can't listen to it because we get copyright. Let me see. I listen to this one. Okay, I'm gonna send you this one here. Let me put this bitch in the chat. Where the hell the fucking chat go? Oh shit! I gotta reopen another goddamn window. Hold on. All I see, man, you can't get that shit out your head.
Right.
Vamos a ver que te más. Ahora sí. Ahora sí. All right, so I just put one of my favorite DR rap songs on here. And let me put you another one called La Playa. La Playa, that should be riding. Where that shit at? I think it's at the end of my playlist. Hold on. Yeah, there you go, right there. See this one here. This should here be riding. So I listen to them two, the ones I listen to the most when it comes to Dominican rap, the ones I just sent you. But it's a couple of them like this one right here. Be a lot of the you hear a lot of the Mangos doing a fucking post to the shit I'm about to send you now. So the last one I sent you, the Mangos be listening to that shit all the fucking time. But yeah, man, it's just it feels good, guys, to get out the country, and these chicks treat you so good, even the ones that ain't shit. I've only had one bad experience, and it still was not as bad as the experience over here. Because usually I avoid a lot of bad experiences because I pick up on shit, and I just strictly tell them I'm not interested in you or something. Well, I just block their ass. Get the fuck on. So you don't run into bad experiences because you at that point because you know where you know your worth, you know your status over there because you're an American. You got to understand something. An American doctor compared to a Dominican doctor makes way more money. But what'll blow your mind is me as a respiratory therapist, I make more than a Dominican doctor.
Shit.
I make more than a Dominican lawyer.
Shit, you make more than
3-4 times.
Nigga, you make as much money as I would say you damn near. Honestly, bro, you make more than most senators in the Dominican or people. Is it the parliament? Yeah, people in the parliament.
Let's look this up real quick. So it says, "Oh yeah, I make more than the Dominican president."
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. So when the chick look at me, when the chick start acting stupid down, I'm just let them know, shit. Your president don't make as much as me, yo.
Can you send me that other song, big bro? The one that would be
What
jamming down there in the Dominican Republic?
You talking about the Omega Fuerte? You must have lost it. You talking about that? You talking about that?
Yes, that one, please.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, send me that shit. That I want to jam.
I don't think. Because I didn't hear that shit the first time I was down there, so I don't think. I don't think Max even has heard that shit.
Man,
what?
You gotta send that shit.
That Omega Fuerte.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Probably majority of the songs you probably have played, I probably have heard, but
yeah, I'm not. That Omega Fuerte, boy, that shit go hard. I'm gonna put that shit in the podcast stream. Hold on, I'm putting it in there right now.
I ain't gonna bullshit you though, bruh. I have listened to so much Dominican music while I'm down there, bro. I was just like, all right.
Yeah, this is it, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, the one I'm about to post right now. Hey, here's another one I found out the other day. Dragon. The one I'm posting right now. I think it might be Mambo. Check the one I posted just now.
All right.
These niggas gonna have me.
That bitch that hard.
Hold on. These niggas gonna have me cuss them out, bro. These niggas about to cuss fuck out, nigga. I've been sick. I told them inside the receiving office, and y'all ain't hear him, but he said something slick and shit. I was just like, hey man, I was wondering, is there any way you guys could put me on a priority? Because I was like, I have to pick up another load for you guys.
Well, you think they will want to? You think they want to? With you doing that for them?
Yeah, I was like, I have to pick up another load for you guys to bring it out here, or if, I was like, if y'all have us sitting here too long, y'all gonna have to wait until Monday for somebody else to pick it up to deliver it to you guys.
Where the hell's this shit at?
And I was just like, I'm not asking. I was like, dog, I'm not asking for special treatment. Only thing I'm asking for you guys is to realize I have 2 loads I have to deliver for you guys, because I was like, because the load, like the whole load could not fit on this one truck.
Damn.
And so I'm like, nigga, what time is it? I got here at 2. I'm still sitting here, bro.
Damn. I fucked up. Hey, let me ask you something real quick, dude. How much music can we play without getting like? Isn't it 15 seconds?
No, it's not.
You can't play shit.
You pay like 10 to 15, 10 seconds. Ain't that much?
Without getting
No,
a copyright. I don't think. I
can't
don't.
play shit, can you?
I don't. If it's copyrighted, then you can't play it. You got to get. I don't know how Angry Man does. I think Angry Man, he probably sets it at a certain. Honestly, I think you're gonna have to have a mixer. You know, to slow down the beats per minute.
Mm-hmm. It says you cannot play copyrighted music on Twitch unless you have secured the written rights to play it during your Twitch stream. This applies to both live streams and past broadcasts, past premieres, highlights, clips, uploads. Hold on.
It's funny. I'm gonna play the fucking song on a short. I'm gonna find a short. I'm gonna figure out a short so I can play the song.
You cannot play copyrighted music on Twitch unless I put on. Yeah, you can't play copyrighted music.
So yeah, and so what I think what Angry Man does is now if we did
pre-approved music libraries.
Is it pre-approved music?
Right. It says here that some platforms may offer pre-approved music libraries for streaming, and that is we do have it, but it's not like that. It's like royalty free shit. Ain't got no like. I got some music in here, but it's like there's only a few selections.
So Dragon, have you heard of Big? Is it what's his name? Big Tex the Plug?
You mean Big X the Plug?
Is it Big X the Plug? Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's Big X the Plug.
Man, that mother, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That motherfucker got some songs, bro.
Chopped and screwed, baby. It's the only way
Bruh.
to get it. You hear me?
He's got the voice for it too. He's got the voice for it too,
baby. Yeah.
Bitch, I'm from Texas. I'm the biggest, the largest.
He got the fucking voice.
Hey, so I be hitting that bitch,
bro. And I like that 2 a.m. He hit his 2 a.m. just getting Yeah, bro. I think I got like all of his fucking music saved on my SoundCloud.
Damn.
Pistol Packing, Hit List, Big Stepper.
Yeah.
Texas, The Truth. Feeling Like Dennis, Strange Fruit.
I like Higher Ground.
I'm gonna have to check him out. I heard him a couple of times, but I haven't really like played him and shit in the car like that.
So, all right. So, you've been watching Angry Man for the last week or two, right?
Maybe two. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So he's been he's been playing him a lot on Angry Man. For me, it all depends what time Angry Man comes on. If he comes on, like example, like in the morning time and shit, oh nigga, I'll listen to every single song that Angry Man. He got good taste in music.
Yeah, he does. He was playing some Eric B. and Rakim, some old school shit a little earlier.
I need you.
He was playing that too. Hey, fellas, it's not that I can't stay on long. It's just not that I don't want to stay on longer. My kid's gonna be up in a little bit, and I need to de-stress, whatever you call that shit, because I gotta cook breakfast for their ass because they got soccer games in the morning.
Man, they good, man. Just go to Chick-fil-A, man.
There you go with that shit. There you go with that shit.
Man, I don't got no Chick-fil-A money, nigga.
No, I got Chick-fil-A money, but once again, fella, I just want to reiterate. Our sponsor for this evening is Climbing Kites. Climbing Kites, THC-infused sparkling water. Mixed berry has 10 milligrams of THC, 10 milligrams of CBD in every can. And there's only 0 calories.
Man, these niggas about to shoot the fuck out of us. I'm joking.
But yeah, man, guys, when you go on these trips, man, I'm telling you, you don't have to try that hard. Stop goddamn flogging and throwing your money around. You finna get robbed. Not so much as you would in Colombia, but DR, you still get fucking robbed. Go in one of them barrios, nigga. I remember I saw a video of one of them dumbass niggas, man. They fucking was throwing money off a goddamn side of a car or some shit. They were standing on the car throwing money and shit.
Bruh.
Them dumbasses, dog.
Hey, come on, man.
All right.
Yeah, they got mobbed, dude. I mean, they didn't get hurt, but they got mobbed by people. People want all that. People want goddamn help, nigga.
So it's like this, bruh. There was a dude who was talking like he's like, yeah, man, I'm out here, bruh. He's like, it ain't as bad as you think it is. And I'm looking at where he walked out. I was like, bruh, you didn't want to. I was like, bruh, you realize you doing this shit.
All right.
I was like, you realize you walking around in one of the most dangerous parts of that country, and you walking around like it ain't shit, and you doing it at night. And he was like, man, if you show the people love, they show you love. I'm like, nigga, you don't. I was like, you ever heard of the saying, before you fatten up the pig before you slaughter it?
Right.
I'm like, bruh. I'm like, dog. Like I'm like, you don't see the setup, nigga. I was like, they setting you up for the okie doke to get robbed one of these days, bro. I'm like, I'm like, dog. Even where my girl lived at, and where her parents lived at, do you think they had me walking around out there at night, nigga? Fuck no.
Right.
Because it was a crowd of dudes who was trying to walk my way and shit, and they act like they wanted to do something, and the only thing I smiled and I was just like, shit, I'm ready to knock the fuck up. Let's go. and my girl auntie, she was just like, oh, it's my he's from Brazil. He told him I was from Brazil, so then I didn't understand what they were saying, and so he was just like, he's a boxer in Brazil, and so they didn't want no smoke when she said that shit to them. They ain't want no smoke, nigga.
Right.
I'm back, fellas. Sorry.
And so yes. So you just gotta be. You can't. One thing is, don't be big-headed out there, bruh. When somebody is trying to give you advice to help you to protect yourself in your life, don't be like, oh, big-headed, like you know the
What
culture.
more
Like
do you want from me?
Oh, my baby. Let me see my baby. What more you want? Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If I ever had some situation like that, bro, before I ever got them cry on the internet like that nigga did, bro, I would throw the whole goddamn kid away and fuck it.
That nigga said that nigga said he gonna pack it up.
Pack
it up, son.
Like it'd be like, God damn it, I treat that shit like hey, it'd be like this, nigga. I'll be like this, you know what? I'll be like, pull the plug on that bitch.
He's gonna pack it up, man.
I'll be like, shit. I'll be like, you know what? Just get at me. I had a kid. Just get at me when they get older, and I try to repair whatever's been broken.
I feel you on that, dog. I feel you on that.
But you ain't gonna have me up here like that clown ass nigga like that. What more you want from me?
Nah, I'm telling you, before I do that, you right, bro.
Because you can't. You can't force me to be a father in captivity. Basically, you can't force me to be a father with my hands behind my back. So it's basically like, if that's the way you want it, then fuck it. Call me a deadbeat. You can call me a deadbeat daddy, whatever the fuck you want. but you're not going to use. And one thing I say about some of these unhealed women of the community, even though white women do it too, Latinas, they all do it, but the unhealed women of our community, y'all do that shit too much to the point to where a man had to say, you know what, fuck my kids. Whenever they get older enough, we just link up and we try to rebuild wherever it's fucking broken. And hopefully I can repair the damages that you have done.
Hopefully he ain't gay.
If he ain't, if shit, I'm about to say some fucked up shit, but hey, if my kid turn out being gay, I'm gonna be like, shit, what kid? What kid? Son, I got a son. I ain't know that.
I just want everybody to know out there that the opinions of Max Powers are not the opinions of Climate Kites, THC infused sparkling water. Okay.
I'll
It's
be
not.
like, shit. All I'm saying is, nigga, is that we don't got we haven't had a nigga come out gay in our family yet, and we haven't had one yet. But all I'm saying is,
I had one on my mom's side.
If my kid come out gay, I'm be like, shit. Ain't no
I will
God,
say
ain't no
this:
me.
he did produce a child, though. Even though he has produced a child. He has a son.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. I know.
I know, right? Ain't that crazy?
I know about 3. What is his name? What was that nigga name? Yeah, fuck. Say clear. Like, this nigga gay. Both of those niggas gay as fuck. Both of them niggas had kids. I was just like, time out. I was like, so when did you have a kid? And he was just like, man, I was like about 18, 19. And I was just like, shit, when did you realize he was gay? He was like, shit, I was about like 14, 15. I was just like,
nigga, you buy. You gay, but you buy.
So I was just like, so what, you was a switch hitter or something? And he was like, oh, no, man. I was just drunk one night and I was just like, shit, I want to fuck son. So she was the only thing that was there, nigga. So shit.
God.
I was just like,
God.
I was just like, so I'm confused. He was just like, man, you know, I started up and he was just like, wasn't the same. So I hit that asshole open. I was just like, God damn.
Wow.
This nigga had me dying.
Wow.
Okay.
Yo, this nigga had me dying. I was like, so that's how you got that chick pregnant. He was just like, yeah, apparently I did, nigga. Shit. I was like, nigga, that's some weird shit.
I know, right?
I was like, what is this?
That ain't supposed to be happening, dude.
Yeah, it's straight with extra steps. But here's the funny shit about it though. You might laugh at this. I really didn't talk that much shit to say Q though, because I was scared to get my ass whooped by that nigga. I seen that nigga scrap, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that nigga fight. That nigga can fight.
He can fight.
Yeah, I told the nigga, I was like, bro, you should do UFC, bro. And he was just like, nah, man, you know, I like my job too much. He was a computer engineer. And so he was like, I like my job too much to fight. But I was like, nigga, you could throw goddamn hands, bro. And I was just like, well, one thing I know, I told him, I was like, if you make sure you never put your hands on me, you never have to worry about me ever fighting you. He was like, fair enough. He was just like, wow. I was like, nigga, I was like, bro, I was like, bro, if I get my ass beat by you, I was like, I'm gonna have to kill you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I love you, bro, but I have to kill you, nigga. I was like, nigga, I will bust your motherfucking muffin cat back blue. And then the next day, cry at your funeral, nigga. And
peel your cat back blue.
Hell
peel your cat back blue.
I was like, peel your cat back blue and cry at your funeral, nigga, because ain't no way in hell you gonna whoop my ass, nigga. And I'm supposed to leave here with pride, with my head up, nigga.
Hell no.
I'll a sweet
nigga. You know that nigga Max dog? Yeah, what's up, man? He cool, nigga. He look like he can scrap me. He can't scrap. He got his ass whooped by a gay dude.
Yeah, man. Like, yo, man, that nigga got
mollywop. That nigga got drugged, nigga.
Man, yeah, your sass nigga whooped his ass. Then right when he was walking, Max was walking away. He was like, "Yo, teach your mans how to squabble next time, nigga." I'm like, "Yo, man, I gotta kill this nigga now. I'm sorry."
Hell yeah, you got to kill that nigga now.
I can't. I'm like, yo, you tell anybody, bro, I'm killing you next too, nigga. I'm just praying everybody, nigga.
Just
I'm like,
take everybody out. Pack it all up. Pack it all up, nigga.
That's an L, nigga. I'm changing my name. I'm packing. I'm selling everything. I'm breaking up with my girl. I'm like, listen, baby, I gotta break up with you, man. I got
Pack it all up, dog. Packing it all up, dog.
I got my ass whooped by a gay dude. Now I gotta go to witness protection and shit.
Time to pack it up, dog. Pack it all up. Like just go ahead on, just leave it alone. Just pack it up. Time to go, nigga.
Mm-hmm. But hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get off because I'm like falling asleep.
Yes.
It's time to go, man. I gotta get a little bit of
what you thought I was going to as well. Too. By now I would have conked the fuck out. So
you did, man. You did. God damn, this girl here fine.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, old niggas. Y'all stayed up till the sunrise.
Not talking, Grandpa.
This nigga has slept through 2 goddamn lives, nigga, in the past week, nigga.
Nigga, I was not fuck out. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, nigga. Whenever y'all called out, only thing I could hear in my head movies was
not there he go again with that bullshit.
Man. But all right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all in the chat. Y'all have a good day, all right?
All right, man. Hey, 3-man podcast. Look, it's been wonderful, folks. It's been straight wonderful. You know, it's been a good show today. That's hey, make sure you hit the like and subscribe. Bang the like and subscribe. Come on, folks. Y'all gotta hit subscribe, like, share, subscribe, like, share. Come on, let's get the word out. Please.
Yes, it helps out the algorithm and it allows
Yes, it does.
Expand out. So we highly appreciate y'all for that.
Yes, sir.
Well, anyway,
Appreciate
folks,
y'all
we about
coming.
to go, man. We about to go.
Peace
We hope
up.
y'all have peace, love, soul. Same 3 podcast
Peace
channel,
up,
different
A-Town
podcasts.
down.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank y'all. Peace.
All right.